second round, third round are more entertaining than the first. So I do appreciate when people hang around, go 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds with us. So shout out to Reed, man. This is not easy to be here. So
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
but you need
absolutely.
character to admit to fallacies.
Yeah, what Creation Bear's last comment, like, absolutely, like, it takes a lot of balls to stand against a panel like this. It shows you got the gumption to actually like stand up to the negative outlook that society will give you when you come to realize that the Earth is indeed flat and that they're all fucking wrong. You're going to be looked at if you know, like you're gonna always be tested. Basically, like you're going to be looked at negatively if you speak out on it. But to stand up against this panel shows that you have the ability to do that. And if you want to know the truth, we encourage you to look for yourself, not just to believe us either. This isn't a place where we want you to just, you don't have to become one of us, because we told you so, or to be accepted. We don't want that. We want you to
I don't
figure
want
it
that
out.
either. It's I'm always reading. I'm always my individual self. I don't adhere to group mentality.
Yeah. We want you to figure it out for yourself, and I think you've got the ability to do that.
What is your profession?
The old friend. I brought more soldiers.
https://discord.gg/flatearth. Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Be sure to go to VC Chi Check and 1 to get your VC verification tags to get involved in the conversation about our Earth. Be sure to bring your verifiable Earth curvature evidence, though.
Enemy spotted.
Reed.
I want to know why Reed's still on the fence with the old flat Earth argument.
Yeah, I thought somebody was going to bring it up.
Oh my gosh! Wait, guys, this is part of how you convince somebody to not be a global whatever. Like, you gotta give me some time, bro.
well,
Is that fair?
It does take time. It's not an instant meal. We put it in the
Yeah, we're not trying to make you convert or be kicked out or anything. In fact, we would rather that you didn't convert. We would rather you go outside to the beach and look for
I'm
yourself.
outside of the dog park, bro. I've been outside for like the past hour.
Would you like to use the lifeline?
Did you see any curvature while you were out there?
It's in the river valley, so I can't see the river when it curves.
The river
How about
curves?
a 50-50?
Wait, when does water do that?
Wait, yeah, I've been outside for like the past hour and a half.
Well, have you experienced any curvature, axial rotation?
No, I'm not dissociating. I'm just sitting on a bench, bro. It's nice out. I'm trying to get all the fall I can, or summer before fall comes.
Yeah, take your shoes off, dig your feet in the dirt, and get you some vitamin D.
Dude, my feet are dirty. I don't need to make them more dirty. I'm wearing Birks.
Dude, what do you think your feet are made out of?
Oh, the skin Antonio? What that kind of question is that? I don't like feet, so I don't think about it that much. But anyway,
Your
I'm gonna
body's
stop.
made out of dirt from the earth. You know that, right?
I'm gonna go back to the text thing because that's how I was. I was
Sure.
talking to somebody.
Well,
Sorry.
wait a second. Wait, Root asked you need more time. That's fair. But like, what are you on the fence about? What do you need?
I was just in the middle of responding to like a cybersecurity thing that was like healthy for me to engage with. So I'm gonna do that, and I don't want to be like this topic of whatever. Just the innocent bystander, just trying to listen right now.
Why? What are you so
Because I
afraid
said,
of?
Season
what am I so
9.
afraid of is
Season 9. If you don't know what the goes on in this show by now, I don't even know what to tell you. What do
Feet
you not
in the dirt.
understand about that?
I mean, you are speaking in the live stream using the live stream text, bro.
What's wrong with discussing the shape or, the potential shape of the Earth? What's wrong with that?
Season 9, mother. Season 9.
Apparently, it's not safe. He wants to talk about cybersecurity.
Yeah.
no, I don't want that to be the topic of the thing. It
Of the
was
server?
just a different talking point. Like you guys can talk, and then we were talking there. But I'll stop typing, and I guess I'll just be quiet.
No, we want you to talk and engage. That's why you're here, right?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be like the globalist, monkey show. I don't dance when people tell me to dance, bro.
No. You said you were on the fence. You didn't. Are you a glober now?
It's a very big divide. It's a dam that I have to crawl across, and I am leaning more pro-global. Yes.
Well, let's talk about it.
Okay, so did you want to hear what I was talking about earlier before it turned into my group therapy hour and then turned into me being just a complete butt of myself? I was on good track with the individual. I forgot his name. He sounded Hispanic though, and talking about like military infrastructure and technology, specifically with like intercontinental ballistic missiles and anti-ballistic missile systems. So
Yeah, but that's that. None of that helps us to establish the shape of the Earth, right?
oh wait, oh it totally does because it follows a ballistic trajectory depending upon the type of ballistic missile. So there's multi levels of it. And they have to go into space in order to crash down, and some of them can be launched from submarines. So like I thought it was completely relative. Is that not? If it's not, then I'm lost again. I was trying to like get somewhere, but
So you're saying that because missiles have a curved arc or whatever, that
yes.
proves we live on a globe. Well, that's a globe proof.
No, y'all keep thinking I'm jumping to conclusions. I'm not sold on it yet. I'm just saying this.
We're just taking what you're saying at face value, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not sold based on that the world is a globe because of that. But to me, it would logically follow because, well, shit. If you have to do the trajectory of like launching a Minutemen missile all the way to China, for instance, you're gonna have to go in a ballistic trajectory. Correct? That's going to be in a 3D motion. If it were to actually be like a hypersonic missile, it can be, it can glide and avoid our missile defense systems, so it can re-enter into the stratosphere, come back out, etc. That doesn't make sense from a flat perspective, like unless there's a biome above this place.
Why? Why doesn't that make sense on a flat Earth? Why does there need to? What's this biome? What do you mean?
Well, what is in space? What's above us then?
No.
Like
Before we go there,
you guys, why is this not true?
what do you mean?
Well, I'm looking to buy this flat Earth, for instance, what have I said thus far is not relative to the world not being a globe? If you look at topographical targeting systems like the Tomahawk missiles use, they study the topography of the globe. There is curves within topography. Why is it beneath me to think that the world would be curved because of that? Maybe.
You're losing me a little bit, but like
I know.
ballistic.
Sorry, that's because it's like I'm not a science person. This is the one thing I can like for sure point to and say, because of these things, it would lead me more to be inclined the Earth is a globe.
Would you guys mind
That's
if I
it.
butt in? Is it okay if I talk with him for a second?
Yeah.
Oh, me myself.
Awesome. All right. So, what do you know about the railgun? Do you know anything about that? Because you said you don't like science, but you seem to know a little bit about military tech.
Well, the railgun so it was supposed to be on the Zumwalt class destroyers. Essentially, the Navy scrapped it because it was going to be too expensive. But however, I think they're dumb for doing that, and now they're going to start doing it again. Iron Beam is going to be coming out soon. It's a directed kinetic energy weapon. I think it's great. They can shoot out those things at like Mach 7 or 8. It's insane.
Right. What is the distance that they've, told the population that they can acquire a target line of sight?
Oh, it's like as much as our current THAAD like missile system. It's a long way into space for sure.
No.
It can be an anti-satellite weapon for actually.
No. It's 100 miles ground to ground. I'm talking right because you said it's all. I think you said relative, right? So 100 miles. Yeah.
100 miles. No, more than that. Like it would be able to go probably. I think the altitude of like our SM-6 Aegis system we have on our destroyers, they can go up to 300 miles or so.
Ground to
vertically.
ground.
What? Sorry.
Ground to ground.
Well, no, it's not a ground. It's a anti-ballistic missile, so it doesn't go to the ground. It goes up to the air. That wouldn't be. There's different types of missiles, and some are ground to ground, but some are also air to ground, etc.
Right. I'm talking about the railgun on the ships.
Okay.
Acquiring targets
me,
100 miles away, ground to ground.
Let me pull up the railgun again because it's been like a little bit since I've seen the specifications on it. One sec. Yeah, it's by BAE. Okay. Yeah, fires an AF.
All right. Well, I'm done. You guys can please continue.
What? Yeah. Okay.
So I'm curious about the angle of the gun that has to be adjusted to fire, let's say, 2,000 kilometers away and hit the target.
Don't speak German, Reed. Hold on. Give me a second. I have to look up the specifications of railgun.
All right.
Because I was asked about it, so I'd like to give you an answer on it. But you know if you have to ask as a German, you probably know the answer. I don't do math that well, but let me see here.
I mean, you can do it in miles too, so it doesn't matter.
Do it what, sorry?
You can convert it in miles too if you want to.
No, I can't. Mein Hauptfach is Politikwissenschaft. I don't study math that well, bro. I do more so other things, but I'm trying here. Just give me a sec.
There's Google Converter.
Okay. I can trust a Google Converter, but I'm now at the end of my capacity to answer the railgun question, so I'll pass.
Listen, Reed, I don't know if you know this, but all ballistics and aerodynamics are developed with the assumption of a flat plane, a flat topographical plane.
Are they developed all of them like that?
Yep.
Even the ones launched from below the surface?
Yeah, dude, there's absolutely no allocation for curvature, Coriolis. They have to assume a flat stationary plane.
There is, because like re-entry vehicles can actually glide and change in air. That is a thing. It's not beneath them to do that. So if you like look at the interception of Iron Dome, like to rockets, they self-correct. Like it's not just a flat thing. It operates in a 3D environment.
Listen, bro, we're sending weather balloons up to like 100,000 feet. Okay.
Okay, we've been doing that for like 100 years.
Yeah, and when we get there and we record it, it's just completely flat. The horizon, no matter 20 miles up in an aeroplane, no matter how high you go, it's just completely flat. There is no
like their flight programs and trajectories are programmed in zeros and ones. Like I get that, but it operates in a 3D environment with sensors and the ability to go up, down, all around, left, right, sideways.
Yeah, man.
Like,
We're not claiming. We're not saying flat as in a two-dimensional surface. Just a topographical plane. Right. So yeah, there's a 3D environment. 3 dimensions: length, breadth, width, height.
Right.
We're not talking about just a flat 2-dimensional surface. But in having said that, some of their coordinate systems are based on that. Right? Military coordinate systems are based on a 2-dimensional flat surface. A grid system. A grid
no,
system.
they're not. Like the Kinzhal hypersonic missile system is not. And we're having to rework our missile defenses to be able to intercept them. With that, it's not 2D. No way. If you, I'm sorry, it's just not 2D.
I'm talking about their mapping systems.
There's different types.
A grid system, right? They use a grid system.
Depends on the type. There's some use star-based inertial navigation. That's been around since like the 50s, so that would be 2D, yeah, for sure.
All right, so when they locate a coordinate, when they allocate a coordinate for a destination or a target, they're using a flat 2-dimensional grid system.
No, topographical ones like the Tomahawk missiles analyze the ground topographically, which involves more than 2D. It is a 3D plane, and it scans the ground, pings it back up, and then it knows based on the topography of those coordinates where it's.
So it's accounting for topography. Okay, I got it. It's accounting for topography. Is it accounting for curvature, drop over distance?
Yeah, because there's over the horizon, like, I'll move to the next example. So, like, anti-ship missiles have to be able to go over the horizon to get a ship that you can't see. The radar can pick up that ship, and it can transmit that data to the missile. To C-skim at that point, it goes down from its cruise point down to C-skimming and speeds up to about Mach 2 depending on the country. That would involve more than 2D coordination, yeah, for sure.
So
it's an electronically scanned array radar, so it's capable of seeing more than 2D.
Right, it's accounting for something, like it's trying to target something that you can't see visually.
Exactly.
With eyes. Okay, does that necessarily mean that they're shooting over a curve?
Yeah, because the missile doesn't go through the water and come back out. It C-skims all the way there. I'm talking 320 kilometers, so the range of some of them. So, yeah.
How many kilometers is it away?
It depends on the country. Like, the Storm Shadow missile, like, that the UK uses is about like a 500 kilometer range, we'll say. The Tomahawks can go 1,000 kilometers.
No, I mean the target for the example you are mentioning. I mean, when do they not see the ship?
Wouldn't the horizon point? So this is where like y'all's expertise can come in. What is typically what global people say is the horizon point? Is it 80 miles or whatever, 70 miles or something?
1.2 at 1 foot away from the surface.
I can see more than 1.2 miles away right now. That's not true.
Welcome to our side.
Oh. I hope. Oh my God! Is he only just? So, do you not know where the horizon should be, Reed? Why do you think it should be 80 miles away?
Oh, I'm seeing at a ship at sea. To my understanding, you can only see X amount of miles away before not seeing anything,
They're
right?
saying like 3
So-
miles for a 6 foot observer.
Sorry?
Exactly.
So they're saying about 3 miles. So if you're like 6 foot tall, 3 miles.
No, you can see more than 3 miles when you're on the
Yeah,
ocean.
Duh, that's the whole.
That's
point.
correct.
So it's about 80 kilometers, I think, is the range of like your visual eyesight for such things.
That's not the claim. That's not the. That's not the claim.
Well, I'm gonna take a second to mute and then go look up what I mean to clarify, and then hope that you guys are okay
You know
with
what
that.
you mean.
'Cause
Why do you do that?
Why?
You're
Why
doing
don't you
great.
just?
Yeah, take your time.
No, I'm trying to get to a number conclusion really quickly here because
Think about what you just said.
no, I'm gonna look something up.
Okay.
Sorry.
What? Why don't you just listen for a second, Reed?
Well, let me just play the clip. There's like a 90-second clip of
Ironically, this is the perfect
good
discussion
idea.
for today
Actually, yeah.
because it's water curve, water
Water-
hill Wednesday.
Water Hill
Hill
Wednesday.
We can also help him out with some Earth curve calculators online, horizon distance calculators.
Yep. Let's take 90 seconds and take a quick listen, folks. We can react to it afterwards.
Hi, I'm Josh Clark, and this is Brain Stuff, and I'm here to answer a very pressing question. Have you ever been standing at the edge of water, say like an ocean, and looked out on the horizon and said, I wonder exactly how far away that horizon is? You know, where the sky meets the sea, that's the horizon. Well, it turns out because the Earth is curved, that it depends on where you're standing and how far above water you're standing. Let's say that you are in the water, right? And you're up to, say, your eyes are about 8 inches above the water surface. Well, again, remember the Earth is curved, and despite the ocean seeming flat, they actually curve themselves, which if you've ever really looked at the horizon, it kind of goes like this a little bit, which is pretty cool. But it also goes like this, right? So if your eyes are 8 inches above the water, right then you're about a mile away from that horizon point where the sky meets the ocean as far as you can tell. If you're standing up above water and you're like, I am about 6 feet tall, that means your eyes are about 5.5 feet above the water's edge, which means that you're about 3 miles away from the horizon. Isn't that amazing?
Well, there you go, Reed.
Is your brain exploding?
Oh, that's amazing. I like that.
That's
Dr.
a great.
Carlson.
Yeah, that's a great one. Is your
Keep that
brain
one,
exploding?
Trace. That's a really good one. But
I
yeah,
work-
Reed, this video. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's from like 10 years ago. Let me just pull that up. Yeah, 9 years ago. So this is an oldie, but a goodie, and it's so you don't have to hear it from us. You can hear what the actual claim is. So you're saying you can see like 80 miles? Yeah, well, that's what we're saying. That's a problem because they're saying you should only be able to see about 3 miles for like a 5-6 foot observer, and only 1.2 miles if the observer height is 1 foot. So that's a big problem if you're seeing 80, 50, hundreds of miles. Yeah, that's the whole argument we've been making for years now. So thank you, I guess.
Welcome.
I'm on sensory overload now, so I'm not going to be able to answer back to the math stuff for like 10 minutes.
Bruh. And I think you're assuming that the military account for curvature without like having provided or looked into any data, any math that they're actually using practically to target, you know, in their targeting systems and things. You're just assuming that they have to account for curvature because I can't see this certain distance.
You did just hear his response, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not you.
No, but yeah. No, I know what yours.
Not
Yeah.
you. Not you.
You
Not you.
don't do
Yeah.
Check this out. You ever pour a cup of juice and then when the cup is full, continue pouring?
no.
Flat earther?
Yeah.
Sorry, are
I've
you what's going
heard
on?
what you said.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we've been
you don't
working on
keep
this one
pouring
for
the
a
cup
while.
when the cup is full, right?
Yeah, man.
That's why I
Thank you,
told him to
Larry.
take his time
Thank
and
you.
do what
I'm
he's got
just
to do.
saying that because he was like, I'm like overloaded. I need 10 minutes. What happened like literally 5 seconds after that?
Are you talking to me, Elijah?
I mean, as a collective group of people that are listening, everybody
Okay.
in the room, like, listen.
Okay. Yeah, so there's like 20 other people here that even I don't need to
I
respond.
know that I was very clear, and Hank. I know you're following what I'm saying, right?
Now I am
Yeah.
because you started talking about me
Your
again, but
name's not Hank. You might get muted in a second. I'm not talking to you, so
shit,
just
my bad.
because I have to tell you directly, I'm not speaking to you. You can just chill out.
Yes, sir.
I'm not speaking to you at all.
Were you addressing me, Elijah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just spit it out. What are you saying?
All I'm saying is the guy just said he needs like 10 minutes to process everything. And then right after that, you begin talking about what he had to process. I'm just saying we just need to like take a more relaxed approach. This shit is not easy for people to hear. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't feel like I was like being overly aggressive or anything.
I didn't say you were being aggressive. I just said you completely ignored what he said when he said, I just need 10 minutes, and then you didn't give him 10 minutes. Like
Yeah, I was just addressing. So I was just addressing
the
something
appropriate
that he'd
response,
already stated.
appropriate response would have been, all right, you go ahead and take 10. So this is what I want to say to the room. You know, like, I mean, I know I can't. Do you really think that's unreasonable for me to ask of you, my friend?
Were you listening before? Were you part of this conversation? You know, prior to the last 5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I was
What I'm
addressing something
saying
that was
is,
discussed
what I'm
earlier,
saying is,
and it was directly related to distance to the horizon and being able to see, and how he was just simply assuming something.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But I did also hear him say he needs 10 minutes. And
Yeah, that's fine. He can
give
go
him
and
that.
take his 10 minutes. I don't mind. I'm not stopping him. I'm not inhibiting him in any way from
I'm sorry.
going and taking
Is
his
it
10
not
minutes.
called you out that you're not listening to what I'm saying? And should I mean, I'm not. When I speak to my brothers, I just point out something that's obvious, and I go, "Yo, if I can't do that with you, I won't give you any kind of anything." If that's, I thought I was saying something that was obvious to everyone.
Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't obvious. And I'm not saying I don't think it's obvious. He can take his 10 minutes, and I can still say something in between.
All right, you're being very defensive. I'll just chill. Do what you want.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like common sense. You know, someone says, "Give me a minute." You know, we can't force the conversation on people. And the guy did say, "Hey, you know, you're doing the opposite of what you want someone to do if you want them to like look at a subject." So I think the social cues have to be picked up on. If someone says they need a minute, give them 10. If they say they need 10, give them an hour.
Hey, we got time today, all right?
How long have we been talking to this guy in chill chat for?
It's been a while.
Like
Not
4
even-
hours?
Too long.
Yeah.
Too long.
No offense, Reed. I'm glad you're in the live stream though, to actually talk to, people who've been around the block. Like,
I've been around the block, Beasticles. I appreciate it, and believe me, whenever I say I know I'm on a live streams, and if I need to be quiet, there's a reason. I don't want to get reactive and deal with what you had to earlier from me. So I
Information
apologize.
overload. No, I get it. You're good.
Yeah.
Do whatever you gotta do, bro.
Like right when Ripcord started, I wanted to start speaking in German. I'm so frustrated. It doesn't happen a whole lot, but I need to chill.
Yeah, no problem.
Danke.
Anyway.
How much time you got, buddy?
I'm trying to, I've been looking the whole time on railguns and trying to find like when the drop occurs, like after the distance, but it's crazy actually. Now I'm looking at it pretty crazy. Like it has the same amount of effective kill power at what is it? What's it say here? Yeah, 200 nautical miles has the same kill power. It's like it doesn't lose any of its momentum. It's so crazy, actually.
Damn, so it's almost like it's just going through a flat surface.
Yeah, it's weird. I almost never thought about that. I was thinking that it like ramped over the hill, like it's kind of yeah.
I thought it went over the water hill.
Yeah, I mean it's
It would just follow it like that.
Yeah. No, that's the benefit of railguns. It goes through the water hills.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
That's powerful.
Why do you guys call it Water Hill Wednesday? Is it just a meme?
Yeah, that's it's a CB original right there, I think.
There you go. Sorry, Root. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, let me just play the clip really quickly. It's a very short clip.
Hell yeah. Perfect.
Essentially, we're talking Black Swan, right? I'm talking to this guy named Bob the Science Guy. And here's how the conversation went. Let's take a listen.
There's also horizon way beyond where it's supposed to be, so there's that too.
Yeah, what's blocking the bottom of the oil rig there?
Not a hill of water. So
yeah, actually, that's exactly what it is. And if you look at how much is actually hidden.
Okay, buddy.
So it started off as like kind of a crude way to highlight their position. They're saying the water, all of the water, lakes, oceans, ponds, they're curved like a hump, like a hill, a mound. You can call it whatever you want. So, I mean, again, it sounds crude, but that's what they believe. Some people don't like the word hill, but listen to Bob there. I said it's not a hill of water, not curved water, and he goes, "Yeah, that's exactly what it is." Okay, well, if you say so.
Gotcha, bitch. So, the Earth is measured flat. I highly recommend Quantum Eraser's presentation. So, the Earth is measured flat. I highly recommend Quantum Eraser's presentation on the Sea Sparrow missiles and its targeting systems.
Thank you very much, Tucker Carlson. Appreciate that. Somebody else wanted to chime in on the Water Hill thing?
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah, it's more of a global legend, a bit of a myth. They've been searching for this Water Hill, the geometric horizon, for a long time now, but it's missing. Been missing.
I gotta give credit where credit's due. I don't think I'm the first person to say that. If you search in the server function and go to old, I believe India was the first one to say it. Let's just double check that.
I was trying to find something on water hills, but ended up finding a list of gravity hills, which is also yeah. I'm not even kidding. This is what
bullshit.
Yeah, a gravity hill is a place where a slight downhill slope appears to be an uphill slope due to the layout of the surrounding land, creating the optical illusion that water flows uphill, or that a car left out of gear will roll uphill. Many of these sites have no specific name, and are often just called Gravity Hill, Magnetic Hill, Magic Road, or something similar.
What kind of shit is that?
Exactly, I don't know. There's like a bunch of coordinates in like different places, like wow. Who has time for this?
This is actually one of the tactics I've been using lately, is just to sort of repackage their idea and then hand it back to them. And that's, you see that with the moving houses, the moving buildings thing. I ask people, do you think your house is moving? If you're in a building right now, is that moving? And a lot of people's gut reaction is like, what are you? No, of course not. And it's like, well, that's
exactly
what I'm saying. Exactly. You're supposed to think it's moving.
And that's a good tactic too. Like, yes, and that's how you get to somebody's like core of like what they believe too. That's a good persuasion communication mechanism too. Okay, I sound psycho now.
No, I'm glad you
pretty good.
recognize that. But some people recognize the question. They go, okay, well, yeah, everything's moving. And at least they understood the question. But a lot of people, they have weird reactions. I have a whole channel in my server for this. I'll drop a link. But the responses are absolutely hilarious. You guys should take a look. I can post some screenshots, but they are funny. People say, yeah, of course my house moves. Of course buildings move. Really?
I'm
Okay.
looking at your screenshots of water hills right now.
They're trying to convince people that we have the crazy position, but it's the other way around. Them. Out of the two of us, who has?
I have a food for thought too for you guys. Is it possible that all streams of these dialogues are perpetrated by the individuals, or could it be something else? Like who's saying what type of stuff, and do they believe what they're saying?
What?
Well, to be fair, before we move forward with that, it's been about 10 minutes. Are you prepared to answer T-Dub?
Yes, and the answer is I was wrong.
Cool.
Wrong about what specifically?
The original claim I made, I was wrong. He was right. So that's my final answer.
All right. So, given the video that you saw, and given the the flat Earth proof that you accidentally shared, what do you think about that? Where do you stand, like, right now?
I stand that I'm still not sold all the way, but shit, I just dropped my lighter. I do think more thought is needed for me to be put into it, and that will take some time. So
let me help me understand. When you say that you're not sold, because I'm not sure what you think we're selling, but
well, I didn't mean. So I didn't mean to say that like y'all are actually selling it.
No, I do need a real precise clarity here, though. Like,
okay, all right.
Don't be offended by what I'm saying. I heard what you said.
Okay.
I understood what you said.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, most people have an idea of what flat Earth is, so they think we're trying to sell them on this idea that people come in that they have about flat Earth. And all I'm saying is, all that really is important is the actual claim that's out there. There's only one direct claim, is that there's an Earth curve and that the horizon is, a product of that Earth curve. And you're finding out that that's not there. There's no argument
there's a
or any evidence that you would come across
to it. For
My
sure.
bad. I think I'm talking, but you're talking at the same time. I got the volume turned down. Why are you interrupting?
I need you to interrupt me, Mr. Beta Male. Hold on.
No, I apologize. I muted. Apologize.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, this is the one thing that needs to be the case and absolutely true, is that there's Earth curve, and if there's Earth curve, the Earth curve is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height. That gives you the distance to the horizon the guy in the video was talking about. Now, you showed a video that clearly blows that out of the water. Forget that. So that'll never be untrue.
Right.
So for me, it seems like that would be like kind of a topic changing moment.
So I think maybe that the entire view of it can be dissuaded by single point things. If what y'all are saying is true, there is a process that individuals have to go through in order to come to said conclusions. And it's going to be a multi-stage process. It's a nuanced approach because of every single thing that goes against flat or not flat. I'm going to have to take
Well, are you
time
counseling us for someone else's therapy, or are you talking about for yourself?
No, saying there's inductive and deductive ways of looking at everything, and there is no right conclusion right away. So
Well,
if I'm not,
if I said, let me ask you a question.
Disrespected you that got you to dislike him.
This is not. Oh, I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I apologize.
Hold on, bro. So let me ask you a question. Because I don't think it's as complicated as you're making it out to be. This isn't a psychology course, even though a lot of this has to do with psychology. If I told you that I had, I don't know, a Lamborghini in my garage right now,
okay,
and I just told you that,
okay,
and you're like, oh, that's cool, man. I'm actually just pulling up right now.
Okay.
I want to see it. And
Okay.
then my garage is open, so you're pulling up a moments after I tell you that I have this, and then you realize there's no Lamborghini in my garage.
Well,
that just means I lied, right?
Yeah, but I generally err on the
Is there a
side of
but?
good.
'Cause I have a follow up to that. So if the answer is yes, let me follow up with that.
Okay.
Okay, right.
My response, I'm
Even
gonna type
better, I'll ask you another. I'm getting a lot of interruption from you, sir. And I know you hear how calm and quiet I'm trying to be. So who do you think is being unreasonable right now?
both of us.
How am I being unreasonable? Inside.
Oh, sorry.
Because I
You're
was
being very
trying to talk and you were just talking over
you're
me.
being
So
very nice and respectful, and I very much thank you for that. But also, too, we've already established it's nuanced.
yeah, you
So
already made that
I
point,
want to
right?
respond to you
So
personally, but I don't
I'm
want to say
sorry.
it on
You
a
already
stream.
made that point, and then
Yeah.
I was giving you a rebuttal, and you're not allowing it to happen. So in this case, it's not like I didn't hear what you said. I was giving a rebuttal that you don't seem to be allowing. Do you think that I'm wrong in this case,
No.
or
No.
so can you let it happen? So that, I mean, because if you're being honest, you're going to have to say, well, that makes sense or it doesn't make sense. But if you don't allow me to get it out, that moment will never happen. And then who do you think that will hurt? You or me?
Yeah, you probably more so you. I don't want to do that though.
How would it hurt me if I'm just trying to get a point across and you don't hear it at the end of the day? Who does that hurt, me or you?
Because the things that I want to say, I have to formulate and take a second, and then go okay. But then there's a time frame on it, so I'm trying. I'll shut up.
It's not a time frame. You made a complete point, and then I tried to rebut it, and you won't listen. So again,
I'm listening.
I mean, I could give you another shot at what you already said, but I'm still going to make my rebuttal. Are you going to interrupt it again?
I'll mute, and then you can keep talking.
Okay, so I'll just make a different example. Let's go with measurement. I tell you I'm 6'2", right? 6 feet 2 inches. We both, everybody agrees on the standard of what feet are and inches are. So I'm 6 feet 2 inches. Okay. Now you say, okay, you put up measuring me, and it turns out I'm actually 5'7". Did I tell you the truth or did I lie? I'm only looking for a yes or no because I have a follow up.
You roboted a lot midway through. Can you repeat the example?
Sorry, I'm gonna respond in the text, Elijah. My bad. I try to tag you.
Yeah, sorry. So I say I'm 6'2". You have a measuring tape. You find no, you're actually 5'7". Did I lie? I'm only looking for a yes or no, so I can give you a follow up, and then that'll be it. Then you can respond.
Okay, and I said yes, truth. In the VC text, and I'm gonna be there and muted and respond that way.
All right, thank you. So when they give us a measurement, circumference of roughly 25,000 miles and of 3,959 miles, then their claim is that the horizon is 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, you can just go to the beach and find out that that's not really the case. So, if you were to go to the beach, or if you were to take into consideration your video, or if you were to take into consideration some of the videos that we have, and find out that the horizon is not 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, wouldn't it be a lie to claim that the Earth is a sphere with the size that they've given us? I mean, it's no gimmick, it's no trick. You can probably see how the analogy marries up.
What is he saying?
Bro, I'm saying just I'm responding through the VC, the text thing because
You can
I
go ahead and
was
speak now.
told.
Now I'm done. You can speak for like 2 minutes or whatever you want if you like. I already
Okay,
laid it out. Do you
all
know
right.
that you do know there's a live stream, right? This is recorded.
Yeah,
Someone told you that?
I'm already Elijah. I'm already hyper aware of that, my friend.
All
Believe
right,
me.
just making sure. Please go ahead and respond for the audience sake.
So the reason that I said look at it from a sort of de-radicalization approach is because there is a nuanced thing going on here from the top down, bottom up in a 2D plane of information as it stands. So if it's the case that I have spent 18 years of my life studying at least basic sciences, there's going to take a lot of time in order for somebody to reverse those conclusions. And I have cognitive dissonance like any other human, and I don't remember a lot of my education, but I am very upfront about what I don't know, and what I don't know is a lot of basic physics. What I do know is a lot of social science. So definitely, it's like you should understand, if anything, that you cannot change somebody in a day. Um, it takes a long time to do these sorts of things. So yeah, that's what I'll respond with, and I'm well aware it's being recorded. That's no issue with me. That's no issue with me.
All right,
Y'all should,
so
yeah. It's just like
I get it. That was a non sequitur, meaning it was like there's no relation between your answer and my question. My question being like that would have been the correct answer if I asked you, could new information change your mind? You probably would have responded with yes,
yeah,
but as you can see, I've taken a long time in this field and blah blah blah. But that
yeah.
wasn't my question.
Okay,
And I'm not saying that to argue with you. I'm just making
I'm not
another
trying to
point.
argue
Like,
either.
is that like,
Yeah.
that was complete non sequitur? Because clearly, if something is not the dimension that was claimed in a perfect world, someone would just be able to go, yeah, I'm looking at what I'm looking at. You're right. I'm not asking you to be a flat earther today. I'm not asking you to consider anything other than the direct information. But you know what? If that's too much to ask, then so be it. I understand what cognitive dissonance is, so
Okay, because
I get it.
as it stands, I'm able to help prevent things from happening in certain ways socially, not answer direct science questions sometimes like that. So I apologize.
You know the difference between science and geometry?
Well, geometry is a science. I understand a
Yeah,
lot.
but it's not the method of establishing cause and effect, right? It is
Yeah,
definitely
exactly. So I mean,
it's
I
different, right?
strive to make sure things like Jacksonville, Florida, don't happen again.
So wait, let me get this clear for the audience.
There's like differences of social
Let me get this
sciences.
clear for the audience. We understand that math, science, social studies, all of these things are different. So let's not
Yeah.
let's not
There's
let's not
intersections
confuse let's not confuse the language by saying these things are different, but they do connect somewhere. There is an intersection between
There's
this and that.
no
Like, so all I'm trying to say is this isn't rocket science we're talking about. We're just talking about geometry. We're talking about a measurement. So you're saying that
It is rocket science.
so you're saying that a measurement
No.
so you're saying that a measurement is not easy to understand, because we're not talking about cause and effect. We're not talking about physics. Because physics deals with the study of the physical and natural world as it relates to phenomena. The horizon isn't a phenomena, meaning something happening in nature. The horizon is supposed to be geometric, which means earth measured. So that's something totally different. And if it's supposed to be earth measured, then all you have to do is kind of figure it to measure to be where they claim it should be. And from what you can gather with the video that you posted, it's not there. And you already said you were wrong as it relates to answering T-Dub. So I guess I just don't understand the resistance.
I know,
Maybe I need
because
a
there's
psychology
things in this
course for
world that
this.
people don't understand, and so we're all equal in our ignorance.
I didn't hear you.
That's
Can you start over? Because you were talking like directly on top of my heels.
we are all equal in our ignorance.
Okay.
No, I
Including
disagree.
you and I. Including you and I.
Oh, there's definitely levels to it.
No, there's infinite we don't know. There's infinite information we both cannot perceive. That's a fact. So if I can't paint a picture to you about something, I don't expect you to be able to do it to me right away. However, I hear what you have to say and I take it into account. But I'm out of respect for the audience and stuff like that. I'm giving you my utmost communication skills. And yeah.
Read, all you've got to do is keep it logical. All these arguments you're hearing is with a little bit of logic, you can make these conclusions. You know, it's nothing.
I know. I'm being
complicated
logical.
about.
I'm being logical. Believe me.
Well, if you think about it, the flat plane is the logical position, because in reality, as you've just heard, there is no geometric horizon. There is no physical Earth curve that can be measured or seen. So why would we assume there would be curvature without actual physical evidence? Same with the Coriolis and the movement of the Earth. We have no way to prove there is any movement of the Earth. And we also know that in science, you can't have a vacuum next to an open system without some sort of container or barrier. So what I'm saying is the logical position is to assume that we're on a motionless, flat topographical plane. Do you see that? Do you see how that's the logical position without any pre-assumptions?
I'm gonna say yes, and that's my answer for now.
Why is there no more?
Why is it no more? Because I'm in a light atmosphere, and I have respect for individuals here. So that is the learning experience for everybody. But I have read the YouTube TOS, Discord TOS. If somebody is very flustered in the moment and sticking around to try to figure out what the heck this is, so be it. But like, yeah.
Oh, welcome to Flat Earth, dude.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
It's all good, Reed. I mean, you've said some things I agree with. This is not an overnight.
Bro,
nail.
I mean, y'all were, if you were in the chill chat earlier, like, believe me, you don't want me to start, like, really going at it and trying to do stuff. Because that's where my brain will go. That's what people do whenever they're felt pressured to react. And I've been trying to not react. And if anything, it's very, very healthy for the audience to hear, because this is my best healthy communication skills as it stands.
You're doing great. My sister wants to also praise you for trying to do that.
Thanks.
I mean,
I
the
thank your sister for that.
The other part of that too is like, I mean, I'd say this is like season 9, right? You know, you should know the show rules by now. I played that clip earlier just for fun, but
Yeah.
and another breath, like you should be here to win the show.
Was that D-Dubs?
I said something earlier to a Russian dude that like I am still kind of like that was messed up, and I'm not gonna do that again. But it was definitely a thing, and I'm like not gonna look past it, but I'm also not gonna dwell on it. I'm just aware.
Man, I almost choked on my water right now. That was bad.
Like unless we want the FSB or crazy stuff and blah 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 blah. Like, no, dude, I'm gonna stop talking.
I think the conversation is done. Maybe you can meet up and maybe we can find something to talk about amongst ourselves or find someone else. Unless you have a question.
Yeah, I would like to sit and listen for a sec and then ask a question. I haven't been given the opportunity to do that, so I don't want to be the star of the show. This is y'all's place. I'm just
So
a
you
guest.
don't have a question?
I will have a question. That's the whole point of a panel, right? Is that
Oh, you don't
sit
have one
and
right now,
listen.
though, right?
Yeah, I mean, Elijah, like, I mean, I do have a question. So, like, why, if you pay attention to the world around you, why don't you believe people whenever they say things?
Because people lie.
What? Give me an example.
People lie, really.
Oh no, that wasn't Elijah that answered you.
No, that was me. That's not Elijah.
Yeah, be specific. You mean like?
Okay, so yeah, well, you specifically. Okay,
that's
so my
actually.
brother, like Jacksonville, Florida, the dollar
I would
store.
love for this to be a conversation, but you gotta
don't
let
wanna
me
talk
speak.
about it,
Do I
just
have
jump
to?
in on
Do I have
Mr.
to
Beta
like
Male, hold on.
moderate by muting you when I'm talking? Because I don't want to talk over you. I just want to talk when it's my turn.
That would probably be better if you just muted me. Yeah.
But how old are you?
I'm fucking 27.
Right. So can you just
How
like
old are you?
recognize that when you ask a question, you're gonna have to be quiet in order for me to respond?
I do understand that. Yeah.
All right.
I understand
So-
that. All right. So if we're gonna have to be a daddy doming thing, just mute me.
So when people tell me things, I do believe them. So I guess
do
it
you?
depends. So
'Cause, like-
your statement was kind of vague. So can you give me like an example?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Jacksonville, Florida, the dollar store thing. Whatever. Those are the sorts of things that I'm in an expertise to try to solve and not happen again. If you don't believe me or are aware of it or the reasoning behind it, I'm not here to paint a picture of what that reality is.
I'm here to tell you.
Believe you
right?
about what? I'm kind of. Maybe I missed it.
Do you live under a do you not? Are you not aware of what happened in Jacksonville, Florida?
I'm here to tell you
What happened in Jacksonville, Florida?
we don't care.
A guy with a manifesto went to kill black people at a Dollar General store. How would you not know about that?
What's this got to do with the shape of the earth, though?
Because the world is not just 2D. We exist in an information realm.
I know, but
Right, where
if
there's
your
zeros
girlfriend
and
asks
ones.
you where,
I'm
if your
looking at
girlfriend
a.
asks you where you've been, you're not
I'm
gonna say,
looking at a. I'm
you're not
looking at
gonna
a
say
phone right
paintball is
now.
amazing, right? So we kind of gotta have a conversation that makes sense. So I'm just trying to understand. You said you had a question. What was the question?
Oh, sorry, you don't understand how de-radicalization works, and so I can't paint
No,
that.
I just want to know what the question is.
Yeah, do you understand what I had responded with initially? Because if you
Which
can't
was what?
understand that, I cannot
But you
go
didn't ask a question. I asked you if you had a question. You didn't ask one.
I did. I said, do you not understand what I said by de-radicalization? Because it is key to understanding how people learn and develop worldviews.
What? I'm still confused. My bad. Actually, I was asking for paper towels, so my bad. Say that one more time.
If you don't understand how a de-radicalization process works, I cannot furthermore try to explain where I was coming from.
So
Because
that doesn't sound like it was a question though. Like you're just telling me
I
if I
asked
don't
it and then
under.
you didn't give me an answer. So
What was the? I just said I was looking for bounty. I didn't hear. What was the question?
do you understand what I mean by a de-radicalization process?
Bruh. I guess so.
Okay, because
Okay, so what's your question?
that was it. And then with the follow-up
Do
to
you have
that,
any more questions? No.
the follow-up to me explaining that would be, okay, here is said thing as an example as to how the world is not just 2D. Based on that, leading to Jacksonville, Florida, which I don't want to bring that up, but if you shouldn't be under a rock, you should know what's happening to people in your country. And I shouldn't even be giving a shit about it. I really shouldn't. But
I mean, the phone that we're talking on, the battery is made by literal slaves. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on in a lot of places. But your point.
Yeah.
Ask your question. Still waiting on a question that I can answer.
I don't think he has a question.
yeah, I was trying to think of one, and then
Bruh.
I couldn't. So
So I asked you initially if you don't have a question right now. Well, I said, do you have a question right now? And then here we are, like 5 minutes later. So you don't have a question right now. So can you pop yourself
okay,
on
yeah,
mute
I don't
until
have a
you have
question
one?
right now. That's quite obvious. Holy moly!
All right.
All right.
Is there anybody else?
Because I would love to be talking to my friend Darius from high school that was a flat earther, but like, bro,
Who the
he ain't
fuck
here
is
no
that
more.
guy?
No, he's not here. I can't.
Gary? Are you talking about Gary?
Gary, no, it's my friend. Never mind.
I thought you said you was going on mute.
All right.
I'm so confused.
You're good, brother.
No,
You're the
man.
only one.
You're not confused, man.
it's a process.
I'm confused. Yeah.
Bro, shut up.
Oh.
Go on mute. Jesus
Shut up,
Christ.
bitch!
Sorry.
Well, I had an idea I kind of want your guys' opinion on.
Hi, Karma.
Hi, Karma.
Hi.
Please save us, Karma.
Well, I had a honeypot idea that I wanted to run by you.
I'm liking it already.
So because I download an app and I get like 1,000 message requests, I was wondering whether I should just throw them the Discord link and say nothing but like, well, Tracy just said, be like, you want to talk to me? Get through these boys. Something like that. But basically, I was thinking about honeypotting anybody who messaged me that I don't want to talk to just coming to Flat Earth Discord.
Beautiful.
What an
That's
amazing
beautiful.
move. I would say yes.
Please do that.
With pleasure.
I feel like they would do it too.
Oh, yeah.
If you can prove the ball, you can date my sister.
Oh, you know what you should do, Karma? You should say, when they come in, say Karma sent you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Trace, because no one's gonna date her.
It's been going that way for 30 years, so I mean.
Well, I'll accept if you can prove the Earth is flat as well. So like, she still got a shot.
Well, think about the dude that goes through the ringer. You know, that's the one you want. Anyway, the one that goes through all the gauntlet becomes a flat earther. Is like, whoa, thank you.
Yeah, someone who proves themselves worthy. That sounds nice.
It's a great filter.
I mean, whenever I get someone I'm talking to and I kind of want to get rid of them, I drop flat Earth on them and see if they pass that test. So
Yeah, you can like tell them to come here, and if they can prove the Earth is a globe, then you go on a date with them or something.
Dang, for all you dads out there, take notes.
If our morality weren't so high, it would be so easy to catfish people using that method.
No, it would fucking work, dude. In today's age, oh my god.
You know, it's funny. Before Flat Earth, for me, like way back, my filter was Fortnite. I was like, "Oh, do you play Fortnite?" If they said yes, I don't talk to them.
Fortnite's shit.
Exactly. It's like I already know exactly what this dude's about. 10 times
come on,
over.
man. I play Fortnite with my son. Is that a bad
I
thing?
knew someone was gonna say something. I knew it. Dang it, Hake.
That's how popular that game is. It's crazy.
because you play any shit game if it's for your kid. That doesn't count.
Right.
Yeah, if you're playing it for your kid, it's fine. Even though I would never let my kids play fucking Fortnite.
Well, my son's an adult, so he can do whatever he wants, including Fortnite.
Oh, so it's just two adults playing Fortnite, right?
Yeah, no big deal.
Okay.
I'm playing Starfield right now. Judge me. Go ahead.
Nah, it's fine. I was watching it the other day. Somebody playing it. It's just doesn't it load in when you go into the planets?
Yeah, that's really unfortunate that I have to skip all that boring flight time.
No, I mean like
render.
It's like it loads from from looking at a planet to like a flat Earth.
Right, yeah.
Basically what happened.
Yeah.
Any Houdini. What's up, Max? I saw you sneak in here. Can't hide from me. Just kidding. What's up, dude?
Yo, what's up, Boom? What's up, Beast?
What up? Were you listening?
What's up,
in?
guys? How we all doing today?
Kembo popped in too. You snuck in here.
Yeah, bro. I just got off work, so.
Nice. Nice.
Walking around New York looking for curvature. Most of the curvature I see got on skirts.
I knew that was coming. I knew something like that was coming. Did you guys happen to hear Karma's great plan? No?
I don't know who Karma is.
I think they just came in right now, so.
Yeah. So Karma's gets like a bunch of DMs from a bunch of dudes, and like she's gonna put the server. Hey, you have to go through the gauntlet here if you want to even talk to me. Just filter them in.
Man, it must be a desert out there. Dudes act like, there's like all this hoflation going on. I don't know what's going on.
She belongs to the streets.
Well, when 1 in 3 men are fucking virgins at the age of 30, then yeah, there's something fucking wrong going on.
Well, you got to think about, taking a shot. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So.
Oh no, they threw a couple of plot twists into the picture.
I don't think that's the problem, though.
No, I'm just saying they're just going for anything. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No, yeah. They're just blindly just shooting at everything. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, that's desperation, yeah.
Oh, it definitely comes off as desperation. No one likes that. Not even like
When you mess up
really.
normality, right? When you mess up normality and make it almost criminal for a boy to approach a girl, you know, for her to be able to call it harassment, you know, for a boy giving a girl a compliment, you know, it kind of throw a couple of hooks in the game, right? And then, you know, when you can't identify who you are, that kind of throws some hooks in the game too. So it's kind of different and difficult. And I don't know if these young people have learned how to navigate this new society yet.
Oh, they were born into it. Well, not well.
Well, there's a lot of.
A lot of them were born into it, but we don't know how to navigate it the generation before, so we couldn't pass that down to them, right? There's a generation
Yeah,
gap.
you can, bro.
Well, no, there's a huge generation gap created by the technology. This technology is huge, years beyond anything that was before it. I mean, TV was the big to-do.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah,
You're a Gen Xer. You've been around since the birth of the PC, so like I mean, I feel like you understand. You can interact with younger people. We just there's.
Is this Reed talking again?
Yeah, I was just responding.
You have a question, Reed?
Yeah, like how is it difference for like Gen Xers versus like someone my age in this thing? I think it's more so just a communication thing, not technology.
Bro, I'm 28. I'm 1 year older than you. I don't think it's an age thing.
It could be emotional intelligence and maturity. Yeah, I am definitely not the most mature person right now, or intelligent for sure. But everybody doesn't stay on the same. Progress is not linear, bro. So just because somebody has a bad day doesn't mean that's their whole thing, right?
You're not emotionally intelligent? Oh man, all the girls love that.
God, I'm.
Oh, mature.
Wait, did you say linear? That sounds familiar.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you know, you guys should know that the flat Earth has gained traction, right? So if you want it to continue to gain traction, you have to do more of this stuff. As hard as it is, I understand what it's like to be cliquey online and this and that, but you, as a group, you have to be willing to be open, but also respect boundaries, right? So.
Hey, we're all individuals here, bro. Everybody's
It's like, well, we are until we're not. And then I enter in as a new individual. I have promised the people who invited me here that I would be on my best behavior. But right now it's like as reactionary as like I'll say it, like a communist VC on the politics Discord. I am way better about like.
Oh yeah.
I don't even have to try there. Just be quiet. Like and 17-year-olds don't even ask me to prolong my ideological responses because I won't let them.
Guess what, bro? Go for it. Get out of here. You don't have to be here.
I don't want to. Oh my god, it's just quite ever present. Like unless I'm kicked out, like I'm not trying to like make a big brouhaha. Like
sounds like it.
Yeah, it just sounds like you're complaining. It's all. It's not a problem. We understand where you're coming from.
It's criticism, yeah, like constructive criticism.
So you're saying
we just
that
addressed
you're
it
not...
earlier. We talked about it earlier, and you bringing it up again just seems pointless.
Who the fuck is it? Well, I'm gonna start to try to learn quantum grammar and just communicate in that way.
Okay, if you seriously want to participate, then participate. Go look up some things that you actually find a question on, and then ask the question. You have a lot of very well-versed people in this topic, in this panel. Like,
okay,
for real, you want to learn.
I know, but what y'all are not well versed in is persuasion, and so
I'm not here to persuade you.
Then how do you come together around a topic?
It's a choice, bro. It's a choice.
But the world's flat or it's not. It's either true or it's not true.
Reed, you're so goofy, bro.
It's true. It's just it's a self journey. That's all it is.
It's not about persuasion because we're not here to persuade anyone.
Oh, go ahead,
we just want people to go and look for themselves, to know for themselves, so that they can have confidence in their own beliefs. We're not here to
Oh, I have
convince you of
confidence in,
anything.
in my basic beliefs. I really do. I
Yeah,
really do.
So help me. Oh wait,
it
hold on.
starts that way.
Help me understand. You just said either something is true or it's not true.
Yeah.
Now, didn't you just get proven wrong by the video that you came in with?
And didn't I already say that I was wrong and that was not true?
Right. So I mean, what else is there to talk about? Like, you have to have a new question.
It's
Because-
not a
because
single
you can't-
issue thing. It's not a you're thus right or wrong.
Well, the
on this one thing.
geometry is that it's not a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. What else is there to talk about? You tell me.
I was gonna ask
I
that
thought
before
you were the
whole,
one
like,
that said it's either true or
like,
not
I mean,
true.
all right, yeah.
I thought you said that. You said it's true or not true. Well, given the size of the Earth that they claim, we go out and we try to observe it, and you can't observe it. Therefore, it's not true. Is it
It's
true or
either
is it not
true
true? I
that,
don't know. You're
like,
confusing
I'm
me.
white and you're black and I'm not, right? There are things like that, but whether or not somebody is more open-minded or closed-minded, or how that leads to differences between us, that's not a true or false statement.
How
There
do
is
you know I'm
well
black? First and
beyond that.
foremost.
He's pulling out the
How
privilege
you know
card.
that?
It's your profile picture, like
How do you know it's
that's
him?
what I'm saying.
This fucking
what?
fucking stupid, man.
How do you know
Yeah,
it's
based on
him?
the way he talks, he speaks in the Ebonics linguist. Like that Ebonics is
Oh,
there's a Baltimore accent that's different than somebody
so
from
you're
San
I don't.
Francisco. Like,
I don't
prejudiced
that's
think.
how
now,
I can
bro.
logically
I don't think I've ever heard
conclude
Elijah
that this
speak
dude is
with
black.
Ebonics.
Elijah's white as hell.
No. He's not white as hell.
No, he's
That's a
not.
construct. But my point is, I don't think I've ever heard him say like one Ebonics thing.
Now,
Ever.
I can agree to that. Actually,
It's all been like perfect
If
English.
y'all can't hear it and you think that he's like a false picture or something, I don't know, man. 80% of communication is external. So
Bro, you're
Reed, I don't think you know
whirlwinding.
what Ebonics means. I don't think you understand.
But you,
oh, I do. I definitely
Back
do.
to the back to the point. Back to the point. You're white. I'm black. A sphere is sphere shaped. What you provided was not. Well, it really is that simple. So you're saying it's that simple, but at the same time, you're saying it's not that simple. I'm just trying to figure
It's
out
because
which
we're
one it is.
humans.
Okay, and a chair is a chair, is it not?
And I'm curious by you as an
A
individual.
chair is a
too. I'm
chair,
trying
is
to
it not?
figure out you as well.
A chair
because
is a chair,
in
is
order
it
for me
not?
to do that,
I'm gonna have to
no,
mute you in
it,
moderation because we're not gonna have confusion. That's not what's gonna happen.
yeah,
So
I
a
know.
chair is
So
a
as an
chair, is it?
example, I was taught.
I don't need you
All
to
right.
interrupt me,
So
Mr. Beta
I'm
Male.
gonna
Hold
ask
on.
you again. Now you're just gonna have to be modded. A chair is a chair, is it not? You can respond.
A chair is a chair, is it not? That would depend on the style of the chair.
No, a chair
What?
is a chair. Depending
What?
on the style of the chair, it means it's a chair of some style. So
No,
a
if
chair
it's
is
a
a chair, is
recliner
it
or
not?
love seat, they're different.
So a chair is a chair, is it not?
What? Who the fuck is that clown, TV? What are we listening to, bruh?
Oh, I just realized we went live. I'm over here just laughing at the soundboard. That shit is so funny.
Yeah, you're always on point, dude. Huh? What? It's perfect,
Julie
dude. 'Cause,
likes that
like,
one too.
the soundboard is like what people are thinking. That's what
Yeah,
I'm listening to him go like, bro, what are you talking about? Like in my and then you play the clip, it's like, dude, it's on point.
Oh,
No,
the other
he
one
was
too.
right, man. You are Johnny on the spot with the soundboard. There's no doubt about it.
I love it, dude. It's so fun. Even that Jesse Lee Peterson clip, I don't get to use that very often. He's like, I don't need you to interrupt me, Mr. Beta Male. Hold up.
Good.
I don't need you to interrupt me, Mr. Beta Male. Hold on. Hold on.
But like, that's one of the ones you got to really slide in at the right time.
When was that clown in here? Was he just in here?
Reed? No, this must have been a while back. This is like, I feel like this was back in my library phase.
Look, I don't.
This must have been like last month, 2 months ago.
Nice.
See if we can get some people in here. There was Terry in the lobby. He seems like he's
Terry in the lobby, huh?
quote educated.
Really?
Would you like to join the panel? I think he's just your type. Pause.
I hope so.
All right, and then it's funny. I was just thinking about how I used to wake up in the morning and like Miggy would be live cooking. You know, I'm like, all right, cool, time to jump in. You know, it'd be like perfect timing. I was just
And
reminiscing
we're back.
about that. Those are the good old days. But yeah, man, things are we're getting sharper. You guys are in politics, cooking them too. So
Yeah,
man,
those guys are. I dropped out, man. I had my fill.
I think you left your mark. You know,
Yeah.
there's a new dog in the yard.
We'll let those boys get their squabble on.
Yeah, they're probably gonna need some healing. You know, they're gonna need to recover. So they probably won't see too much of me either. Harry declined our offer.
Figures. They're usually bitch made.
Yeah. They only got their little chat smoke, you know, which is nothing. Their chat vapor. You know, we're over here with that VC smoke. So you're a chat mist. So I'm gonna send back a gif of Kobe Bryant where he's like, soft. You're soft. I love that gif. All right. Maybe
Who's
a
out
question.
there? Anybody out there listening? Come on in. Let's see if you have any evidence for the Earth being a globe. Tell CB why you think it's a globe, and please don't mention like we're ants on a beach ball because you're gonna get the thunder.
Oh, bruh. It's weird. They have this confidence to a limit. They'll they'll talk big from the nosebleeds, but when it comes time to actually get into the arena, they don't want anything to do with. I wonder why that is. You would think with that confidence, you'd get in the ring and back up all this talk. Why is it that y'all are in the nosebleed yapping?
But that guy was hard to reason with. The one that was on the sound clip sounded like you guys couldn't get through that guy. Then he started talking about like gibberish. He was all over the place, dude, with his Moon Man talk. Like, no, I couldn't understand what the fuck he was talking about.
Yeah.
Like, what was he even? He was like, he came from the politics server, I think.
Yeah, I think I heard him mention that. I was barely listening to his logic on this playback. I was just just kind of trying to recall, like, oh, I do remember the bits and parts. I was there for that, but I don't think I did a lot of speaking during that conversation. I was obviously on the back end hitting them buttons. But yeah, Reed. I don't think he was more one of those kind of drive-by guys. He didn't stay long. He had a Airbnb one-nighter. Booked it out of here.
It's one of those guys that finish talking like, well, moving right along.
Yeah, I know.
We
It's
got-
like, he's trying to be like, and we're like, stop the show. Yeah, no, we're not going anywhere, sir.
He's like, on that other server, the politics, you know, they know me, but I come over here, it's like I gotta be tame, I gotta be relaxed, I can't be the way. I was like, dude, unleash the fury, please. Well, he fucking couldn't bust a grape, dude. Like, there's nothing he can provide. That we were like, ooh, dude, your tower of intellect, dude. Like, oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to respond to your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, intellectually, he couldn't beat himself out of a wet paper sack, bro.
See, Miggy would be good for comedy night as well. Like this type of stuff would be perfect on comedy night. So, just a quick plug, guys. I'm trying to put together this event. It'll be dubbed comedy night, but maybe comedy night with the Flat Earthers or something like that. But it's actually on a game or an app called Comedy Night. So some people have already purchased it. It was on sale like Cyber Monday, half off. It's $5. So if you got some Apple Cash or some money on your phone or whatever, and you could just grab it, and you feel like you want to participate, just grab it. It's on Steam. But I'll grab you guys a link here. It also is on the phone. So if you just want to check it out, download it on your phone. It's called Comedy Night. The app has a red mic. And I'll put some screenshots in the chat. But I think it'd be really fun. I had a couple people who had already recognized the app when I told them about it, and they're like, yeah, it's a blast. Some of the reviews say like, oh, it's some of the greatest nights I've ever had in my life around this game, whatever. I mean, I'm just trying to sell it to you guys just to see if there's any interest, but I didn't know about this until just a few days ago. Somebody that I watch on a podcast went to join Sneeko, who you guys might be familiar with, and Sneeko was doing this comedy night with his chat, and bro, it was so funny. I had never heard of this app or anything before, but I'm like, yo, we could totally do this with the Flat Earthers. Y'all got jokes, you know. I got a few, and I'd love to practice that. So, you know, QE's got his thing. I told him about it. I don't know if he'd do it, but he's got tons of content, and he could just put into a one-liner or something, tell a little joke on stage.
Yeah, we got idiots galore, man. Put your hand out in front of you. Is that your hand? Yeah. No, it's not. Fucking idiot, dude. Like that's comedy right there.
Exactly.
Bro, what are you talking about?
I know they've given so much content to riff off of. The water hills, moving buildings, your hands not in front of your face.
Oh, dude, I was gonna tell you, I got a great bit for you. I know you could play out this bit. You could be the sound check guy, or this, these, you know, the. How would you say that? Like, you could say you could play a clip and then put your soundboard behind it.
Right.
Like, funny, be like, all right, let's check this one guy out. Right. We'll see what he's got intellectually.
Right.
And play like FTFE saying like that shit that he does. Put your hand out in front of you. Is that your hand? No, it's not. And then you play like a sound clip. You know, like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, you know, like, or something like like a reaction. You know, like, you know, they do reaction skills. You could do something. I'm saying, bro, like, that's money for you. You could pocket that, like, as just a fun hobby.
Yeah, that, you know what? That's funny because the way if you go to the app, I'm putting a link to it in the live stream voice text. When you go on the app, the way the room is set up, it's like an old Call of Duty lobby. There's like 12 people, and you can have it so it's private, and so also you can change some of the settings. And so one of the settings is you can have like 1 or 2 mics on stage. So like I could potentially be that second mic, you know, having fun, like maybe the host or whatever. We could do. That's actually a good idea. I didn't think about that.
Because you're already doing that. Just saying.
Bro,
the only thing
about, man?
we need the clowns. We need to invite the clowns in here. You know, send in the clowns. Well, get some Globers to come on. Hi, if you guys have any information that the Earth is a globe, come on in. We're taking your calls right now. Who do we got on line 1? Glober McGloberson. All right, go ahead. You know, like fucking.
Yes. You know what? You're giving me even more ideas too, because the way I want to have it set up is that there's someone streaming it. Because I don't know if I'm guessing it obviously gonna have to be on the Steam app, but I think you could probably still be connected to the call in Discord. So someone's just gonna need to be able to like stream the video out somewhere where people can watch it. But maybe we could use the Discord, like the clowns you were saying, have them be the quote audience. That audio could be somewhat, streamed into maybe through my mic, to the game or something like that. So we could probably find a way to stretch the lobby a little bit from the 12. We could have our Discord lobby and then our viewers on YouTube or whatever, Rumble. It could be fun. We just need someone to be able to do all the streaming and funneling the video here and the audio and all that stuff. So, but that is a good idea though. Have the guys in the Discord be like, yeah, but what about gravity? You're like, gravity? Define that monkey. Like, we could all do it with the Discord in the game. So,
and then you could put up like, well, I don't know, because it would have to be things in the editing side of things. You'd be like, define gravity, and then they're like, well, gravity is things that get pulled down, and then on the back end of that, right after he's done saying that, you can have a narrator come up. Gravity, as is commonly known as, and then just put the etymology of the word behind it. Just kind of what you do is like have for me, I think for you would be making it comical that they don't know what they're talking about and just exposing them to like that kind of environment.
Yeah,
it's fun. All these guys, they're pseudo intellects. They think they're honey, hold my beer fallacy. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I made that into a fallacy. Honey, hold my beer. I'm going to talk to those flat earthers. And they come into the VC, into the call, and they're so bloated and they think they know what they're talking about. And they look like utter fools, dude. We're just laughing in the background at their dumbasses. Because they're like, well, I'm going to go in there and make fun of the flat earthers. But in reality, they're like the fucking sucker at the poker table. They don't. They think they're going to be the one making fun of the sucker at the poker table. But yeah, they become the sucker.
Right. Yeah, exactly. They get the tables flipped on them quick, for sure. I've said it basically like it's like someone thinking they're gonna walk into a kindergarten classroom, but they end up the door they go through is a college lecture. And they're like, oh shit, it's quiet in there. They're not prepared for what they just walked into, so they walk the hell out.
Yeah, and maybe it's because of the youth. I don't know. Some of the younger guys in their early 20s, they think they can handle a conversation like this, and they're just weak sauce. They don't even know what they're doing. They're fumbling around. They're stumbling on words, or some of them come in using $10 words that don't even know what they mean. And then all of a sudden, they're caught up in their fucking their scheme, their gimmick. It's like, yeah, see what happens. You think you know what you're talking about, and then when we out you, you're just like, well, I'm not a scientist. And you should use that as a rebuttal, like on your soundboard. Let's see who says I'm not a scientist in today's show. Well, we have Jimmy McGloberson in here, and after 30 minutes talking to him, well, I'm not a scientist. We have him saying like, because they always do. They always go to that. Well, I'm not a scientist. Well, yeah, I know you were going to say that. This didn't know how long it was going to take you to get there.
Yo, Miggy, we got some guests who've joined the panel from the lobby. I just want to welcome them. Ez, the Messiah, and Hopeless. Guys, welcome to the show.
What's up? Thank you.
Howdy.
Me and him go way back. We're buddies.
Really?
Yeah.
All right,
we're
guys.
friends.
So we always ask people new to the panel, what do you think about the topic of this server? Now, what is your position, your guys' position? Do you guys think the Earth is a globe? Do you think the Earth is flat? What do you think, guys?
I don't really have strong opinions on it necessarily. I've been in here before, though. So I am aware of like the conversations and the debates and stuff that you guys have in here.
Well, we're fucking awesome, but besides that, like, we want to know what position you guys have. The new guys, the new people coming in here. What do you think?
I'm pretty open-minded personally, man.
Oh, fuck, yeah, one at a time. Go ahead, Hopeless.
Yeah, I don't mean to talk over him. I'm pretty open-minded myself personally, so I don't have like very specific views when it comes to like these kind of topics because I feel like I don't necessarily have all the answers, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
You don't need to have all the answers, but no worries.
Here's the Messiah. What do you think?
I don't know, dude. I'm upset that guy kept interrupting me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hang out for a minute and then I'll say.
Can't be that much of a pansy that some guy interrupted you. Now you're butthurt, dude. Come on, dude.
I'm upset, man. I can't help it. Just give me just a minute. I'm mellowing out. I promise. I'm good.
Mellowing out, dude. Come on, you guys are youngsters, man. You shouldn't be mellowing out. You should be having fun.
What you mean? What you mean, youngsters? I'm 28, bro.
You're fucking young, dude. You're young.
You're young. You're young. You're young. How about that?
No, I'm
Call
not
me young. You're young.
46, dude. I'm not young.
Yeah, too bad. You're young
way
man.
older than me, for sure.
Yeah, you young man.
All right, so you guys are in here just fun. I mean, what is it?
Apparently I'm not allowed to say what I believe.
Well, you haven't said anything. You said like I'm gonna.
I just tried.
You
Right,
just
so okay.
butthurt, bro.
I got
What
this.
the fuck?
He's
I
a
got
little
this, bro.
manic. He's a little manic.
I got this.
All right, go ahead and tell us what you think about the shape of the Earth conversation. Go ahead.
I don't necessarily believe that the Earth is flat, but I'm very interested in hearing people's opinions and beliefs and thoughts on things. I'm not judgmental when it comes to what people believe, but I'm curious to what leads you to these beliefs, and maybe you could change my mind.
Yeah, but we're not in that business. All right, so what?
Well, I'm not asking you to change it.
I know, but what we want to find out though is what drives you to think that it's not a flat and stationary plane. So, what is the motivation? You want to hear what we think, but honestly, the conversation's always shifted to the new people. We want to know what gets their minds ticking. Why do they think the things they do? So for us, it's more intriguing to have a conversation with the new minds. Because you might want to say, hey, let's listen to what I want to hear what you guys have to say. We're more intrigued on what you're thinking and why you still think the Earth is a globe in 2023. So what brings you to that mindset that you think it is?
Everything.
That doesn't, I mean, that's ambiguous.
That's why I'm trying to understand it.
I mean, it's what you're told, you know.
Well,
Exactly.
don't speak for the gentleman. Let him say it, Hopeless.
Yeah, I don't need your help, Hopeless. I'm a grown man.
Yeah, he can say what he knows. Go ahead.
Well, we're taught our whole lives to believe that the Earth is flat. No, we are taught to believe that it is round.
Yeah.
So even if that is not the case, we are taught that growing up, and it is very hard for someone to rewrite their own. I guess you'd call it programming.
Well,
so
yeah.
I would like to rewrite my programming, but it's not possible to do that just by looking on YouTube videos. You know?
Okay, what's interesting is that when we have conversations in here, I pay attention to words that you say. So one thing I did do was you said, when I asked you the question, what gives you the impression that you're living on an Earth that's a globe? You said everything, which was ambiguous.
Everything, yes.
Right. So
Yes.
let's talk about one thing of those.
God damn, why am I the center of attention? Ask Hopeless. That guy just got here too.
No, the thing is, here's the thing. You know the reason why a mind doesn't want to actually dig into what it thinks it knows and is very afraid, like the way you're getting right now, is because you don't want to see what's.
Hold on there, big fella.
First of all,
First of all, no, don't you
wait, hold on.
use the terminology afraid.
Let me tell you.
I'm not afraid at all.
Yeah, well, I think you are because you would have answered.
I think you
the
are.
question. You would have answered the question, and so see what
scared.
now you're provoking a negative response from me, and you don't need it.
You're claiming I'm scared.
Yeah,
and nobody's scared. Why would I be scared if the Earth was flat or not?
Every mind that comes into this conversation is afraid of what they're going to learn. So
I'm not afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of when you learn things. Learning is a good thing.
No. What I mean to say is, you think you have a handle on reality. When you open the door of your mind, you're going to realize you don't know what you think you know. That's what I'm trying to elucidate to you. You have a mindset right now that you think, well, I got a pretty good handle on what's going on. But if we were to discover you don't really know,
you know me
that's
so well.
scary. That's scary. Which is the reason why you interrupt me and you want to jump in while I'm talking, because to you, it's your way of being nervous and afraid. And
that's how I handle situations.
I know that. So let's try to figure out why that's the case. So going back to the question, why you think it's a globe in 2023, can you give me one specific thing that you know that it's a globe? Just one.
Just one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. if I look outside right now, which I'm outside right now with my my Siberian Husky named Ezekiel, who's a year and a half, right? So if I look outside, I can clearly tell, based on how everything's moved in the sky and how the clouds move, that they're not 100% flat, not 100%. Did I say they're round? No, I did not. But I don't think they're flat.
Dude, you just talking about the sky. I was talking about
Yes, the sky's yes. And what is
For
the
support?
sky? What does the sky sit on top of?
yeah, it's on top of
The Earth.
on
The
top
Earth
of.
is not flat.
Is it the Earth? We're talking about
Tell
the
me. Yes, the sky is part of the Earth.
Yeah, so if the Earth is a specific geometric shape, how do you know that it's that geometric shape?
How do you know it's flat?
Nah, what you've just done right there was what the mind
No,
always.
No. Look,
Don't
you.
interrupt me.
That's the
Don't
thing.
interrupt me.
If I ask that, you
Don't interrupt me.
instantly want to shut me down. You instantly want to shut
28-year-old
me down.
man is gonna have to
But you
sit
can
down
ask
like
me
a
that.
child.
But you can ask me
8-year-old
that.
man is gonna sit down
You're
like a
in your
child.
40s and
Stop.
you think the Earth is
The
flat,
reason.
dude.
Stop. Go ahead and stop. Go ahead and stop.
You're in your 40s and you think the Earth is flat.
Yeah,
That's
go ahead and
fucking
stop.
funny.
Go ahead and stop.
That's
Just real quick.
funny as shit.
You
That's
don't let
funny
me
as shit.
finish telling you the answer because you're
You
afraid.
don't let me talk either.
Are
But
you
you don't let
afraid?
me talk either.
Are you
You
afraid?
won't let me talk either.
Interrupt me if you're afraid.
Absolutely not.
Interrupt me if you're afraid.
Absolutely not afraid.
Keep
Absolutely not. See
interrupting
what
me
you're doing?
because
That's
you are
childish.
scared, a scared
Childish.
little man who doesn't want to know the answer. All right. So
Flat.
the answer
Earth.
is
Not
you
real.
don't
Wrong.
see. You're afraid,
Wrong.
bro.
Wrong.
You're demonstrating to
Wrong.
the
It's not
right
about
now.
being afraid. It's
Yes,
not
you
about being
are.
afraid.
You're
That's the
scared.
terminology you're
And
using because you have nothing else to
you're
add to
showing
it.
your friend that you are afraid and you don't want to have a conversation.
Hey, Mira.
It's
I'm
simple.
afraid, bro.
You are. You hear the little nervousness in your voice when
I'm
it's,
so fucking scared right now.
it's trembling. All right, so
I'm gonna collapse.
yeah, so if you did want to listen to the answer, you're gonna find out what you didn't know, right? So
I would rather speak to someone else other than you
you're not
about
going
this
to,
topic.
dude. I'm the fucking man right here. So listen to what I
Yeah, and that's a bad thing.
No, it's actually a good thing because see, little weasels
No,
like
it's
you,
not.
little punk ass weasels like you, only want to overtalk and think
Bro,
that
the Earth is not
you're an
flat, dude.
entitled fucking baby, bro. You think the whole
How am
world's
I
gonna just
entitled?
bow down to you because you say
How am
so?
I entitled?
Because you keep
Yeah,
talking
bow
like
down
a
to
damn
me,
baby.
bro.
Shut the
Bow
fuck
down
up
to
so you
me
can
to the
let somebody
round Earth,
talk.
bro. Bow down to me to the round Earth.
You see? That's all you know.
Why is the
You're a
conversation
scared
getting
little
so
man, dude.
aggressive?
That's all you are. You're
I
just
don't
a
know. This
scared
dude's
little
getting
man.
mad because I don't believe the Earth is flat.
No,
I wanted
because
him
you're
to
So
talk
I
to me
thought,
about it, but he won't.
whoa, can we simmer down? I
Whoa,
thought we were
whoa,
Why are you
gonna be
you need
calling
to
me
fuck up.
names,
respectful of
Whoa,
dude?
each
whoa.
other.
You don't
Calm
understand
down,
who the
Why are
man.
you
fuck you're
calling
talking
people
to.
names,
First of all,
bro?
number
Calm
one.
Why are you
down, bro.
harassing
Calm
people?
down.
Be
Harassing.
nice. It's
Ain't
not that
nobody
big a
harassing
deal.
nobody. We got a fucking clown talking who doesn't
No,
want
we
to
get
let
it. You're a
anybody else
moderator.
talk because he
You're a
doesn't
Can
know
you
how to
moderator
guys
on
behave.
Flat Earth
He's
Discord.
a
can you
We
fucking
guys
get it.
just be
entitled baby.
Calm down.
adults and have a conversation, bro?
Yeah,
Yeah,
grow
if
up,
you would
dude.
shut the fuck
Be
up, maybe it'd
mature.
be good.
Be mature, bro.
Let's just be
Why are you
Yeah, I
respectful
am
of
thirsty,
each
dude?
mature.
other.
I'm actually
You're
teaching
so
a young
upset
man a
for no
lesson
reason,
in
dude.
fucking
You're not teaching me
respect.
any sort of lesson.
Come on, let
Yeah,
him cook.
respect. You need to
One at
respect
a
who people are
time, you
talking
guys.
to,
Yeah,
especially
let me
grown
talk,
people.
bro. Just let me talk.
Hold on,
Just let
You
me
guys.
talk,
fucking
and then you can
internet
talk.
We don't
troll.
need you to moderate.
Let
We
me
don't need you to
talk, and then
moderate,
you can
guys.
talk.
No,
Ez,
absolutely
we
not.
know.
Nah, bro, this dude shit talking me.
Hold on, dude.
Yeah,
Get
Hold
on
on.
to
because you're a
him. Don't get
dumbass.
on to me.
Hold on,
See,
bro.
he called me
You,
names.
you
I ain't called him nothing.
haven't taken the time to just let's stop talking for just a moment, all right? We're
Yeah,
glad
I'm
to
not
have you,
going to because he's shit talking me.
bro. Just hold on,
Get
dude.
on to him. He called me a bitch.
bro.
Defend me, bro. What's wrong with you? Protect
I
me.
didn't say you
That's
were
your
bitch. I
job.
said you're
That
bitch
is your
made.
job.
Fucking idiot.
He knows what he's doing.
Bitch
I know what
made.
you're doing. It's fine. You're welcome to be here. Just calm down, bro. Just chill. Anyway, I wanted to address something you said. I'm not sure which one of you guys said it. But I put it in the chat. Can you read? I gave you guys permission to see the live stream voice text. Can you see the chat is affiliated with this live stream right above the VC?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I posted at 44 minutes past the hour.
Wait, what did you do? By welcoming us? Is that what you're talking about?
Thank you guys.
Did you go out of your way to tell us you welcomed us?
No, listen.
Yeah, I
So,
did.
anyways,
No, but
let me
below
get
that.
Oh
back.
yeah, bro.
Let me
Thank
get
you.
back to. Let
Thank
me
you.
get back to what I was saying here.
Below that.
So we asked you the question, how you know that the Earth is a globe? Yeah, because I was kind of in the middle of something here with this
That's
idiot.
not what I asked. I said, how do you know
I don't
the
give a
Earth is
fuck.
flat?
So, anyways, so what we got to
bro,
get to
let him
is why
speak.
you think that the Earth is a globe.
globe, right? That's what we're getting to right now. So we're getting to why you think what you think. So we need to uncover the layer of cognitive dissonance or the reason why you're thinking that.
This is some bullshit, dude. This is not what the topic
It's
was.
true.
I asked
not just bullshit, it's true. So you've been conditioned to think like that, and the reaction that you're giving me right now is
Bro.
fucking the same reaction I get from any other person who thinks the Earth is a globe and religiously thinks that way. Because you're defending right now. That's a nervous chuckle. You're doing it because you're
Yeah, it
defending.
is. I'm so
narrative.
fucking
Okay,
scared right now.
okay. So explain to us
You're
what you
defending a narrative
what you
that you don't
believe.
understand. You just been
Yes. Okay.
positive.
Hold on.
Tell
Can
us what we don't
Hey,
understand.
creation. Bro.
Yeah, guys, one thing you got to keep in mind is we're live. So the snickering
Yes.
and the
Yes.
taking the mic
Yes.
away, kind of like right now, it just hurts the quality of the show. So if you could pass the mic back and forth, you won't get muted. You're welcome to be here. So the floor is
You
yours.
just muted me though. What do you mean?
Because you're doing what you're doing right now. You're not allowing people to kind of the
Well, that
conversation
dude's talking some bullshit.
like
He's
you're doing right
talking
now.
down on me, and I can't defend myself.
As we're gonna have to control you if you can't control yourself. So I don't want to just have to mute you. Just allow people.
Just mute me because you're a bitch, too.
I'm just
Yeah.
because he's not actually trying to have a back and forth.
Interesting.
Right? Hopeless. Do you see what he's doing? Right? He's just.
I understand, man.
But I'm gonna unmute him though. But just, bro, you're hurting the quality of the show. You're welcome to be here. The floor is yours. But just pass the mic back.
How
and
is
forth.
the floor mine?
So you're just immediately starting.
Just relax, bro.
Come on, Ez. You're welcome to be here. Just chill. But anyway,
let's move on in the conversation. We don't have to go back and forth.
Type in the chat. 44 minutes past the hour. Can you goofballs read or not?
Oh,
Can
so
you
now we're
read it out?
goofballs.
Just read. Can you
Just
read?
relax, bro.
Can you read what I posted? Ez?
Oh, you're talking to me? My bad, dude.
Who else? Who else are we talking to?
I don't know. I thought you were talking to somebody else for a
Weird.
second.
You're weird, man. You're weird.
Oh,
but
I'm weird, but y'all believe in flat Earth. Okay.
You don't know
okay,
what this
okay.
is what I'm trying to help. I'm trying to get this back on track. I typed, I don't really believe in floor blitz. What's that? Well, I don't know. I just don't believe in it. That's basically your logic. If you said I don't believe in flat Earth, if I asked you, well, what is flat Earth? You don't know what that is. So how do you don't? How do you?
asked him.
Hold on. How do you not believe in something you don't understand? So maybe the good thing to ask would be, well, what is flat Earth? Instead of saying, well, I don't believe in this thing that I don't know. If I just asked you, what is flat Earth? What would you tell us?
All right. So yeah.
Oh, so he's allowed to talk, but I can't. Okay.
No. Because the question was.
I just got skipped. You just stole my turn.
Yeah, but you wasn't. It was your turn actually to tell us why you think the Earth is a globe. So you didn't give us the answer because you kept interrupting because I don't know why.
How can I give you an answer if you won't let me talk?
Okay, so I'm going to open up the floor so you can tell us why you think the Earth is a globe. Now, one example, not just say that it is because of everything. Just tell me one example why you think it's a globe.
Okay, so I asked you a question and you flat out ignored it.
Okay,
So how do you feel, dude? I'm not answering shit.
You're a guest here.
No.
Okay, you're the guest. All right. So if you don't want to have the proper etiquette for the show, don't worry. There's plenty of people that will come and go. Maybe we can just talk to Hopeless. I got Hope and Hopeless. Is that cool? Or are you just gonna keep rumpusing the show?
That Hopeless part was funny as shit. I'll give you that.
Yeah, we get it. We're not. If you're really not afraid,
No, you're gonna have to kick us out of here. Dude. You're gonna have to kick me out of here because that bitch.
You're an entitled baby. Go ahead and go cry on some other server that you think you're talking about.
You speak
you could have a conversation in this room if you wanted to.
The fear is you're
ready
saying
for
you're not afraid, but the behavior shows you're not willing to engage. What else is that?
Afraid.
Just give us one thing as the globe. Just give us something.
Oh, you're still talking to me. I thought you were gonna mute me and just move on.
Okay, all right. Just
How
let
hard
it out.
is that?
Go ahead and
grow
get
up,
it out.
dude.
Just get it out.
Grow up. Yeah. Hey, Alpha.
You're hearing bad.
Alpha, stop talking to me.
Dude, you're gonna poop your diapers if you keep talking, man. Just stop talking.
Hopeless, did you send him in here like this on purpose? Or
No.
No control. Can we just talk to you?
Other people brought me
He's
in.
He's not actually trying to have a conversation, which we are. We're not trying to make you guys flat earthers. We're not here to recruit people. We're not here to do any of that. We're open for a conversation with anybody. This isn't a flat earth only server.
Yeah, I'm here for a conversation and just curiosity.
That's great. So, but Ez doesn't seem like he wants to actually have a conversation. So we're going to move on. Ez, you can just chill out. When you're ready to re-engage, let us know, because this isn't an echo chamber like any of that stuff. You're just here in bad faith. So anyway, Hopeless, Do you want to answer Miggy's question? What is something that? Oh, he left. Oh, he's back. All right, welcome back. So, Miggy, do you want to hit him with your question, or do you want to?
Yeah. So I asked your friend why he would think that in 2023 the Earth would be a globe. What would keep a mind thinking that? And for some reason he's afraid to answer that. But perhaps you can give us an answer.
I mean, it's what you're taught in school. They tell you that Earth is a globe.
Okay. I mean, they could teach you that. That's one thing. They could tell you anything. People can tell you anything they want. Why do you think it's a globe? This goes beyond them teaching you. It's a belief system that you carry. Why do you carry that belief?
I mean, if I'm being honest with you, when it comes to the flat Earth theory, I don't have much knowledge when it comes to that.
Oh, he didn't ask you about that.
That wasn't.
But I'm saying that's my answer, though.
No, but
you're asking me why do I believe that Earth is a globe. I'm telling you that's what I'm taught. You know, just throughout life in general, when they talk about planes and all those kind of things.
Yeah, but check this out, like real quick, right?
But also, when it comes to the other side, I'm not very knowledgeable.
I think you're misunderstanding. Like, okay, so it's not that. Okay, they can tell you whatever they want, right? They can tell you Bigfoot exists, the Yeti monster, like all this. People can tell you whatever they want. That's not what I'm saying. That's not the point. The point is, why do you take it on as a belief? Why do you, in your own mind, think it's what it is, what they're saying it is? Because you don't have to, right? You could say, oh, that's bullshit. But why do you think it is a globe? You understand the question?
Yeah, I get exactly what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, people, you go to school and they can tell you a whole bunch of shit, but until you actually take it on as a worldview, then it becomes real to you, like in some way. So why have you taken it on the Earth as a globe? Why have you taken it on as a worldview?
I mean, that's just my perspective personally. I've never really been to space. I've never really flown on a plane or anything like that, so I wouldn't really know. You know, I've only been on the ground.
Right. So the answer is you don't know if it is or not.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm not misreading you. That's the answer, right? You don't know if it is or not. All right. So that's the question I wanted to ask your friend. Just getting right down to it, right? So he was avoiding that, and for reasons because the mind can't focus on why that's the case. So to a mind, it seems like it's a very difficult place to like get to when you have to admit that you don't really know, right? And that's the issue. When you admit that to yourself and to others, that you don't know, it feels like a weak position to have, but it's not, because the question that needs to be answered is how do we know, right? We have to get to the root of like why people have their belief systems the way they do. And some people are just unafraid. They're afraid to look into that because it reveals who they really are. Their person of like why they think, their intellectual level and all that. They don't know how to articulate themselves when it comes to like what they think or how they think what they think. And so getting to the bottom of that, you start to realize, you know what? I don't really know this whole thing about the globe. And it's intriguing because to me, it's like, why would somebody carry that mindset if they don't know? In other words, if you were told that the Earth is a globe, why do you still think it is today? What's driving you to believe that? And that's the question I wanted to ask your friend, which he was kind of afraid to answer. So that's the same that, when you ask and I would say it like this, man, ask yourself that when you think about the question every single day. Why do I think that the Earth is a globe? Yeah, they told me that you go to space and you take pictures and that, but how can I verify that? Is the only way for me to know that information is for me to believe that somebody can go there? Or can I verify that that is true? You can actually go there.
I agree.
So a lot of it has to deal with, and not say most of it, all of it, if not all of it, has to deal with it's built on a religious faith-based system. So you don't really know, you just you believe. You believe all the information. Or we all do, because what? We're impressionable. We're at a young age. As children, we're taught to mind our authorities and listen to your teachers and such like that. So what happens is you become indoctrinated with this information, like all the information that they've given you about the Earth. And it's very topical. There's no in-depth information. They tell you about the planets and the solar system, but they don't tell you anything more than just a belief about topical information. So you don't carry a kind of an in-depth knowledge of the Earth as a globe. It's very topical information. So it's like a religion, right? You don't know how to defend it. You just know that you believe it because you've been told. And so what I do here is I get people to critically think about that. So I'm not here to convince anybody that the Earth is flat. It's not my job. It's not anyone's job in here. The only thing that we're here to do is to challenge you and to think critically. Every single mind that we talk to is a valuable mind. Your mind is valuable. Your friend's mind who came in here a bit rambunctious is valuable. Every mind is valuable. When you critically think for yourself and you say, you know what, let me look into that information. Let me see if it all checks out. How can I find out if some information I've been told is true? What must I do to verify? And so once you start asking yourself those questions, you get down to the heart of the issue, which is a lot of us have been kind of told some information that we don't know how to articulate. We don't know how to talk about, which is, like, of course, the Earth being a globe and a solar system and such. You don't find that intriguing, bro?
No, I agree with you.
Well, and that's why a lot of people struggle. They get upset. A mind usually resists. It doesn't like to be told that it doesn't know some things that it thought it knew. And so it throws a fit sometimes. And your friend was kind of a prime example of something like that. So just being humble and say, you know what? When it comes to it, I wouldn't know because I'm not somebody who would be an expert in that. But at the same time, admitting that to yourself, you start to realize, well, what do I know from this? What can I tell about the Earth being in the solar system that I could verify? What part of it? The whole story? And you're going to find out that none of it. Well, you say, well, I can take a telescope and look at planets at night. But what planets are has been told to you. Like if I was to tell you when you look at Jupiter, what is Jupiter? You're going to tell me the same thing that anybody else would. Well, it's a gas giant. It's this big or whatever based on secondary information that you didn't come up with yourself. Somebody else gave that information to you. So you're telling us things that you've been told once again, that things that you can't verify. So we're back to square one where you just look into the night sky, you see something, and then a story that is attached to it, you tell us about it because it's the story that they told you to speak. You see where I'm going with this? Like everything that you say about the Earth and the planets and all that is a story that's been given to you. Nothing can be verified. It's raining diamonds on Neptune or Jupiter or whatever. It's like, yeah, because they could tell you whatever. No one's going to be able to check that shit out. Or you can be able to go there and see the fucking diamonds raining down. Like, that's not possible. So they put all this information, at arm's length away from you so that you can never get to the point where you're identifying that you actually verified that information. So it becomes a belief system. So, and this is the reason why when we have conversations in here, it just depends who it is, man. If you're intellectually honest with yourself and with the panel, you're going to realize, dude, I don't fucking know. This is what it all boils down to. I don't fucking know. I'm going to be honest with you. None of it. If I was to tell you, how did they measure the curvature of the Earth? You're going to tell me, I don't know. Wouldn't that be correct?
Yeah.
Right. And if I was to tell you, how do you know that the Earth's rotating on its axis at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator? What would you answer to that? You don't know, right?
Yeah, how would you know that?
And the last one would be that we're flying around in a cosmic vacuum. So, according to the people that are telling us that we're, existing in this cosmic vacuum, how can we actually verify that information? There's no way. Not from the vantage point of being here on Earth. So basically all the information that they've given us about the Earth doing what it's doing and being what it is, it's all a story. And the only way that you and I can ever think about the Earth that way is by believing that it is. So it's just that's it. It's a religion, bro. It's a huge religion. And everybody's taking in hook, line, and sinker. And nobody ever questions It becomes like one of those things that your friends say, dude, you talk about flat earth, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, you're just like a dumbass, dude. Like, we're just going to look at you like a fool now because you're saying the earth is flat. But in reality, when you talk about that question, how do we know it's a globe? They get mad, just like your friend did. They get mad and upset, and they're all in their feelings, and they just want to talk about. They interrupt. They don't want to let you talk, and you're like, dude, why are you doing that, man? What's that? What's gotten into you? Why don't you want to hear what the truth is? Why do you want to obfuscate? Why do you want to go this way, man? You ain't got to be like that. You just gotta listen, respond if you know. You know what I'm saying? Just be cool, and that's the reason why I'm telling you. It's psychological, bro. It's all in your head. Does that make sense, bro? Like, I mean, I'm just breaking it down, man. That's what it is, right?
I believe that just how people think.
Well,
so I can agree with that.
Being that it's a psychological aspect, I mean, people can only come at it from an angle of belief. That's it. You can tell me all this great story about how you got to know that the earth is a globe based on secondary information. Never going to be primary. You're never going to tell me from your perspective that you know it's a globe. Never. That ain't never going to happen. And that is interesting. What's up, Wave Mixer?
Oh, howdy. I didn't know my mic was hot. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you were lighting up while I was talking. And
Good morning. Just another day of the salt mines.
Yeah, exactly. Every day's a grind, my friend. So I don't know. Questions are like, why are we doing this, or why would they lie, or things like that start popping up in your mind. You want to know why what we think. Why do you guys say that the earth is flat? Well, it's demonstratively, right? So you can say that the earth measures flat. It's practically used as flat, and it's navigated across as flat. So very fundamentally, the earth is treated or as assumed as if it were a flat stationary plane. It's already treated that way. Even though people say that they know that the earth is a globe, they treat it like it's flat and stationary. That, my friend, is a fact. Pilots are shown when they're actually training, they're doing their training programs on a flat and stationary notion that the earth isn't moving anywhere. So that's important for you to understand. It's treated like it's flat and stationary for training purposes. So they don't have to think of the earth as a globe ever in their training. And we've spoken to pilots before, and they always say that they don't ever treat the earth like it's a globe. They just treat it like it's flat and stationary, even though they say they know they're flying over a globe. But they say, well, for the training part of it, we just assume that it's flat and stationary. Like, so we don't have to think about the rotation or like us trying to land on the airstrip when the earth is moving. None of that. We just treat it like it's not moving, so we can get to where we're going. And all the pilots say that. It doesn't matter who they are. They treat the earth like it's flat and stationary for all intents and purposes. Sailors, they do the same thing, right? Mariners, they treat the waters of the earth as it were a flat, level plane. They don't think of it like they're traveling over a globe. And that's not necessary for the function of what they're trying to do. So treating the earth like it's flat and stationary, it works for navigation, like what I was bringing up to you. The three things, right? So it measures flat, it's practically used as flat, and it's navigated across as a flat stationary plane. So I'm showing you the reasons, right? Measures flat. So when we get into that topic, has the earth ever measured to have any curvature, right? Like, let's say you want to measure a line of sight from your point of where you're standing to off into the distance, let's say 10, 15, 20 miles or whatever the case is. We're going to find out how much drop rate there is over that vast distance. So from your vantage point, right, relative to you, off into the horizon, what would be the drop over the distance? Now, if we were to calculate that over the circumference of the Earth being 3959 radius, the circumference of 24,901 miles, we start to realize that once the math of geometry of the Earth starts to be applicable to this said drop over distance, then we're going to figure out what it would be relative to our position and then to the horizon. We're going to know how much that is, right? So if that's the case, we're going to deal with that. We're going to say, okay, from my position to the horizon, there should be this much drop over the distance. Now, if you measure drop over distance, then you have a curved surface. If you do not measure drop over distance, then you do not measure curvature. Hence, the Earth is not a globe, and it's flat, and it's stationary, and it measures, right? That's the important part here. I'm saying measures no curvature. So if you measure no curvature, what is the curvature measurement? 0. 0. No curvature. 0. There is no curvature. Understand?
Yeah.
All right. So we covered navigating, we covered measurements, and practically used. How can we practically use the Earth as a flat and stationary plane? Well, I kind of semi-covered it when I was talking about navigating across the Earth. So we practically use the Earth every single day. Cardinal directions are being used in that manner. When you point off into the distance, let's say left or right, or whatever position relative to you where you're standing, you're going to always point in a direction, whether it's going to be north, south, east, west, whatever the cardinal direction is. When you point across the plane, you're pointing straight across to where north, south, east, or west is, right? And of course, those positions should be thought of on a flat and stationary plane. So if I say, Hawaii is northwest from my location, so you'd know, like, I live somewhere, I don't know, in Texas or something. Well, it just depends relative to me. And then I could tell you cardinal directions, where to go. So we can practically use the Earth to be a flat stationary plane. So anywhere I go, it's practical to say, hey, man, the Earth is a flat plane that I can just point in a direction. And it doesn't mean that I'm pointing over the curvature. Because number one, we didn't measure any. Remember, we talked about measurement. There was no measurement that the Earth is curving. Because if there is, I would know how to do it. Anyone would. It would be a common thing. You could go out into the Earth and find a small sample set of, like, let's say 15 to 20 miles, and then figure out, hey, I know exactly how much curvature there should be in 15 miles and what the obstruction of the curvature would be. So, most important for you. So it measures flat. It's practically used as flat, and it's navigated across as a flat and stationary plane. Very, very important.
Yeah.
We could tackle the question why they would lie, right? And it's very simple, my friend. So a lot of it condenses down to what would be the reason why anybody would lie. Let me just put it to you this way. Why would I lie to you? Like, if I was to lie to you, what would be the reason behind me doing it? It's obvious, and I'll tell you, right? Because I don't want you to just wild guess it. It's to deceive you. And in order for me to deceive you, what is the point of that? Is that I gain an advantage. I control the information. You don't. So if I hold the keys to knowledge and you don't have that, let's say we're in the desert somewhere and there's no water to drink. And there's like a group of, 20 of us. And I found a spring of water. But I knew that we're going to find land or find a city nearby. What I would do is I would harbor the information of the water and charge you. I'll say, okay, once we get to a city, you guys are going to owe me big time because I found a way that I can find some water, but I'm not going to give that information up. You guys are going to have to pay me for the water that I find. So I'm going to charge you for each bottle of water. And you're like, that's fine, so long as, we can have water. But if I was to tell you, and if you don't, I'm going to stop giving you water. And you won't be able to find water because I'm the only one that knows where to find it. You don't. So to control the information is the analogy here. Controlling the information gives the narrative power. So the narrative right now has power in controlling the information. So those who control the information are the ones wielding the power. So the power to control information. So if you are deceived, let's say, because nobody can make you think something. Let's say if you're sitting on a chair and they say, are you sitting down? You're like, yeah. And if they were to tell you, no, you're actually not sitting down. Do you really think that you're sitting down? And you're like, yeah, I'm sitting down. So if somebody can deceive you to think that you're not doing something, they have power of controlling information over you. If they can get you to think that the Earth is something that it's not, they have power of control of information over you. So now then, if you come in here fighting, kicking, screaming, saying that the Earth is a globe, and you have no idea how it is, they have control of your mind. That's a bit of a knowledge bomb there for you. But think about it. If they control the information and wherever you got the information from, there's always a primary source, right? Because you always got to follow back, where did the information come from? Yeah, we know that the teacher told us, but are they the ones controlling us? No. We're not talking about your teacher, your neighborhood person going to work at school. Not talking about those guys. They fell into the same trap you did. What we're talking about is the people at the primary source level. Where did this information originate from? Right? Where did it come from? Where did it start? So we go all the way back. I mean, thousands of years, man. We're going back thousands of years where philosophers were in a forum, waxing themselves intelligent, talking about ideas of the cosmos. Right? So we get people that have been touting their information about the atom and all of that originated, and it was invented. It wasn't a discovery, contrary to popular belief. It wasn't a discovery. It was invented. Ideas invented by man, and then perpetuated down the years as if it were something discovered. So what you don't know is that the information that you're receiving about the Earth being a globe is only information perpetuated, invented by another person, given to you to think about as something that was discovered. So you become a puppet on a string, because now, as a young person growing up, you're indoctrinated with this knowledge that you can't verify the Earth being a globe. So you believe it like a religious, doctrine, and you defend it just like a religious doctrine. You're in here talking about, I'm not going to let you speak. Screw you guys. You think the Earth is flat. And we're like, dudes, relax. Have you verified the information that the Earth is a globe? Nah, fuck that, man. We don't need to do that. Everybody knows it's a globe. No, they don't know it's a globe. They all believe that it is. And so why would they lie? Pretty simple. Controlling your fucking mind. That's the reason why. And they're going to keep doing it if you allow them to, bro. There ain't nobody holding out a gold star for you to stand up and say that the Earth is a globe. Nobody gives a shit. You're a fucking puppet talking on a fucking forum that you sound like an ignorant fool because you don't know how to defend the Earth as a globe. No one does. None of these fools do. And we're
100%.
daily. So there you have it. Why would they lie? To control the information, to control you. That's it. I think I covered mostly all these positions, but we can get into more. It goes deeper than that, man. It goes harder than that.
What about the creator?
Yeah, the information is that the Earth is a globe. It's a very loaded topic, and it's a very vast one, and it covers multiple topics. Like, why would they lie? Because of money, power. They're hiding the creator. They're hiding more land. They're hiding more resources. It covers multitudes of different positions. So it's not just one single thing. It's all of them. They're using it to control the entire narrative of why you think you exist in this realm. So they can tell you, hey, nature made itself, dude. It banged itself out into existence because it just randomly did so. No rhyme, no reason. It just happened to blurp itself out one day, and there you go. There was a cosmic universe, and now we got all the laws and physics, and everything's all organized because, it randomly did so. That's pretty stupid, right? Well, it is. But yeah, so the benevolent creator, we don't need one of those because we got nature doing its thing randomly, eventually. So they get you to think that there isn't a creator. They get you to think that there's limited resources. So you're fighting over things. You're up in arms talking about, man, this country's got our oil. Let's go take it from them. Like you are so filled with all these false narratives that you're just like, they're pulling your strings and they can do whatever they want with your mind. They're playing around with you like fucking putty because you are now a plaything to them. The narrative is controlling you and it's consistently doing its job effectively. And you're allowing it. That's the worst part about this whole spiel, is that you're allowing it. When are you going to take your mind back? When are you going to say, fuck that? How do I know the Earth's a globe? Let me check it out. Let me look into this shit. How do I know? Right? You should at least get to that point where you're just now asking yourself the question. And if you're not doing that, my friend, then fuck, you're worse than I thought. But hell, I kind of I have hope. I have hope that somebody listening right now is gonna be like, you know what? It sounds a little bit crazy, but let me look into this shit. That's all I'm asking. Not even asking for you to think about the Earth as flat and stationary. Just look into it. If it's not a globe, then what the fuck is it? Then we have something to talk about. But if you think that it is a globe, fucking better come up with something, man, because nobody in about 10 years has given me anything solid for the Earth being a globe. Nobody has said it. Not a single one. Anyways.
Oh yeah, Alpha.
What up?
What did you say causes tides again? It was like some kind of pressure.
Fuck, dude.
Anthropomorphic tides or whatever.
Yeah, dude, it's a tongue twister for me. Yeah.
But I'm confused. Like I thought that was just like detecting where the tides are at.
Well, the pressures of the tide, the pressures of the systems of the Earth, like the different variations in pressure, will cause the motion of the water. Now we've known that, right? The like say when a storm surge happens, and this has nothing to do with the moon or something, you know, like it's just everything to do with pressure. Like a hurricane has tremendous amounts of pressure over water. So what it does, it causes receding tides. It pulls back the ocean, you know, because of the pressure that it has pushed down on the surface. And it's all about these pressure points that are happening over the water.
Mm-hmm.
And so what it causes is that, and you could see, like, I forgot what name of the hurricane it was. It was about the coast of Florida, and they were showing like on a weather channel, and they showed the you could see the bottom of the bay of one of the places that were showing right before the hurricane hit. It was completely dried out, man. You could see all the way to the bottom. It looked like a desert, you know. But it's like the oceans get, like, the reason why that happens is the pressures that are of air above the water can move water around.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Brings up Rova.
Hey, just wanted to pop in and say hello. I checked in a couple people. There's Lena. I see you guys been speaking to OG Meatball. Cool. I haven't seen him before. But oh man, I might have saved us some drama. There was someone that joined the panel too, Miggy. Yeah, probably should have let him in here for you, but she left. But there was a super math. Oh, quasars and black holes are 34.3. You know, I was like, whoa, like slow down. But it would have been a train wreck and a half. But they left the server, so we didn't get past the VC check-in anyway. But sorry, don't interrupt. I just want to introduce you, Miggy, to Lena, that from the VC check-in. So welcome, Lena.
Howdy.
Hello, nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
So what
Globe
brings you
or
around the
flat?
Earth?
I just want to learn more. I guess like I've never fully entertained the idea of flat Earth. Like I've done very minimal research, but I know you guys are pretty educated on the fact, so I'm just here to learn.
Well, think about it like this. Have you ever thought about the Earth being a globe?
I have, yes. I was raised on the Earth being a globe.
Okay, and has there been anything to convince you that it's an actual globe, like they say? Like, what have they done to convince you that it's a globe? Like the narrative. Why do you think that it's a globe?
I think just like the American education system kind of just forces us to believe without fully providing evidence. So I don't think I have actual facts to back it up. And I guess the same is for flat Earth. Like I'm like aware of like 2 reasons why people believe the Earth is flat, and
Interesting. Yeah.
yeah.
No, and the reason I'm asking is because a lot of times people don't know what they know. So I always usually prod and ask the question how they know what they know. But it's pretty well rounded. It sounds like you're intellectually honest. I can just tell, like, by what somebody sounds like, their demeanor, if they're going to be a little bit prideful. So right now, I'm hearing hints of you saying things like, I don't really know. It's just what I've been taught. But those are good answers because of the fact that people are just told that it's a globe and they don't know how to defend it. If I was to ask them, how do we know that the Earth is curving? Do you know how it's been measured? Things like that. You might have a kind of a basic understanding, but you wouldn't know how to get in depth and to know what they've done. So I think that's important because you start to realize how little we know in the end about all of this. And so 3 main things I was going over with the gentleman prior to you coming in here. I don't know. Did you hear any of the things I was saying?
No, I just joined the chat.
So what I was telling him is that the Earth measures flat. It's practically used as flat. And it's navigated across as flat. Well, flat and stationary, right? So when we think about navigation, planes, trains, automobiles, whatever it is, now that they're traveling over a flat and stationary plane. Now, people that build tracks on a train, the tracks that trains go on, they're always built flat and level, right? They always try to level the ground so that the train can travel as smooth as it can possible on a level surface. And so that means that over hundreds of miles that tracks are laid out, there isn't any factored in curvature, right? They don't have to factor that in. It's not needed. So if we're looking at something that's important like that information, like when is it factored in the fact that people are navigating the Earth as if it's a curved surface? The answer to that would be never. Because pilots are trained to look at the Earth as if it's a flat and stationary plane when they're flying over it. They're assuming that they're not saying that they're taught to think that it is, but that it is assumed to be a flat stationary plane. Mariners the same. If you're navigating across the ocean, you're taught to always get sea level before you leave the harbor and find out what it is to you so that you can properly use the sextant and so forth. So things are being taught to us navigating across the Earth as if it were a flat stationary plane, assumption-wise. Now, them, as far as them saying they know that they're on a globe, there's no way. There's no information that's going to tell them that. Not on the ground. You'd have to go to one of these ideas that you can get on a rocket and go into space and then look back down and see the Earth as a globe. But that vantage point is not seen by, let's say, 8 people in history, right? So the rest of the people that are on Earth are just believers. So you might think, well, what happens to the ISS? Don't we have an ISS floating around the thermosphere? It's going at about 17,500 miles per hour at a yearly average of 20 years, I think it is, somewhere around 20 years, falling around the Earth in a decaying orbit. Eventually, it's going to crash into the Earth. But they are saying that the thing has been doing so for over 20 years, and at that speed. 17,500 miles per hour. It rotates around the circumference of the globe at about 90 minutes. And so there's a lot of little tidbits of information that we know about this subject because of the fact that we've been speaking about it so many times. But if that were the case, then we start to figure out that if all of this information checks out, then we're going to have to be able to validate it, right? And one of the ways people talk about the ISS is saying that you could track it with one of your app trackers or whatever and see it flying across your sky. But then they see something that they can't verify. They know what it is. They just see a light going across the sky, and that's about all there is to it. Sometimes people have these images where they can make out what they think is a shadow of the solar panels and stuff, but none of it is really identified as something they understand what exactly it is. It's more just very still obscure. And so a lot of the information that they give you to think about is only thought of as it only kind of embellishes the idea that it is a globe, but it never really solidifies it. The points aren't never solidified. So you don't ever get to a point where you're like, we know that directly we can know this information is true. It checks out. We can validate and we can falsify the information. None of it can be done in that manner. So therefore, it's always like a preponderance of things, right? It's the ISS. It's like thinking of the Earth as a globe when you're in an airplane. Like it's like little puzzle pieces put together, and all of a sudden you put them all the puzzle pieces together, and voila, you get a globe. And so that's how people that talk about this They never say you can directly know that it's a globe. You have to have a preponderance of evidence. And for us, on the side of truth, it's either known as a globe directly or it's not. And so people talk about it like it is, and we always entertain the fact that we're going to listen to them, but in reality, there's no way you can directly know that it is a globe. And it's even admitted by all the globalists that come into our channel. So it's important to note that when you're asking the question, is it globe? Is it flat? Well, what can we do to measure the curvature of the Earth would be number one. What do you think we can do to measure it? Lena.
Is this? Oh, okay. Well, from what I know, like you were talking about the ISS, like I think that's what they are using to measure it. Would you? And I know that there's like you follow that trajectory, and it shows the curve in like a sphere, and that's like proving that the Earth is round. So, what would you? And again, I'm very minimal research. I'm sure you have tons of ways to like rebuttal towards me, so I'm not like really equipped to answer a ton of questions, but to my knowledge, like that is the understanding I have of how we're measuring curvature.
From the ISS?
Yes.
So do they just like point down and look at it?
Yeah, I was sorry. I was muted. I was talking. I was muted. I apologize. Apologies. What I was looking at, something that you just said was this is going to be the important part for your information, Lena. How do you know what you said is verified? How do you verify that information you just told me?
I mean, I'm going to give my answer. You know, I'm going to say like, I believe that what I'm being told. You know, like I can say that I've read and I believe it, but then you're going to say, well, how do you know they're telling the truth? And I don't.
Well, no, yeah, that's a leading question. But I would say more often than that is because you've been fed a narrative and it can't be verified or falsified at your level. How can you then put it into practice to say that it is what they're doing? Because basically you're saying, and I'm just using this analogy, and it's kind of like not making fun of what you're saying, but at the same time, it feels like a slight to you. But if I was to say, well, magical unicorns are pulling the ISS at that height. You don't see them, they're invisible, but they're pulling the ISS. But I could say whatever I wanted to, so long as you can't validate or falsify the information. And so therefore, I put it at arm's length away from you. And now it becomes a belief. You either believe me and you can't disprove what I said. How are you going to disprove what I just said? You can't. So therefore, because you cannot invalidate what I say, then it becomes I took a position where now anything I say about those magical unicorns can become true in my mind, and you can't disprove them. I'm like, go ahead, try to disprove my magical unicorns that are pulling the ISS. You don't see them, but go ahead, try. Now, what are you going to do if I tell you that?
I don't know.
Right. That's exactly what they've done to you. They've given you information. They're telling you to solidify the position that the ISS is measuring the Earth, but they haven't given you the crux of information that you need to know. Well, they use this technology, and this technology is being used anywhere, and we know that because I can go there and check it out. Like nothing that they say can be validated by you. So right now, anything that they say is like the magical unicorns pulling the ISS. They can tell you whatever they want, and so long as you believe it, they've done their job. And so you're telling me to disprove something that you can't even disprove. Isn't that weird?
Yes, it is weird.
Right. And so what I've talked about, Lena, in this chat is that this particular topic has more to deal with psychology than it does actual validity of the questions being asked. So like instead of saying like, how do we know that the Earth is a globe by measuring it? I would say rather than that, the conversation should be like, why do I think that I can measure it if it doesn't exist? So it has more to deal with a belief system that you carry versus something that can be known empirically, which should kind of startle you right now. You should be like, whoa, take you back a little bit, right? Because now you're thinking, okay, wait a second, how do I know that? Because if you don't ever ask yourself that question and you just got up to the next question, then you're missing the point, which is anything that you say from this point forward is going to be from a standpoint of ignorance, because you don't know how to deal with the information on a basic level to say, I know this information is true because I can verify it. And now I'm going to give you the point because I know I can verify this information. Now you guys have to deal with it because I can empirically test and validate and retest and falsify. So now how do you guys deal with it? Like, you haven't done that. So all it's coming from is just a narrative, a story, and the embellishments of that story, right? So we're having to deal with that. And that has more to deal with the psychology behind why you believe that's the case. Are you following?
Yes, I'm listening. Yes.
Yeah, so that's what we're dealing with right now, Lena, is the fact that you have a belief system and whether or not you think or know that this information is validated or not. So any further questions you might want to ask, you have to actually ask yourself, how do I know that information that I'm about to say? Can I test it? Can I validate it? Can I know that it's true? And if all of those questions are no, just a belief system, then we have an issue. The issue is not that what you're saying is true or false, but you just believe it to be true because it's been told to you. And that's something you got to deal with, not us. Do you know what I mean? And that's the issue. What we have to deal with in this whole arena is people's belief systems and how to get the whammy off their mind so they can critically think for themselves. So this is an exercise and for you to actually critically think about the information you're telling us. So that's all I'm here to do. I'm here to expose that to you so you can get used to saying, you know what? Let me check this out. I don't know how this works. I don't know what. I'm telling you that plate tectonics are real, or the ISS is measuring the Earth, or whatever the case. But I don't know how they got that information. They just told me. Well, see, that's the issue. If you can't verify it, what is it? What makes it true? How can you ever know? Is it always going to be just belief all the time?
Well, I think I sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you were cut off a little bit, but go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. I got a phone call. I think a lot of people come into like a flat Earth Discord and they either want to troll or you encounter a lot of people who are stuck in their own ways. Like I told Creation Bear that yes, I grew up with a set belief without having information to back it up, but I'm also willing to learn and develop my own belief, at the end of the whatever time period I'm here. I just want to just learn more. I don't want to argue or debate right now because I don't know enough.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. The things that you must do is follow the line of logic wherever it takes you. And so you start to discover whether you know that the Earth is a globe or not by verifying and falsifying the information. So they told us that the Earth is a globe. We can figure out, have they ever measured the curvature of the Earth in history? I mean, ancient history. Has someone done something to verify the rotundity of the Earth being an oblate spheroid? Did they give us the measurement of the radius and diameter and circumference merely based on a math equation? Or did they figure it out by empirically testing and verifying the Earth itself? See where I'm going with that?
Yes.
So what would be the answer to that question, Lena?
Alpha Veritas, I don't think I know the answer to your question.
Interesting. Right. So if we're going to, let's say, in today's modern times with the advent of technology, with the modern ways of all the things that we could measure very precisely. I would say even to the nanometer. Would you say that's pretty correct to say today that we've gotten precise with our measurements?
Yes.
Well, that's fair to say because, yeah, we can do a lot with measuring. Now, what would be the most important way to measure a surface curving? Is there a way that we can actually do that?
Maybe a protractor?
Well, it's one way, but a protractor would only get us to a point where we're measuring, because the bottom of the protractor, if you let's say you lay the protractor flat on a desk, on a table, you know that it has a straight edge at the bottom and a curved surface at the top, right?
Yes, I'm sorry.
So if we're going to measure the curvature of the Earth, what do you think we would need?
A really big protractor?
No, once again, no, because the bottom of the protractor is flat. We're putting a flat protractor bottom to the curved surface of the Earth.
No, I'm sorry. Those were joke answers. I apologize. I don't know what we need. I don't know how to get that done.
I'll give it to you this way. It's a line of sight.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
So if you see the far distance and you say, okay, I see 15, 20 miles away. In that 20 miles, there is this much specific drop over the distance, right? I could measure the drop over the distance. And if I measure a drop over the distance, then I have a value, right? The value is X amount of drop over 20 miles. Then I would be able to give you an accurate measurement how much the Earth is curving from this distance and how much obstruction there should be to bar my vision from seeing something in that far away. You still with me?
I am, yes.
So if I know that there's a drop over the distance, the surface itself would then be displaying itself as a curving surface, which means that anything that goes beyond that mile marker will then start disappearing behind curvature of the Earth, and therefore we would start to see obstruction at that distance.
Well, may I ask a question?
Sure.
Does in your flat Earth belief, is elevation like a factor? It is?
Yeah, elevation change. Well, drop over the distance is commonly referred to as elevation change.
Okay.
So the elevation from your position. Now, what's important about this is that you're not doing over land too much, because land does have elevation change. We do know that. That's common. You got hills and valleys and things that you have to account for, which land topography would cause an issue. So you'd preferably do this over water, because water takes the shape of the container that it's in. So water would conform to a convex surface if it was curving like they say that it is, and then it would display itself perfectly curving, versus where land you'd have the issue because it's a solid. So
I'm curious about your question, Lena. Is that sort of coming from the idea that on a flat Earth you should be able to see just across it, elevation or not?
No. I think elevation. I was just curious. Like, I wasn't using it to debunk anything.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, there are these articles out there, you'll find them, that will say, well, if the Earth was flat, like, you'd be able to see across to China. Like, all we need to do is climb a tree, and that's all you need to know. It's not flat. Like, they'll say stuff like that. So I just wanted to just double check that wasn't your line of logic. But you will find it out there, though, for sure. I might even have a meme for you for that. But you also said in your flat Earth belief, I'll give you some credit because you're new, but we don't really have a belief or a belief system or like beliefs to offer people. It's not a theory or anything. I would say all we're really referring to is the Earth outside. And so people will try to say, well, if it was flat, then it should be like this and it should be like that. We're just saying the Earth is the way it is right now. It shouldn't be some other way. So it's just funny when we get people who come in and say, no, if it was flat, like you would see all the way to China. It's like, what? Nobody in this panel goes outside and thinks, yeah, you know what, I should be able to see to China. And because I'm not, like, I don't know, it's a weird idea. We're just referring to the Earth outside as it is right now. That's it. There's no idea. We're not closing our eyes and imagining a flat Earth or anything like that. We're just literally pointing at the Earth and going, that's the flat Earth right there. So.
Would you guys mind? Actually, I haven't really looked in the server. I'm sure there are channels for it. With like links links and like resources of like to provide evidence of a flat Earth. Do you guys have those?
Yeah, you're welcome to poke around the server as much as you like. I think two good places to do that. Number one, use the search bar. If there's a topic you think of or you come up with something, search it. There's probably going to be a lot of content, a lot of conversation, a lot of discussion on this thing that you looked up. I'm just going to look up, like, for example, Eratosthenes. 8,452 results. So oftentimes you can search there and you'll find a lot of people discussing that topic very, very specifically, and a lot of people on both sides too. You can also go to the bottom of the server. I know there's a lot of channels. I've got a lot of mine compressed, but at the bottom there's additional information A through L and additional information M through Z. So you're welcome to poke around there as well. There's a lot of categories like gas pressure, flight paths, eclipses, a bunch of stuff like that. So you can poke there, poke in the chat, poke in the search bar. There's also the chat as well. There's people always in the lobby who are happy to engage. But I think a great place to ask too is right here. When you got people like Miggy Alpha, Veritas, he's a good person to ask. There's also a bunch of people in here now who could help as well. Dave Hinkle, he's gone out and done his own little tests in the field and stuff like that. He could show you some evidence. Flat Lloyd Wright, he's like a teacher, so he could literally like teach you some stuff too. So, yeah, I mean, whatever you're looking for, you'll likely find it. And also, ask the Globe side too. Like you should hear from both sides. You don't need to just hear from us. We're not trying to fake anything. We don't have like fake evidence, and we're not trying to like fool people or anything like that. It's an open book. If you want to go and go look and investigate us from the inside out, do it. So we totally encourage that. So, but yeah, there's lots of different types of evidence. There's like laser tests. People have done laser tests. People have done long distance observations. That's something I have done. So when we ask Globies for evidence of their globe, what they give us is basically sticks and shadows. That's why I looked up the Eratosthenes. If you look up like, well, who measured the Earth? Who measured the globe? I'm just going to Google it right now just to see what it says. But I'm pretty sure it's going to say something about him. So, who measured globe? Astronomer Eratosthenes. Earth's circumference was first accurately measured more than 2,000 years ago by Greek astronomer Eratosthenes. So that's something you might find in your research. So you could go, all right, Eratosthenes, let's hit the search bar. The first result for Eratosthenes in the search bar, are you aware of the fact that Eratosthenes' story has no official record or incident? Or that his sticks and stones will work on both flat and curved surfaces? Or that he made many assumptions to arrive at his calculated results? Oh, really? So then you might have to go and look up, like, well, is that true? What were those assumptions? And so you can go through that as well. And so there's, trust me, if there's something you find like, oh, this is definitely globe proof, we've probably discussed it a lot, for sure. So we spent a lot of time talking about the globe here because we believed it too. So just want to give you a chance to digest that. I know that's a lot. But yeah, there's a misconception out here that flat earthers just like fell off a truck, hit their head, forgot about the globe, never learned about the globe, so they'll come in and be like, so the earth is actually round. Oh, really? Wow, I never thought of that. Like, bro, I believed in the globe probably more than most people off the street right now. So, and that's likely the case for a lot of flat earthers as well. So you got to keep that in mind. It's not like we don't know about the globe or we didn't hear about it or anything like that. So we know it quite well as well. You'll find we end up like teaching people the globe here a lot. So they'll be like, hey, you can see curve from an airplane, right? And we'll be like, oh, really? So how big is the globe then? I don't know. So right there, it just shows like number one, they don't know how big the globe is, which you would need to know probably to then know how high off the ground you need to be. So I might ask you that, Lena. How high off the ground do you think you would need to be to see curvature of the Earth?
At least 20 feet.
Huh?
No, I'm sorry. That was a joke as well. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, all right. Well, take a guess. You brought up, so we've got like, maybe we just give you like a couple choices. So we've had people say, just go to the beach. You can see the boats going over the curve of the beach. I've had people say, just climb on top of your house. A tall building. People say tall buildings and mountains. There's also airplanes. And then lastly, maybe like a high altitude balloon. And then you've got your ISS. And then you've got like way out, like way farther away. So out of those options, if you had to like, I don't know, just take a guess, what do you think?
I'm gonna say way further away.
Haha, smart, smart. You are a smart one. It's true, but you again, if you were just to like go to 10 of your friends, maybe individually, and you're like, how you ask them the same question, you're gonna get all those answers. You're gonna get like, oh, just get in an airplane. Another person's gonna be like, yo, just go on a mountain. Like they'll start going Dr. Seuss on your ass. They'll be like, oh, planes and get in a train, get in a crane. Like they'll just start making shit up. It's hilarious. So, but you're right. You'd have to be a lot farther actually. So, yeah, W Lena in the chat for that. So, yeah, W's in the chat. I think I have something for you, something you could actually take a look at in terms of the ISS thing. There's a gentleman named Paul Larson. I guess he's a planetarium director. And he says, let's say we're at the elevation of the ISS. They're about 250 miles above the Earth. If we calculate the horizon line for the ISS, it's about 1,400 miles. So if you're sitting at the point looking 360 degrees from 250 miles up, he's basically saying it would look flat. And so it's not high enough to see curvature. And so it's kind of funny because that goes against the whole like, well, here's a stream of the ISS on YouTube and it's all curved. So you have to decide like, well, which one are you going to go with? Are you going to go with like the YouTube? Or are we going to like maybe double check the math? And so what we've done is we've double checked a lot of the math and it doesn't, fortunately, doesn't line up. So anyway, we got some other people in the panel as well. There's Ho Ho Ho, and I see Crispy, Dave, Flat Lloyd Wright, Archie's back, Basso's shy, Miggy's still here with us, and Bennett. So welcome to the panel, everybody.
Yo.
Buenos dias.
I'm bien. I'll post the Paul Larson thing here in the chat, so you guys can do what you want with that. There used to be a video floating around. I'm not sure if that video is still up, but this is a screenshot from the video where he's holding up like Indio is much better at describing this than I am, but essentially saying that's the globe there, the blue object, and then that white object. He's saying that I don't know that would be. If anyone knows how to describe it a little bit better, you're basically just not high enough off the surface to see enough curvature. So you'd be seeing like a flat horizon, even from way the hell up there, 250 miles. First of all, none of y'all are going to go that high if that's even possible. I think the highest people have really gone is like 130,000 feet. So maybe 4 times the altitude of an airplane but you'll still get goofballs who say you can see it from an airplane.
Bruh.
So, what do you do?
Yeah, had my I told you that one day I had my friend said he saw it on top of a roller coaster. That was funny.
Bruh.
That's what I'm saying, Lena. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, just get in a tall building. Like, someone was like, oh, the St. Louis, whatever they call it, the Arch. You can see it from there. It's like, really, dude? You're just making stuff up. Like, it's great. They'll just say, I have a clip actually, and they almost verbatim say it like this every single time. Because all you have to do is ask him, like, oh, really? You saw it? Word. So you took a picture, right? Oh no! It's like, oh really? This most mysterious, rare, magical thing no one can see or find ever, but you saw it and you didn't take a picture. That's like saying you saw Bigfoot. You're like, yeah, I definitely saw him. So you got your camera out, right? No. Okay, now I super believe you. Okay, but take a listen to. Here's a clip. This is exactly what it sounds like when you capture someone in that lie. Let's take a listen.
The Earth is probably flat.
No, don't do that.
The
Don't
Earth is
do
flat.
that.
We can get into it.
You
Man.
really think that?
Have you ever held a tennis ball?
Yes, of course.
Where's the flat point on a tennis ball?
Where's the flat point?
Yeah.
I mean, nah, like
on a tennis ball. Like where's the flat part?
There's not a flat part.
There's none.
Yeah.
So why every time you see the Earth, it's flat? There's a big flat part on the Earth. It's just a bigger tennis ball.
Distance.
Distance?
Distance.
Show me one picture of round Earth. If you take the biggest cameras of all time and zoom all the way out,
bro. Listen, I was on Empire State Building once. That curving.
No, it wasn't.
Stop the
cap.
Maybe
I've seen that same.
It was curving. I saw it with my own eyes.
You have a
dude.
picture?
No, I took a picture with my eyes.
No, you
dude.
didn't. See,
My
that's what I'm
eyes.
saying.
You see what I'm saying? I took a picture with my eyes, man. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did that with Bigfoot too. Crazy. So, but then again, you'll get honest people who believe in the globe who will say you cannot see curvature, which is the correct answer. Even if it was a globe, as a flat earther, I'll admit, you're right. The observation of just seeing flat, supposedly if it was a globe, that's what you should see anyway. So that's why we have to go and measure and test. We're not just flapping our eyelids out of an airplane window and going, "Yep, it's flat." Like it's way more than that. So don't let the media tell you like flat earthers are this and flat earthers are that, because they're gonna say we're all types of things that we're not. They're definitely not going to give you the real sauce. They're not going to tell you what our arguments are. Ever. Like, they're going to try to have you think that it's like some sort of space pancake or a pizza, or they think there's guards out there going to, shoot you if you explore and like things like that. That's the the mainstream representation of flat earth. It never matches a flat earther or anything they say, typically. So most people are surprised when they come here. They're like, wait. Because me and Lena, we discussed in the VC check-in, like, I was like, so draw the flat earth for me. And it was funny at first. She was like, well, you have like Christopher Columbus like falling off the edge. I'm like, okay, that's funny. But like for real, like what would you actually draw? And I think she was mentioning like maybe take the globe and maybe squash it down or something like that. So perfect. It's like exactly what most people think. Take the globe, squash it into a flat object, boom, that's the flat earth. Well, not really, right? So we kind of walked through like how you maybe should think of the flat earth in comparison to that flat object that's floating around in space. That's what mainstream wants you to think. And you should ask yourself, why are they doing that? Why are they putting up this like wacky, waveable, inflatable straw man for everyone to see? And how come like no one's ever heard about the black swan? No one knows about the horizon arguments and all these things. That's interesting. So it's a red flag. Y'all should pay attention. So, but it's good. If you're new to this topic, and like welcome Zertum as well. I think the best bet is just like if you're an NFL team and you're scheduled to play another team the week following, you better be watching that film. You better watch their tape. You better watch the way they move and be prepared. What do people do when they come here? It's like they walk onto a highway. Like they have no idea what they're getting into, where they are. So no one watches film. But like we pointed out to Lena, like there's tons of film. We're literally live every day. You can watch 30 minutes of a stream when it's actually jumping and be like, okay, I kind of get the gist here. Or go through the chat or go through our channels. Everything's out in the open. If you want to figure out who we are, it's there. But instead, what do? They come in, they assume things about you. I just checked in this bird brain earlier. I'm kind of glad she didn't come through because it would have been a train wreck. Holy smokes. But she was like, oh, you guys just don't understand the math. You guys don't understand black holes. I'm like, bruh. This is what people do every time. They just come in projecting outward what they think a flat earther is. What they think flat earth is. And I'm here to tell you all, it never matches ever. So that's a challenge. If you want to try it, just go up to a random person. I don't do this really. I don't just hit people with flat earth in the streets and stuff like that. It's not my thing. I'm not against it for other people, but not my bag. But if you wanted to ask a friend or something, like be like, hey, what is flat earth? Lena, if you're listening, do exactly what I did with you. Be like, draw it or what is it? And guarantee almost no one's going to get it. Okay, so it's crazy. But somehow and everyone knows it's not true, right? That's what that one guy came in. The Messiah guy. He was like, oh, I just know it's not flat. How? That's why I went to, this is kind of funny. He made me think of this. I went to ChatGPT. I said, give me a word that doesn't exist. Like just make something up. And he said, okay, here's a word, floor blitz. I'm like, perfect. So I go back to the chat. I said, I don't believe in floor blitz. And I was like, okay, so how does that make sense, right? What is floor blitz? Well, I don't know. So how do you not believe in something that you don't understand? Well, I don't know. I just don't believe it. Okay, so that's what people will do with flat earth. They say flat earth. They don't know what it is. To them, that's floor blitz. But they don't believe it. They know it's not true. How? You don't even know what it is. So, man, it's just funny. All you have to do is just kind of walk them through it. Like, okay, well, what is it then? Oh, well, it's pancake in space. Oh, well, it's not that. Oh, so then, like, they're stuck with nothing at that point. They've basically been trying to debunk a ghost the whole time. And welcome Redford to the panel. So, hey, I'm giving y'all all the sauce here. This is correct because it's so easy to be a flat earther in this day and age. It's jujitsu. You just let them make the mistake and you capitalize every time. For example, flat earth is wrong. Okay, what is it? I don't know. There you go. You didn't even have to throw any punches. And welcome, ho ho ho. Zerdum says, I remember the fisheye lens jump. Yep, the Red Bull jump. A lot of people remember that, but somehow some people just like forgot all about it, right? What's so funny is because this is what Globies do. In one breath, they'll put forward, this is evidence. Look, Red Bull jump, curvature. Then we go, okay, well, if it's evidence, then maybe let's take a look, right? Let's cross-examine it. We shouldn't just take it on face value. And welcome, Flatman, and welcome, Logris. Welcome, long time
What's
no
up,
see.
brother? Yeah, we just came to crash the party.
Hey, I'm just literally shooting the breeze. Everybody's shy today, so
We're not shy. Loggrass, what's good, baby?
So, shout out to all my boys in the panel. I see Crispy, Dave, Flat Lloyd Wright, Quetz. He's probably eating right now.
Yo.
Yo.
Very nice. Eating food is always very nice.
I'm not shy. I'm just back on me.
Shout out to Dave Hinkle. That is Dave Hinkle, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves a Dom DeMarco.
Dom DeMarco.
Yeah, I appreciate
Wow.
you.
How do you
Appreciate
know
you.
about Don
Very
DeMarco?
impressive.
How do I know Don DeMarco? We did a
Yeah.
collab with Pressure Fit, if you're familiar with that.
I'm familiar with Don DeMarco, yeah.
Isn't that like a, I don't know, who's the original? Because I know
I'm pretty sure it's a battle rap thing.
Oh, word? Okay, tell us, girl. You know about some battle rap, okay? No, I've never heard of it. It's a word that people use a lot. I know my sister's husband calls himself Juan DeMarco and shit like that. So I don't know. I've heard it around a lot. Let's see. Don DeMarco is a Turkish word which roughly translate into goddamn, which used to be a popular holiday destination. Interesting.
Are they
I just
good?
got
Are they good?
I just got it from Fresh and Fit, man. If someone says some wild stuff or donates a big bag or something, they'll hit the Don DeMarco. So now I'm like, all right, hey, flat earthers, if you say something right or it's one of my boys, you get a Don DeMarco. So anyway. The first thing that came up there was a pizza place, Dom DeMarco's Pizza in Las Vegas. So I don't know. It seems like a lot of people use the name. Okay, Don DeMarco uses an interjection in battle rap to point out a killer bar. Okay. I see you. Yeah, that's hilarious. Named after DJ Don DeMarco, who would often go bang bang after a battle rapper. Blah 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 blah. Hilarious. All right, cool. And welcome Marcom. I'm just gonna unmute you. We are live, so just keep that in mind. You know, don't go crazy in the microphone. But welcome to the panel, though.
Yeah.
I'm always
We're
curious
still
how
on
people.
YouTube. I'm sorry.
Yeah, YouTube and Rumble. Yes.
So we still have YouTube. Wow, that's amazing. A lot of people use a lot of people lose YouTube like very easily. It's just the
We've done a good
slightest
job.
wrong word. Yeah.
You know, shout out to the flat earthers, man. You guys have done a great job. That's actually part of the whole reason why I wanted to do the Rumble stream as well,
We're
because
censoring ourselves. Yeah.
yeah, we 3 years, everybody just tap dance. I'm done with that. Sorry. No, but no, we'll always be on YouTube, but until the wheels fall off. But yeah, we always got Rumble as a backup. So
We gotta get on Kick, man.
nah, fuck that. No, I'm just kidding. I heard Kick is good, but I've also heard some other things about it too. That they're
No, it's like a sexual platform or something. That's not.
Sexual? What the fuck?
oh shit. Okay.
Isn't Kick for sex? Yeah, I don't think that's where we're going. There might be a little bit of confusion there. Yeah.
Hey, I think you're thinking of KIK, not KICK.
Oh, okay.
Oh my.
My mistake. My apologies.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Pow, mow, mow.
Yeah, no, Kick. I've heard. I'm a Rumble boy, man. Let's go. I'm Team Rumble, yo. And so I'm on Rumble side, but I've heard Kick is kind of another platform if we need it. But I've also heard some negative things recently. They've like backpedaled on something, but I don't really know too much. So Rumble's free speech, bro. Like you can say what you need to say. You could have fun on Rumble too, like play music, copyright, watch videos. It's the wild, wild west all over again. I love it.
Exactly, bro. Unless you're Nick J. Fuentes, but
wait, did they not bring him back or no?
I don't think so. I think his ass.
I don't think they did. He's on Kick still, or no? What he's on? He's on like some other weird thing. only what is it? No, I was gonna say only Groypers. It was cozy.tv. That's what it was.
Yeah.
But let me see. I thought he got
Isn't
welcome.
cozy. Isn't cozy in your little ball.
I wonder why they can't handle Nick Fuentes, man.
Oh wait, he's back. Never mind.
I was gonna say I thought they brought him back though, because I just
I
looked
thought
it
his
up
ass
too.
was still banned. Yeah.
But yeah, they had to like bring him back though, which is crazy.
Did you guys know that Primetime 99 is a flat earther, bro?
Who?
Alex Stein.
Who the fuck is that guy?
You don't know who
No,
Alex Stein
I'm
Primetime
trolling. Yeah,
99?
Alex Stein is hilarious, bro. I fuck
Okay.
with. Yeah, he's great. Actually, that reminds me of a Trevor Wesley song that he covered for Alex. So funny. Back when he did the I might have to deafen the YouTube for this one. and was talking about flat Earth, and he
Who?
brought up Pro 777. Some black dude.
Oh,
I don't know his
Benjamin?
name. No,
Sorry,
it was a black dude that
I
went from
lost
like
the plot.
Australian live
What were you
TV.
saying?
There was like a
I was
bald
over here
black guy.
fucking around with my phone.
You guys might remember this. I'm not sure what his name is, but I'm pretty sure it was like some bald black dude, maybe Australian TV, and he was talking about flat Earth like on air, and he brought up Crow 777, and Crow was like doing like a reaction to it or something, and he's like he's shouting out my nigga Crow 777.
How long should I let the awkward silence?
Be shouting out my nigga Crow 777.
Anytime someone brings up Crow, I'm like, perfect. Let me hit the soundboard. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Crow. For example, like, you know how, I don't know, if you're a truther, you've probably been through all the channels and stuff like that, and you probably were hit with like subscribe to my Patreon and stuff like that, right? Out of all the channels and all the years and things I've been watching, Crow is the only person I've ever paid for. And
Christian Bear, what's up with the stand-up stuff?
Oh, you trying to do that comedy night?
Have you shot the bat signal?
Yes. So sort of. I think Crispy, you were saying you were already familiar with it, right? Or you have
Yep.
it already?
I'm on board, bro.
Seedmate.
Let's go. So Crispy has it. Stacy, Salt Lake Stacy has it. She said she bought it because I asked. Did you get it, Flatman? Or if you plan on getting it, yeah, get it. You get it. You seem like you're on board. But yeah, there seems like there's maybe a handful, maybe two handfuls of people who are like, yeah, that sounds fun. I'd be interested. So I don't know if we have enough people who have purchased the app yet. That's the obstacle, is that motherfuckers don't want to buy it.
It's $5, bro. Like I'll gift it to a few people. Like I'll gift it to like 3 people. That's like $15. Like it's whatever.
Yeah, if we get the right people, because we don't want to just give it to people that aren't going to play or whatever. That would suck.
Yeah.
So
Flatman,
if you're
wanna
really
play,
interested,
I'll gift it to
speak
you.
up. Yeah, speak up. Like if you're somebody that wants to join in, and you don't, if you whatever, like let us know. Haven't had that many people get super loud about it, but yeah, I know Repent, you'd be hilarious on that comedy night. I gotta get you in there for sure. But I think AI sounded like he was down, like he's hilarious. Miggy was cracking jokes. I'd love to get like a celebrity QE appearance, although that's gonna be difficult to pull that off. But I think we can do it. Go ahead, Crispy. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I just said, yeah.
Yeah. I'd love to see him in there. I'm not sure if he'll join. He might listen, but I don't think he'll like. He might just, what is it called when you yell from the audience? He might just like
Cat call.
From the audience. Yeah. QE.
I can totally see him do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Because when we did an event called FE Faces. If you look at my roles or Flatload Right, he was there as well. QE didn't join, but he was in like the audience roasting us. He's like, "What are you? You look like you're in a mushroom lounge." He was saying that to me. It was hilarious.
That's funny.
So that's what I'm saying. He's got jokes for days. I just think it would be just tough to like get him up there. But yeah, I think it'd be really fun. So we'll see. I think maybe
We're, like, waiting to see who's gonna like talk first or something weird or something. I don't know.
why don't we just see? Because the app is free. Why don't we just maybe try it? I don't know if you can
There's
stream
something
it.
really weird going on here. I don't understand, dog. I don't know.
What?
Alright, I'll go on mute, dog.
Does this mic work? Well then, fuck that mic.
I mean, I was quiet for like 2 minutes. I'm proud of myself, dude. I don't know what the
Can you hear
fuck
us
is
okay?
going
Are
on.
you having like audio issues or something? We can hear you just fine.
Oh, are we back to it again? Okay, all right.
Everything's fine on my end. Everything good on your end? Okay. Anyway, if you want to just kind of
Is this
check
some like
it out,
weird psychological thing that's happening right now where like nobody talks? I don't know what's happening right now.
Yeah, Cricket's in this bitch. Yeah.
Okay, as long as I'm not crazy, because I was starting to think that I was crazy. I might already be crazy, but
I don't know if he.
Yeah.
I think he's got you muted, CB, or something.
Yeah, maybe. Flatman, repent. Can you hear me?
Yo, Flatman.
Does this mic work? Well then, fuck that mic.
what's up, my brother?
Do you have a
You
CB
know the
muted?
way? Oh, I don't have CB muted.
Oh, okay.
Test.
Shouldn't.
1,
Let
2.
me check.
Flatman.
No, he's
Can you
not
hear me?
muted. Is
Bruh.
he talking? Dude, maybe my internet's tripping out.
Join
Oh.
and leave and rejoin real quick. Okay, he's talking.
Okay.
Oh, I was talking to Flatman.
Oh, I figured I'd just do it anyway.
Was he
Cause
talking the whole time, bro? Were you fucking talking?
yeah.
Oh my god. Was it talking over you? Oh my god, that's fucked.
How dare you?
That was some sort of weird lag
You
shit, man.
stupid.
Fuck Discord, dude.
No, I'm not.
I don't need you to interrupt me, Mr. Beta Male. Hold on.
Beta.
Nah, you know I had to hit that one, bro. That's one of my favorites. So that's
I was like
Jess,
talking to myself for like 2 minutes or something.
kinda.
That's fucked up, bro. I couldn't hear nobody, bro.
I think you heard the soundboard because you were reacting to that, right?
Soundboard, but no people. Yeah, that's so weird.
That makes
What
sense.
the
Fuck is
Anyway,
wrong with
I'll say,
Discord, bro? Okay,
if you
go
if
ahead.
you have your phone, just download the app on your phone, the Comedy Night app, and you can see what it's like.
Yeah.
I download. It's free on the phone, and welcome back, Miggy, as well.
What's up, Alpha?
Man, I should have let that girl in here, guys. I basically cock blocked. Well, she left. She left, but it was weird. She came in. She was one of those weird math heads, like kind of like a Kumu virus, but times 50. Well, the Earth is. She was like hitting me with formulas and numbers and this and that. I'm like, look, that's fine. We're in the VC check-in, so you need to like calm down. But she wouldn't stop talking. Anyway, so the Earth is like quasars and black holes and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, hold on. 1 second. Well, anyway, so the Earth is an object. I'm like, whoa. Lady, put your cock away. Like
I think she's brand new to Discord or something.
Nah, she knew what she was doing, bro. I don't know. She was a nightmare. But I wish I would have let her in and Miggy have her. It would have been a crazy show. It would have been people would have been pissed off. It would have been nuts. But
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
she was crazy, bro. I was like, okay, hold on. I've got an objection. No, but the M1, M2 mass of the Earth is subordinate coordinate quasars of 52,500. I'm like, bro, like this is the VC check-in, bro. Do you even know where you are? Yeah, exactly. I was like, I'm just gonna let you in the show, but you need to understand one thing. We know the globe, and you don't get to bring your own version. And then somehow that triggered her because she was like, "Let me in the show. I don't want to hear what you have to say. You're just going in circles." She was just being a bit like a cunt, dude. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I'm sorry, but she was like just not hearing what I was saying. Like, look, you don't get to bring your own worldview. This isn't a BYB party. And for some reason that triggered her. No, now I don't want to go on the show. Now I'm going to talk to you even more, even though 30 seconds ago she's like, no, I don't want to talk to you. Let me in the show. Like, oh, okay, whatever, bitch. But she left.
Shut up, bitch.
I should have. I was like literally cooking her because I was like, let me finish. Like she wouldn't let me finish and shit. It was a nightmare, bro. She knew what she was doing. She like, it was a train.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, exactly. I let her speak for like 5 minutes, bro. I was like, all right, go ahead, get it out. And I was like, okay, so anyway, here's what I have to say. Anyway, so then what? Like, she cut me off immediately. I'm like, bitch, all right, look, that's going to be a problem because we're live. You can't go in the show and do what you're doing now. That's not going to fly. So anyway, part of me wanted to just toss her in and let Miggy eat her up. But, man. Yeah. If you go to new arrival, I'll post a link to her user ID. You can keep an eye on that. Just look at the name, guys. Just look at the freaking name here. It should give it all away.
What the
Like
fuck?
what kind of shit is that?
We got Markham in the chat right now. What up, Markham?
Yeah, Marco M. I saw you in the lobby. He said, where are you? Glad to have found this group. I am earnestly considering FE evidence and evidence that the moon landing was faked. Okay.
The right place.
Enemy spotted.
Be right back.
Yeah, don't be shy, Marco. We'll make sure you have the ability to speak. You should be able to. So feel free to chime in.
All right. There we go.
There's also a Axel in the lobby. Watch this.
It's so weird how Discord will like mute people, and then you can hear other people insert. Like, dude, this app has some fucking issues, bro. So weird. You
Marco
had it
says,
happen
"Thank
to you, dude."
listening." Yeah, it happens. It happens.
Bro, what are you talking about,
Bro,
man?
what are you talking about?
I can help you out, huh?
Marco says, "Thanks for the welcome. I'll be listening for a while." Damn.
Season 9. Season 9.
Exactly. Welcome, Axel, from the lobby. Let me just make sure you can speak. Hey, bud.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you. What's up?
Look, Hyder's a good dude. He's actually super chill. So
No,
don't
I
be-
believe him. I believe you.
Leave
I'm
my
not
boy
trying to
alone,
be
all
like
right?
an
I don't
asshole.
even know what you're trolling about, but just leave my boy alone.
I'm not even
Alright.
trolling, dude. It's like I don't get why he thinks I'm trolling.
Should I start reading your messages then?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Let's see. Axel. You respond. Okay, we were just talking about that girl with the crazy math name or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that.
He said, any person who studied the universe, specifically the fact that we see Fibonacci sequence at all facets of reality. Wow. I didn't realize this was her position. She said,
Yeah.
would know it's not a flat disk, but rather a torus-shaped object.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Oh,
Hold
It's
on.
unfortunate.
Okay, that was the math girl I was talking about, Miggy. Anyway, so
Yeah.
his response to Axel says, not true. The Fibonacci sequence is not real. It's an entirely made-up concept, comes from the top. Hyder says, how can something we see in nature be made up and it's just a sequence? Fibonacci sequence literally starts from the bottom, number-wise. You said it's fake, I'm telling you. Do you think
I can't do this shit.
do you really think animals can do math? All right, come on, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, no, bro. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking
All right,
with you,
cool,
dude.
cool.
Yeah.
Look, man, there's good people here, all right? Oh, he left. Wow. Lame.
Where do you go?
I'm gonna just text him back. Be like, yo.
fucking ways I can see it in your eyes. You're a fucking bitch.
Yeah. I'll text him, tell him to rejoin. I don't know. You seem like all right. That's a lot of pressure though when you find out like, oh shit, it's not what I thought. Let's see what he says. If he goes through an Insta spiral, like you guys are clearly the most retarded people on the planet, like he says, I'm researching. Researching what?
He's a clown, bro. Indio. What's up, bro?
Hold on a second.
Now you're doing it right.
I should have let that girl in, India. I don't know if you caught the last couple seconds, but
Now
if you
this
see
should
that,
this
you
should be
would've-
Indio's introduction.
Shut up, bitch! Oh
You can actually set it so when you join the VC, if something like that does play. But I was like, nah, that would be kind of disturbing. I think because sometimes
Fuck yeah,
I'll
dude.
leave and join and shit. So
You could set it per person. You know, we could make little intros for every single person.
that would be
great.
so dope, actually. But I think you have to choose your own music on the back end. Like if you go to voice user settings, voice and video. It says entrance sounds. Choose a soundboard sound. Oh, so it must come from my soundboard. So it's choose a soundboard sound that automatically play when you join a voice channel. Right click on a voice channel to join without playing the entrance music. Oh, okay. Let me try
Well, we
it.
already know where this one's gonna go to.
It's like Hilly already drunk. You making it awkward, bro.
Facts. Yeah,
Just
facts.
arbitrarily give it to him.
That's funny. I wonder what mine should be.
This one.
You know what, dude? I should add to the soundboard anytime someone brings up the Edge or Edge this, Edge that, I'm gonna play the Rated R Superstar WWE entrance music. You guys have definitely heard it before, even if you don't watch WWE. It starts off, it's like, you think you know me, right? And the music starts going crazy. So anytime someone brings up the Edge, I'm definitely gonna add that. I'll do that right now, but
Isn't there a guy in WWE named The Edge?
yeah, that's his music. That's his music. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah, that's his music. You think you know me? And like he's a super huge star, so I'm like, oh, you mean that Edge? And what's even more coincidental is his like super move is called the spear, which is like even more perfect. Oh, you were gonna say something? Sorry.
No,
I'll put it.
I just didn't know the music that went along with his intro.
I mean, I'm
I
kind of
listen. I like know the WWE people. Well, I did. I don't know who doesn't know. Not that into it. I know their music.
all right. Are you just gonna call me out on the spot like that? Damn, India.
Yeah, man. So when I was young, man, WWF was huge before WWE. Like Hogan and Andre the Giant. And
Right.
it was so weird. It was so different, kind of. Like the reason it blew up, like Vince McMahon blew it up, is because the way he made characters out of the
They're
people.
characters, yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah,
It's just
but he
characters.
like integrated like modern affairs into it, right? So like the
Soap opera?
Iron Sheik, remember? Like they had the Iron Sheik, which was like an Iranian guy, right? And he would fight like part of the thing was like, you know, we hate Iran, so he would
Oh,
get
man.
booed. You know what I mean? Their bad guys were like political. Then there'd be Russian bad guys, right? That was during the Soviet era, and you know what I mean? Like,
Don't forget the New World
Dude,
Order.
that's what we
team.
had with Rocky. Remember when he fought the Russian? Everybody was like, USA,
yeah.
USA. And everybody felt all proud because it's like, you know, Russia's beating up on USA and then USA's coming out like the underdog, triumphant and whatnot. And everybody was just like, it's all psychological, bro. I'm telling you. All this shit is just, it's working your mind over, man. So
well, they reinforce these ideas on multiple levels. So I remember when I was growing up, there was I don't know if anybody remembers this guy. This guy was named John Valdi. He's a singer. And he does like these like comedy, dirty, like singing comedy shows. He just goes to like the clubs. But they also would play him on the radio, like on college radio. But like some of his stuff were like fuck the Ayatollah, and like we're talking back in like the early 80s. So like, you know, raunchy type stuff, you know, entertains you when you're 10, 11, 12 years old. So, but like part of it was like modern, like who does America hate today? okay, we're gonna integrate him into a song and make a song called "Fuck the Ayatollah," "Fuck Iran." Like, it's just kind of crazy that it's like wherever the mainstream narrative is, it just like an octopus, it gets its tentacles onto anything in entertainment and pop culture.
Hey, that's copyrighted. Tentacles. I always talk about that, man. Well, that's a popular term being used when something's like has multifaceted. So that is what I refer the globe like multi-tentacled monster.
Oh my
It
god,
always
that tentacles are everywhere, man. Listen,
yeah,
I listen to like I listen to like I listen to a lot of different types of music, but one of the musics I listen to is vocal trance music, which is like techno rave music type. And like almost all their songs have some space shit in it, dude. Like I swear to God, dude. Like because you're all dosed out on freaking ecstasy, right? Listen to this stuff, and you're going to space, so you might as well have a song about space.
Oh.
Oh, that reminds me. My old roommate had CDs, copies of everything. It was something Raw, Sun Raw, something like that. I forget the name of the artist, but he would put it on and be like, "Man, it makes me feel like I'm in outer space, bro." Like he was real super space head. I liked him a lot. He was a great guy. He had everything down except for he was a super space. Like he loved the globe. He hated flat Earth, but he was on board. Like he with pretty much everything else. It's kind of sad to see a guy like that fall through the cracks. But yeah, he was like we were doing work on his house, right? So we were peeling wallpaper off the ceiling, and he'd be like, "Yeah, bro, just let gravity assist you. Like if you just like scrape it a little, like the gravity will assist the wallpaper." And he was dead serious. He was like, "Yeah, gravity assist." Like he would say that. Like,
God,
bruh,
that bendy space time, man, helping you do
man.
wallpaper.
Yeah, crazy dude. But yeah, he had those CDs. He'd listen to these. He'd be like, "Yeah, man, like this one makes me feel like I'm in like Galaxy." I'm like, bro, holy. First, how smart you are. You are weird with this stuff.
Was he on drugs?
No, he was a good guy. He was good. He was smart. He was just one of those like anti-flat earthers kind of, and like I didn't bring it up to him. I think he knew that I was a flat earther because he would say weird things out of pocket. He'd be like, "I think a Christian is more," I don't know, he would just say something like he's like, "I think something ridiculous is makes even more sense in flat earth." He would say stuff like that. I'm like, "Oh my god." So I
we
never
got
really had
another
a connection with them.
we got another one in the house, man. Cover your ears.
Be
What's up, Jedi?
That's the wrong one, dude. That's the wrong one.
What's
That's
up, guys?
Kevin's.
As long as you got a longer reach than
let's talk about something objective. Something real.
well, as long as you got a
like-
longer reach than CB, you'll be all right.
He's
With
like
a shorter
evolution.
reach, man. You're done.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Is Wayne Brady gonna choke a bitch?
I don't know. They got a pretty long reach on that thing they use to measure between the poles. That is imaginary.
Oh,
that I can't get anybody to produce. I guess they got a big long rope or something.
Between the poles. Oh my.
You ain't never heard that? The new globe proof is they got the measurements between the poles. And they distort the maps to match that, or blah 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 blah. That's the way I hear it when they talking to me, because I don't see what instrument are they using to measure from the north to the imaginary South Pole.
That is some stuff they would do. Put their poles together.
Gay.
Gay.
And then there'll be some actual rotation going on there too.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
It
this
just
is
seems to me that if anybody's smart enough to debate, then they're either a shield or they got to come to this side.
Hey, you're reverse. Get your dumb ass in here, dude. Hurry up.
Marco M says, "Am here still trying to figure out navigating on Discord, so just listening."
Navigating. You're not riding your bike, are you? What are you doing?
Discord more be like an IQ test sometimes, for real. Yeah, reverse says, "You living on the edge, being a flat earther, don't fall off."
Ha.
Lord.
Ha ha.
He's a dumb
Ha.
fucking clown, dude.
He. Ho ho. Ha.
What flat earthers think?
According to mainstream history, man, they've been telling that joke since Christopher Columbus.
They've been begging that question since Christopher Columbus. They've been wondering why we don't fall off an edge, because don't have the intellect to realize that there's no edge. It's higher we go, the farther the horizon goes. Am I correct?
Think that's a modern thing,
What?
or because I've never found any evidence anybody actually thought there was ever an edge to the Earth.
Damn, where did
I
that
just
come
wonder
from?
if that's like modern.
That's a
propaganda.
globe thing.
Well, I mean, I just
They
think the
scared they're gonna
idea that
fall off.
like I just think that the idea that there's an edge to the Earth is modern propaganda. I don't think anybody ever thought of that in the past. And I'd like to find out like when they started saying it. In the 70s? Was it the 50s? Was it the 20s?
What was the narrative?
Was it the 1800s?
India, what was the narrative of Christopher
definitely
Columbus? The
propaganda.
story. I don't know, Flat Paul, if your mic is cutting out, or can you hear all of us in here? I'm not sure. You got some bad timing.
Yeah, I can
bro.
hear you.
Like, your bad. Your timing is like jumping right in the middle of everyone's like talking. So I
I'll be
don't know
quiet.
if it's internet or no. I'm just saying, like whenever you start, it's like when someone already has been talking. So I don't know if you're not hearing this or what.
Sometimes there's lag and that happens where you get like crossover of talking, but whatever.
Yeah,
it's like audio chaos, bro.
That's well, then I hate in the old days. Discord didn't. There it is again.
See, told you.
I know you heard me talking, man.
Shut up, bitch!
And he was like, "Fuck it, I'll just shut up."
No. When Discord used to be really shit before they had a lot of bandwidth. Remember how like just they couldn't handle a lot of people in the chat, and everybody would think they're talking over each other, and would just end up with people screaming at each other at a time. It was funny.
The guy with the loudest mic wins. That's how that worked.
Gosh.
Yeah, play Helio's clip.
I mean, bro, but yeah. You're right though. That edge thing might be modern because like they put it in like the children's books and stuff like that. You know, like edge. Hold on, what do you mean by edge?
You think you know me?
You know what I mean? Post.
I need to get the one with the crowd involved.
You know what I mean? Post like maybe putting rockets into the air or something.
Yeah, he's Marco M. You're in the chat now, dude, but you just gotta unmute your mic. Join the convo, will ya? Only a nickel here. Step right up. Don't be shy.
And this thing about the moon landing, I don't like the way like people like. I'm kind of wondering if the moon landing's fake. Like, why would you believe it as it is already? Like, why are you already starting from the point that they were telling the truth? They're literally saying the craziest shit. That big fucking circle in the sky, yeah, we went there on a Roman candle. And you're like, yeah, man, I believe you. Oh my God, but after a little while, you're like, maybe they didn't really do that. That's what you should have said right from the go.
Man, this shit looks like it's made out of cardboard and fucking tinfoil, bro. Like, the fuck? The fuck
Even
this shit?
without knowing that, listen, like, their shit could look perfect, right? But just the claim itself is so outlandish, right? Like, we went to the moon. Like, kidding, dude?
But Indio, it was a big Roman candle and it was on TV. So there you go.
That's it.
Oh yeah, the weirdest
So
part.
if I have a birthday party on TV, it's my birthday, no matter when I do it.
Yeah, but check this out, man. Yeah, the weirdest part too is that it took a big fucking rocket with like what 2 stages or 3 stages to get out this fucking ground. But yet when you're lifting off the moon, it's just a little fucking thruster underneath that bullshit, and then you can fly out back into space. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's easy to go from the moon, off the moon, into space, and you're gonna get some nerd listening right now. Is gonna come in. Well, you see, according to my calculations, like, fuck you. Like, there's no way, bro. Fuck out of here.
Dude, I recommend to anybody, you want the Apollo Detectives YouTube channel, man. It's just, basically, it's like that August website. Like, they go over, like, all the articles. So one of them, which is quite funny, is that the amount of photographs they had to take, that they said they took on the surface of the moon, they would have had to have taken one photograph every 50 seconds the entire time they were on the moon. Yeah, they took that many. Yeah, well, yeah, with no viewfinder. A lot of people don't realize. I don't know about people in here, but the mainstream, their cameras had no viewfinder. They were stapled to they were attached to their chest with Velcro, so they could not look through the camera viewfinder to see what the camera was pointing at. And this isn't digital, man. You don't know what you took a picture of until you get back to home and develop the film. Now, I take a picture, I just have to assume that's going to come out. And right, say I got my technique wrong and I'm not getting anything into frame because, and then I keep taking a picture the same way every time. Everything in the photograph say is going to be, I think I'm aiming at it, but it's to the left. Because I'm trying to repeat, because you can't, since you're not doing it by sight, you have to do it by muscle memory. What if your muscle memory is off? Just a little bit. And you just keep repeating the same thing over and over again. Every single image is going to be messed up, and you're not going to know until you get back. Dude, they would... Look, there was a cameraman in Hollywood, and they filmed, like, this cameraman, he took all these scenes with the camera attached to his chest and no viewfinder, and it's film, and he had no light meter, and he had to adjust everything by hand, all the dials, and he had to do it with basically with a freaking oven mitts on. You'd be like, holy shit, man, give him the Academy Award for world's best cinematography, right? Not these NASA guys. They're just the best cameramen in the history of the world. Just because.
Fucking Michelin Man hands and shit. Like, how the fuck are you gonna...
Like, they can't even adjust the dial.
Sorry.
Man, that was bad timing. Usually you're good with that one.
That was pretty bad timing.
Sorry. You're just making a good point, though. Like, how are they jack of all trades like this?
Well, they got fucking sausage hands, dude, and they want to fucking tie nuts and bolts and shit, and little tiny fucking things that they gotta buttons and shit they gotta push. It's like, you ain't gonna fucking do that with those big ass fucking hands you got. What the fuck's wrong with you? I mean, do it this way, man. Try to put like fucking balloon hands or some shit, and then work with some mechanics type shit. You're not gonna do shit, bro. Good luck.
Yeah. Well,
Here's
you
the
know how
other
they
one.
make.
Here's another one that I find it. Do you know how they had a pressure suit? So the space suits, they had an inner suit and an outer suit. The inner suit's the pressure suit, and the outer suit is just like cool looking fabric, so you can get like your logos on there and stuff, and make it look cool. Like the little ports that go through the outer suit, they just pass through when they go into the pressure suit. Well, the helmet attached to the outer suit. The outer suit was not fucking airtight. Not at all. There's like zippers on it.
Yeah. And there's another factoid I don't think anybody talks about, is that these gentlemen were wearing fucking adult diapers and they had to change their poopy diapers in space and then leave their poopy diapers in big bags of trash on the moon. So their poop diapers basically are on the moon, sitting right there. There's about 96 bags of poop diapers on the moon.
96 bags of poo.
Yeah, there is, dude. I'm not.
Passing around. 96 bags of poo.
That's what the globe facts are. So just gotta believe it. Then how do you get out that fucking isn't that some okay, think about this. You're in a capsule with 3 men. How the fuck you gonna change that shit? That's gotta be some smelly ass capsules, man.
Did they even have plastic trash bags back then? I don't even know if those were made. I didn't think like Glad bags came out until the late 70s.
I don't know what they did, man, but all they
thought they was all on that plane.
No, think about it. How do you change your poopy diaper in space in a small capsule like that? There's just no
They
fucking way.
changed each other, man.
Oh shit, dude. I'm just saying, logistically, how the fuck are you doing that? There's no way, dude. You just can't do it.
Not in the size of their little tin can there, man. No
Yeah,
way.
linen's not very grippy on that matter that's coming out your behind. So
Oh, that's right. They weren't even disposable diapers. They had to use
yeah,
linen.
that's what I'm
Did
saying.
they have good old? Did they have good old? You know, because I remember back in the day, even from when I was a baby, that what do they call them? The safety pin.
Yeah, but like, dude, check this
Did the
out.
boys
Linen,
get blue safety pins and the girls get the red safety pin? The pink.
linen doesn't hold in moisture. That moisture is gonna go straight through into your suit. So you're gonna
Oh,
be
yeah.
smelling. You're gonna be smelling pretty ripe, dude. Like,
Dude, you're gonna have a rash.
But the smell, bro, is gonna be horrific in that capsule. I gotta say, man, like if the one thing they would be like, dudes, I gotta tell you, we're back from the moon, but I couldn't fucking stand it, man. Smelling Buzz's fucking shit. Like, like we're smelling the worst. I mean, you could taste the corn bits, bro. Like, honestly, their fucking testimony would have been fucking fucked up. It's not like logistically, you can't do that, man. Isn't it? Oh, and then their spacesuit had a pocket for scissors. Like, the fuck? Why are you gonna have scissors with your big ass sausage fingers trying to use scissors and then fucking yeah, sure. You're gonna poke a hole in your fucking spacesuit, man. There's a bunch of shit that don't make any sense. But yet some fucking nerd out there is gonna come in here and tell us what's what. According to my calculations. Go ahead, TB.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, I was joking because the guy in the chat was like, "Man, you're really living on the edge, huh?" Like, the way you just described running around on the moon with scissors in your spacesuit pocket. Talk about living on the edge, bro. It's little stuff like that in the lore that you just always pull out and go, wow. Another thing they didn't think of.
As soon as I get him done, I'll come back down and lock the door. Yeah, you should. I'll come back down and get that seal.
Huh? Bro, what are you talking about?
What?
Okay.
Oh shit, that's Sunny. We need a good Sunny song. Entrance music.
What's happening? What's
What's up,
happening,
bro?
man?
Boomer detected.
Not much. I just, I guess,
Yeah, boomer detected probably. So all of the above. Anyway, so what's happening around here? I just heard a couple minutes and Discord was doing some kind of update to my mobile, and it was looking pretty cool until I couldn't find out where my mic button was. now it's better. Like I think I'm figuring this whole thing out. This whole thing I'm figuring out. So shut the fuck up with your boomer detector. I'm
I like
about
the
to
new
beat some
update, actually. I
ass.
did notice that too, Sonny. I think it looks good.
It's a good thing. Hey, it's a badge of honor. So thanks for that. I appreciate it. Anyway, now what's happening? Actually, I was playing some really good music. I have several guitars, so they have like all kinds of different sounds come out of these instruments. Like one guitar sounds just like Jimmy Page and Hendrix, like kind of deal. Led Zeppelin-ish, like mostly. And then I can switch to like Switchfoot or Hooba Stank.
Creation Bear, are you like a Owen Benjamin fan?
Oh my gosh,
the
that
fuck?
came out of left field.
That's
That
like
came out of
left field.
left field.
No, that guy is outside of
Left-
left field. He's way out there. He's not even in left field.
You're up past. You're in the dugout in left field. Like what?
that
guy? Who cares?
No, I
Like,
used
that
to hang
doesn't
out
have
with the
any.
Bears, bro.
Well, that's okay, but I think I could speak for the rest of the crowd in saying like we don't really. That doesn't have any clout around here, really. Like we don't really pay attention to like people who are prolific. They say.
Are you
Like
talking
whatever
about
they
prophylactic? Do you talk about Benjamin then?
Prophylactic.
Oh my God,
He said prophylactic.
prolific.
I'm dumb.
Prolific, bro.
I don't know what that means. Are you talking about Owen or not?
It means like it means all over the place out there.
Someone
like,
who's well
in the
known.
open,
NW.
well known. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have any daddies here. Yeah, I used to hang out with Owen and the Bears and
We
stuff
don't-
like that. I've been hanging out with
I mean,
the Flatter.
look. Yeah,
Daddies,
I think I can speak for the rest of us that like I said, yeah, we may have like gathered in certain groups, but times are a changing. The winds of times are
Time-
changing. So
Time's
they're
more
always
worse than you
changing.
realize. They're more
Probably
worse than you
not.
think. Like if you want to hear bad preaching, you can hear bad preaching from me if you ask for it.
Well, right, exactly. That's a good point, actually, my brother. So you're preaching to the choir
Look,
here, you know.
Look, I sinned
You really
against
are.
God. You know these people who took the little death sting to their arm, right?
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, I don't even have to say anything else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I know
He
what
has,
you mean.
yeah, he has to. We're on YouTube, so yeah, he has to worry about that.
Yeah, we can talk
Yeah,
about it
don't talk
openly.
about that.
We're very quiet about it, but we can use code
We
words.
don't talk
but-
about it. No, we we have to use
Hey,
code words.
everybody.
So,
Let's
so let's not talk about it anymore.
Do I have an admin here?
Bro.
Do I have an admin
the private company already has its own flight suits for Crew Dragon space flights, which do not provide the level of life support of an EMU, which is essentially a mini spacecraft. NASA plans to provide its testing and technical
Indio,
data
that
for the.
picture that you posted, was that one you
Yeah, go
actually
ahead,
took
Wave
that you had
Mixer.
to work on that bionic spaghetti mess?
No, I got that from the internet. I've never seen anything that bad. I'd walk away. I'd
Did
walk
you guys
out.
hear what I was? I don't know. Wave Mixer, can you hear me, bro?
Am I having mic problems here?
You sort
Check,
you like
1, 2,
you
test,
sliced right through my convo, bro. I was actually
Wave Mixer,
talking.
can you hear Alpha?
Can you hear me, Wave Mixer? He fucking just hot knife sliced through it like butter, dude. Like fucking went right in it. Like fuck that. Fuck you. Let me just say about this.
Hello,
I mean,
hello.
this is happening like
Test,
quite
1, 2,
often.
3, testing.
I
Can you
hear
hear
ya.
me? Wave Mixer, can you hear me? Mic check. Wave Mixer. Wave. You can't
So
hear me.
this is voice over IP. I think we're having a jitter problem. I just think it's a problem with like whatever server we're connected to because there's a lot of over talking more than normal. So nobody get pissed off. Just fucking the technology.
First. No, everybody drop and rejoin.
I gotta go
Yeah,
anyways.
that's an idea. Could drop and rejoin.
All right. Well, it seems like a couple people have dropped and rejoined. So welcome back, folks. That's probably the first time I've ever said the word "it's giving" or the phrase. Kim was in the chat laughing, but that's hilarious. I actually screenshotted that. I'm gonna post that in the memes competition room. Shout out to me. And guys, don't forget about that channel as well. It's one of the underrated. We don't really talk about it as much, but I'll put it in the chat. The memes competition submissions room. Not much discussion goes on there, but I'm sure y'all got some good memes. You're welcome to put those in there anytime. So, recap of the day. We had a couple trolls come through. The last guy was trying to talk about the death sting and stuff like that. What the hell? The death sting. In all my years going through it, I've never heard anyone call it that. That's crazy. The death sting. We had that girl. There was two guys that came through. One was total troll. Miggy and him were not getting along. But his friend was a little bit more open-minded. But I had to leave to check in this other chick. And she was super crazy. She was like a Kumu virus on steroids. If you're not familiar with him, he's just like one of those math weirdos. It's like, math is reality and everything is math. No, it's not.
This reality.
I told her in the check-in, she did not like me for some reason, bro. Like, but I was like, yeah, math is great and all, but I can also calculate my breast size, and I don't have tits. Okay, like that's not. You can calculate anything.
Oh, Newton said you could calculate the number of angels on the head of a pin.
Yeah, well, he's an expert.
Yeah, you can literally. Yeah, I mean, people like the idea that there's like a clockwork universe that's completely mathematical, right? And they push this idea everywhere. I mean, I'm sure you've heard it before hundreds of
That was
times
her.
in media.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously she adopted that idea. These people don't have original ideas. They're always like shilling for somebody else's idea.
Yeah.
And then like, sounds good to me, must be true. Now I'm gonna try to push it on everybody else. but they never actually think about it, right? They literally go with like, wow, that seems to make sense, and it's easier because some people can absorb certain concepts easier than others. So they'll take like a concept that resonates with them, and they'll be like, "That's the truth," and never examine it. And like, hold on, maybe that's not the truth. What are the flaws with that? Right? That there's a mathematical universe, and that the laws of nature are deterministic and totally predictable. Well, quantum mechanics, it's game over. Fucking nonlinear functions, game over. The weather, like there's like millions of things mathematics does not work, but they
Yeah.
ignore that, right? They just ignore all that crap. Oh, mathematics doesn't work in like 99% of the phenomena we observe, but we'll just focus on the ones that do work and say the universe is just like that. It's stupid. Like I said, the people that think like this are the ones that know math the least, in my experience.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's almost like a religious. It's like a feel good thing. It
Oh,
makes
yeah.
them feel better and more secure that like, oh, there is an objective reality ruled by mathematics, and all we got to do is figure out the right formula, and everything's great for any problem.
That's what her mindset was. She was like, "Well, if she's like, in my mind, all the calculations are done and correct. So if you're gonna tell me I'm wrong, you have to provide new calculations and new math and new this." I'm like, "Bitch, I don't have to do any of that."
What? What calculations did she say are incorrect?
Well, actually, no, she said hers were perfectly correct, and then that if I was gonna say that she was wrong, then I would have to come with new numbers and new formulas and new this and new that. And I was like, "Bitch, I don't have to do none of that. First of all, what are you applying these math?" Like she's like, "Well, everything is an object. You can do math with any two objects." I'm like, "Okay, well, what are the objects then? Let's pick one." She's like, "Well, everything." I'm like, "Okay, well, if there's everything's an object, let's start with one," because then I knew what she was trying to do, right? Try to tie this back to the Earth somehow. I'm like, "Go ahead and pick an object." She's like, "Well, imagine a sphere." I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna do that. What is the object you're specifically referring to?" She's like, "Well, M1, M2, those are both objects." Okay, I get it. I get it. What's the
M1
object?
and
So I got her
M2
to
are
eventually
objects.
say the Earth. I got her to eventually say the Earth, but then I was like, "Okay, so I don't think the Earth is an object. You think it is, right?" She's like, "Well, actually, it's a Voltron of ultra megam." Like she just started coming up with crazy shit. Actually, it's an orb of multi-dimensional objects in a vortex of pole swirling. I'm like, I'm not even making this up. Like this is what she was saying.
Trolling.
You're crazy. I was like,
First of all, M is mass. Mass isn't an object; it's supposed to be a property. So what the fuck is she talking about?
yeah, it was wild. So I should have just let her roll in here because I'm sure you would have heard her or something, and then you would have come in, and then maybe I don't know, man. Like she left. She left it. I was like, "Bitch." She's like, because she said, "Oh, well, actually, the Earth is the same as black holes." I'm like, "What?" Oh, you're crazy. So, yo, I don't know. The
Yo, did you
username.
get the link to her future OnlyFans? Because that's the only thing she's doing in the future.
She belongs to the streets.
I've actually changed my opinion on OnlyFans. There are some girls that should be on OnlyFans because they have no chance at anything else. They have no chance of getting a career in anything. Work like if you can make like ducats. If your option is McDonald's, some fast food joint, working in some slave job, waitressing, nothing against waitressing or any of those jobs. Just saying, if you're a girl and you're good looking and like your choice is that, because you're never gonna get a dude because for whatever reason you're dumb as rocks, got a bad personality, you're a jerk, right? Then then by all means do OnlyFans. That's your best option.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get no money from me. So, this is the
Yeah, I
most.
mean me neither. I'm just saying. I mean, like, it's the ones that have potential that go to OnlyFans, right? They have other options, and they just like take the lazy option, right? I'm gonna just show my butthole on the internet and be lazy.
Yeah, yeah. It's weird too, because like I don't know. I feel like if it was the other way around, if we had the opportunity, we probably would encourage our fellow boys, our fellow brothers out here, be like, yeah, man, go queen, go king, get that $3.99 a month, bro. No, dude, we'd be like, dude, what are you doing on there, bro? I don't know. Maybe I'm just making shit
I don't
up,
even know
but
how OnlyFans is a thing, quite honestly. I would look. I've been on the internet since like '93. I'm not paying for porn. Like, what the hell are you talking about
yeah,
paying for porn?
bro, I'm not even paying for box, period. So you think I'm gonna
Dude, I
go?
don't. I
So
don't. Listen, if it's a digital product that you can get on a computer, I ain't paying for it.
yeah, right. All right, well, if someone's got that free link to the Comedy Night app, let us know because free round on the house for the flat earthers.
Is it for PC?
It's on Steam. Actually, you know what? Somebody probably could hack it. Yeah, it's on Steam. It's
Oh
called
yeah, they got Steam. But when they're internet connected, that's the hard thing because they do checks to whether your copy's legit. So it might run for a little while, like 10 minutes, and then they'll do the check, and then it'll be like,
all
your
right,
shit don't work
all right,
anymore.
flat earthers, fork up to $5. Come on now.
But no one's gonna spend time hacking it if it's only costs like $2 or whatever.
Right. uh, but still, I don't know. It's just kind of one of those roadblocks that's gonna prevent people from joining. I saw it live on Sneeko. He's like, God damn it, guys! You guys are so broke. Why can't you just join the show?
Yo, I
So
heard you say. Listen, I didn't get a chance to jump in. You said your name is Alex Jones,
yeah,
right? And you're mixed race. So you
yep.
should do you should go. You should do an act, right? Like what I was thinking was Alex. Like you do Alex Jones, but you do it like in Martin Luther King's voice or Malcolm X's voice.
The
Right? So
turn of the frogs game.
be the mixed race Alex. I'm the mixed race Alex Jones, right? So you like, dude, that shit would be funny.
The turn of the frogs game. I have a dream.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That'd be so funny. Or
All
Malcolm
the
X or
flow
Jesse
in the-
Jackson or some other freaking.
I'll just copy Drace's AI bot.
Yo, you could. Yeah, man. You do freaking Snoop Dogg and Alex Jones's voice.
Yeah, it's actually really funny too because people in real life, like their reaction, it's funny. Like maybe 2 or 3 out of 10 people that I say that to, they have a reaction where they're like, "Whoa, that dude," But most other people don't really, It only really stands out for like 30% of people. I've had people be like, "Oh, that guy, fuck that guy." I'm like, "Whoa, shit, okay, all right." Like that, people have really strong opinions towards him, so just really hilarious.
Yeah, and
But
they
I
don't
kind of
know any. The people with strong opinions don't know anything about him.
no, yeah, they don't. Yeah, they don't. I mean, I think he's goofy and kind of a character and all that stuff, but like they probably don't really see that aspect. They think he's like for real all the time. Like, I don't know.
I think he got corrupted by money.
Probably get the alpha brain and make sure you guys get the vitamins and that kind of stuff or what?
Yeah, like no, I mean like I remember him back in the day, like how he got his start before he was famous. Like I listened to Alex Jones way back, man, and he made his bones by sneaking into Bohemian Grove, the Bilderberg group. They snuck into it and stole their members list. So you can see everybody that was there. They got caught and kicked out, but they filmed a lot of stuff that happened there. So we have any of the pictures of what went on there. It's because of him. Right, that cremation of Care Owl, the being on fire, and all that stuff, right? So, like, that was all done by Alex Jones. And even after, it's not like he got famous right away from that. It took, like, he had done that 6-7 years, and he was doing his radio show. So, like, I would say he built himself up to, like, where he is, but he made a lot of money doing it. And I don't think he's changed his viewpoint per se, but, I just see him as something a little bit different. I don't know. Probably because I have a bigger sample of like. He hasn't changed that much now that I think about it, which is actually kind of weird too.
It's similar to the Rogan progression, it seems. Like where they were a little bit more. I was gonna say edgy, but that's probably not the right word. But they were just a little bit more outspoken. I don't know what the word is, but they were just more something back in the day, and now they've. I don't know. Maybe they just like tap dance around certain issues and stuff more often. Like Alex Jones he wears like NASA shirts and stuff like that. It's like, come on, Alex.
Alex Jones' biggest mistake was the Sandy Hook thing of him not just laying into that shit. He should have So so flat Earth is too, right? Controlling perception of reality, what you think reality is. Oh, the globe. Earth's the globe. Space this, space that. Go to space camp. Dude came in the other day, asked if who'd been to space camp. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Space camp.
Bruh. I
Hey,
bet he
which-
didn't.
Was it a flute in space camp or like to use something else?
Did you guys go to the pool or? That's hilarious. I bet you that he didn't. They always apply these weird standards to you that they don't apply to themselves. Well, just go to space. Then you'll believe. Like, is that why you believe it? Because you went to space? Welcome, Vivian. I see you unmuted. But yeah, what else do they do? Oh, well, I need to see evidence for your, for this or that. It's like, well, did you have evidence for your? No. Okay, well, they're double
just going-
standard earthers.
Double speak. There's no evidence for flat Earth. What's the evidence for the globe? You just got to go to space.
Yeah.
What? What are you talking about? Like, what?
Yeah, so you're telling me to go somewhere that you haven't been. Number two, isn't even a place to go. And you don't base your belief off of that either. So why do I need to do that? That's weird.
It's pure projection. Everything with the globe is just this weird Freudian psychological projection with debating globers.
I've slowly started to realize that because they project outward not only what they think the globe is, what they think the flat earth is, what they think you are as a flat earther. They're going to project all that stuff out. Instead of trying to absorb it in, like, okay, well, who is this flat earth? What is a flat earther? What is the flat earth? What is the globe really? They have their own version of the globe. That's where we came up with this BYOB thing, right? They brought their own ball. So they're going to project, oh, well, my globe is like this. They're going to project on you, a flat earther. Oh, he must have fell off a truck and hit his head. I see this all the time. They just don't, they have no clue who you are as a flat earther. So they're just going to make it up. And then same thing with the flat earth. They don't know what the flat earth is, so they're just going to make that up too. What up, Kim?
I was just gonna say, yeah, their projection is hilarious, but they borderline harass us. Like, if it wasn't the internet, if it was somebody else doing this in your everyday life, you would be like, "You're harassing me." You could get a restraining order on them or something.
That's actually funny because you're right. They're here way more than me. Like the politics server, for example. That's a good example of the politics server. How many of you guys, like, how much time did you spend over there versus every time you went over there, it's a full panel full of globe heads, right? Like, it's weird. It's really weird. I'm glad I'm on this side of the fence. I'm not a globe head. But like, why don't y'all hang out with your people? Why do they always want to hang out where the flat earthers are? Just find that interesting.
It's because they want to preach. They
they're
want
like-
they want to condemn us for our heresy and sins against the globe.
I think they're like moths to a flame or something. Like they can't help but fly into it and get wrecked.
Well, there was something else. You guys were talking about something. I won't say it because you already got the YouTube stuff, but just like I always make this reference because this is how I came to the truth. Like reading that "Behold a Pale Horse" by William Cooper. The Roswell incident was a filed away operation against the public by the government for any hiccup that would happen or something like that, so that they could just push that out into the public and, ooh, everybody pay attention to this so you don't know what this is, And he had seen that and he published it. And yeah, that was he whistle blew on the whole operation and it being something that was already fabricated and filed away as something to do in case of emergency. So
Yeah, they do that. Oh, look over here. You know, and these zombies, they'll get distracted easily. Not sure if y'all remember or ever played Call of Duty Zombies, but there was a perk in the game where, like, you know, if you're getting really swarmed, you can have this perk. I don't know what it is exactly, but you throw it or something. Basically, have this object and you can throw it over there, and the zombies will be attracted to that. And that's basically what you just described, Kim, is like how they can do that. Like, we'll be catching on to something, and they'll be like,
Talking about the monkey, bro. How the hell
is
did
that
you
what
tie
it
the
is?
monkey in the flat Earth?
Yes.
That's so funny, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm glad you remember. You're right. It's that monkey,
Oh,
and they
dude,
all.
that's like, yeah, man, the monkey and the little Jack in the Box, man. That's crazy. Dude, I
Hey,
love that game, man. That's like one of my favorite. That Nazi Zombies World at War, man. That was like, even though it was 3 maps, that was just so great. Like, it was perfect. Like, that game was totally perfect.
yeah, I love that game. That was one of my first games, actually. I played it on the. They didn't even have zombies, bro. I played it on the Wii. Like, it's crazy. I started a clan. We had a badass clan on the Wii. Call of Duty World at War. It was some of the best times of my life. I'm not even gonna not even gonna cap. Yeah, Call of Duty on the Wii, bro. One of my good friends still to this day. We even met up in person and shit. It's crazy, bro. So shout out to Call of Duty. Those some good times, man.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I had some great times too on playing zombies. I played with my sons, right? You can play split screen. Had fun playing solo. See how far I could get just soloing that bitch. This is on Xbox. And then play online 4v4. That used to be some crazy ass shit, dude. Especially like if you don't like. Especially I don't remember. Could you mic up back then? Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could mic up. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, you could.
But a
On
lot of times
Xbox.
nobody had mics, dude, and like everybody, like it would be this weird synchronization, or like where everybody would know what to do. You didn't even you're not even talking to anybody, right? And everybody's unless you get that weak link, that's fucking up. Dude, like zombies coming through his window and he's shooting the wrong way, right? He's not shooting the zombies in the window. He's freaking shooting like the zombies that you're shooting at. Dude, it's like no, shoot zombies in the goddamn window.
Yeah. That's like the flat earthers, man. We gotta be like link up. We're the 4. We gotta do a good job. Whether we communicate, whether you got a mic or not, we gotta work together because these zombies definitely are gonna keep coming in hordes. And it's very rare that you get someone that's genuine, like, you know, that'll come through here. So
Compare like the internet to your everyday life and like how you conduct like hanging out with your friends or people like that. If you they call us weird for convening because we're all friends and we're all like-minded people, and they call us an echo chamber, but then again they fail to see how weird it is that they stick around and they think that they're doing us a service to, be the outside voice that keeps us from being an echo chamber when really we're just all here hanging out as friends and they're coming in here harassing us. Like, if you compare the internet to real life, that is really what it is. They're calling a group of friends that hang out, that they want to be a part of the group, but they also just want to, they don't care how they're a part of the group, even if they're the one that all the friends are like, I don't know about this guy, he needs to maybe go find somebody else to hang out with.
They call us an echo chamber and then say we all say different shit, which blows me away. You guys all have a different flat earth. You're an echo chamber. What? Like both of those things can't be true at the same time. If it's an echo chamber, you must be a flat earther.
It's hilarious. They're the actual echo chamber because they're all just spouting off their government-sponsored religion.
well, what I love is the fact that if they're projecting when they say that we all have our different version. I mean, this is where I came up with BYOB. It's not BYOF. BYOFE. That's not even catchy. Good luck with Globers trying to steal that because it's my idea. But BYOB, because they all come in with their different version. Even this weird math troll that I spoke to earlier in the VC check-in, I told her this, and this is what triggered her. I was like, first of all, you don't need to retell the claims to us like we haven't heard it. And the second thing is you don't get to bring your own version of the globe where things work differently than the claim that's on the table. And so that BYOB mentality, a lot of them have that. It's not us. We're not in here like, oh, well, here my version of the flat earth is like this. I don't hear people talk like that. You'll never hear me talk like that. Or
No,
Kim or India.
it's them that bring their own flat Earth version in here and argue against that instead of our
Yes,
actual position.
that's it.
It's hilarious.
That's exactly right. That's why I call it, I've been joking about this pawn shop. They think it's a pawn shop or something because they'll come in here and try to pawn off that idea that they came up with. Oh, you guys might like this. No, we don't like that. Get that shit out of here. This isn't a pawn shop. So keep your non-valuable crap to yourself. We don't want that. Well, I made a model for you. No thanks. Oh, I can help you better explain the flat earth. Someone was typing that in the chat yesterday. I thought that was funny. Like we need help with that, especially coming from someone that does not understand it.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I was gonna say something. Oh man, it's so funny to compare the things that go on here to like scenarios in your everyday life
Yeah.
outside of the internet. I think people should do that more because it'll show you how weird the internet is with these folks. Man, I
Yeah,
can't remember. I was gonna say something. Dang, I forgot. It'll come to me. in a second.
See if I can help you remember. I just got distracted by how bright it is out there. The sun just came out of nowhere. It's been gray all day.
Yeah, I don't remember, but it is funny how they always need us to refer them to a model because they hate that we actually refer them to actual like real life situations. They don't want that. They want a model. What what is that? Like they will sit there and they'll be like, "Where's your model? Where's your model? Where's your model? Where's your model?" Okay, I win. Win. Flat Earth lose because you don't have a model. Like there's something deranged about someone who thinks like that.
Hmm. Yeah, they think they have something with that. They just don't. It's a couple things. Like they want to be flat earthers so bad now because we've spent years just absolutely roasting these guys. So now they want to kind of get one back. It's natural. I've noticed this, like as a martial artist, like you when you spar with somebody, it's kind of funny. You can tell someone's emotional intelligence or their emotional, um, how well they can keep composed and stuff like that. A lot of people, if you get one on them or you just tap them on the face or something like that, if you get them, they want to get you back bad, like really bad. But that's an emotional trigger response. It's actually not a good response.
That
It's not
is really a good and a good thing to compare it to. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I was just
Oh, you're good. You're good. No, it's
that
just
is
this natural reaction people have. Like, if you're good, if you're composed, you actually will learn from getting hit, essentially. So, like, if maybe you step to the right, and the guy punches you with his left hand, and you go, okay, all right, well, I made the mistake. I went right. Now I'm going to try to go left. So that's the thing you should learn. Instead of being like, I went right, I got punched. Now I'm just going to go forward no matter what. That that's going to cause you failure. I had two sparring partners in particular. And what's funny is they both had the same name, but they had this natural tendency from day one when we sparred, if they got hit with even just something light, he's gonna charge in. I gotta get him back. He's gonna rush in. But what's funny is it puts him on this vicious cycle where now, because he's rushing in, I'm just gonna get him again. He's wide open. And then he gets hit again, and then what? Now he's gotta get one back again. So he continues to rush in. Then he gets tired, and then he goes down, takes a break. So like the smart ones, like I said, you'll learn from your mistake. If you get hit, no problem. What can I do better? How can I avoid getting hit again? Etc. So what we're seeing from these Globies is like after years, they've been just round after round getting dropped. So they're like, man, they feel emotionally charged to get one back now. Where's your model? Where's your model? Where's your model? They're just swinging haymakers and we're just dodging, duck, dodge. They can't hit us. Why? Because we don't have a model. So that's not a problem.
That's why I really like the way Heretic conducts himself on here, because he's able to just like stay so composed when it comes to these Globers. Like, I take pointers from him because I don't necessarily think that it's in our nature sometimes to get a little passionate, and that's fine. But what you're saying, it's such a good comparison, because even we need to take note of what you just compared the whole thing to with sparring, is not to get emotional and to just what the truth is, and it's on your side. You don't have to worry about them presenting something that's going to shake your worldview anymore, because your worldview's already been shaken.
Yeah,
With
true.
this flat Earth thing, and it takes somebody with a strong, like you were saying it, I think the other day, takes somebody with a strong backbone to even be able to profess, like, yeah, the Earth isn't a globe,
Mhm.
flat Earth all the way. You can't just be somebody that's sensitive and say that, because you can't take the ridicule. You're gonna end up going back, and those are weak-minded people. They're not able to have any kind of conviction whatsoever. And I don't know. I think it's if there was that guy in here, was it yesterday? He's like this maybe it was in the politics server. I can't remember. I haven't been to the politics server in a while, and I went in there I think yesterday and listened in for a little bit. But there was some crazy dude in there. Even said that he had like schizophrenia and stuff, but he was like, I'm here listening so that I can come up with ways to bring my friend back from flat Earth, because his vibes just everything is so dark, and his vibes are just he's gonna lose all of his friends, and then he's like, but I've got schizophrenia. It's like, dude, you think you're some sort of hero here. That's hilarious. But
Weird.
T-Dub was in there, and he was like, who the fuck do you think you are, saying that you're gonna save your friend from something when you're the one who needs some saving?
You need saving, yeah. You made me picture somebody trying to extract chocolate syrup out of a glass of milk. Like, you're not gonna get it back again to its original state, is now chocolate milk. Same with the flat earth. Like, there is no going back. They don't understand. It's not a misunderstanding. We're not forgetting something. We didn't it's just weird. We don't lack anything but the faith that they have.
Exactly. And I do remember what I was gonna say earlier, but it's kind of a dig. Um, when you were in school and you had your cliques with the nerds and the dorks and whatever, I consider what we deal with is like, how we went through that phase where being a nerd was starting to be cool, and now we've got the revenge of the nerds on here telling us all of they're being so zealous about the globe religion. It's literally revenge of the nerds.
There's a funny video. I can't think of how to find it right now, but I know exactly. They feel tough and confident, but they don't really want to back it up, they're like confident while they walk away from you, type of thing.
Well, our questions that we present, there's only 3. We only got like really 3 fundamental things that need to be answered for the globe to be proven. And really, it's just 1, but we're gonna just give you 3. Those don't change. But we find ourselves talking about something else every time we are talking to a glober. They want to go anywhere else but those 3 points. So it's really funny. Cover the 3 points. Go find the answers to these 3 questions, and if you can't, then concede that you can't. Don't take us off on this tangent with gravity and all of this other stuff, refraction. The reason why we don't accept the refraction argument is because in the first instance you need the geometric horizon to be refracted. So we're not going to accept that. Because you need to first tell us where they proved it was a globe with direct measurements. It's not out there. Good luck finding it.
And what's sad to me is they never want to discuss the actual thing in contention, the curve. They're always like, but there's variables, but there's this, but there's that. It's like banging your head on the wall because I just sit and go back. So I jump in the time machine, jump back to 2017. Because they keep telling us the same thing that we were saying. Isn't it funny that a 2023 globe earther is essentially a 2017 flat earther?
Yeah, they need to keep up.
They're saying all the same things. Yeah, but there's other variables for why the horizon's not there. We know, that's what we're saying. Oh, but there's weather conditions for why the curve's not there. Yeah, we know. So, like, what about the curve, though? I've said this maybe a few times recently. We're subtracted out that variable. Y'all gotta add it back in. But instead, they're like, oh, but no, there's these other variables that we're already aware of. We already know that, guys. Holy.
You stupid.
Yeah, just hearing before I was already pretty much on the way to being a flat earther. Like I remember telling my husband that reading through government documents and stuff like that, like I think I'm a flat earther. And that was before I even looked into, hearing what like the arguments going on between somebody representing flat earth and the other, representing globe earth, and their debacle, not debate.
I like that.
Just the way that the exchange was, it was so obvious to me, just through, I don't know, like body language, what was being said, and I don't know, how is it not obvious? Somebody is referring to hard facts, and the other one is giving you excuses of why this can't be seen. This, you can't see the curve. And this is all of the excuses why, but it is actually there. It's always excuses of why we experience it the way our position is our base experience, and people will ridicule us like, "Oh, you can only go off of your senses." Yeah, somebody telling me something that isn't lining up with my senses, common sense, then yeah, you're going to have to bring some serious proof that what I'm experiencing isn't that.
I'm like desperately looking for this meme. Yes, I found it. I found it. Hold on 1 second. I'll post it in the chat for you guys. Because Kim, when you were describing the Revenge of the Nerds, I'm like, I gotta find this video. But I think I found it. Let me 1 second.
So earlier, when you were talking about models, a little picture came into my mind about a couple of kids with Hot Wheels cars. And let's say somebody rolls up with a real Bugatti and he drives up there and the kids go, "Oh, what kind of car is that? What kind of car is that?" And he says Bugatti. And he goes, "Well, that's not a real car. I don't have a Hot Wheels model of it." Got to have your model.
Yeah, I love that analogy. They don't get it, man. After all that, explaining to them, they still don't understand it for some reason.
You got the
Cam,
real
you gotta watch
Bugatti
that
right
video
there
in the
in front
chat.
of you. Just like the Earth, they got it right there in front of them. What do you need a model for if you actually have the real thing right there?
Yeah, yeah. I make the comparison also to like, you've essentially showed up to a Thanksgiving dinner with your family. The food's already on the table and everything's there, it's ready to enjoy. But you, for some reason, keep begging grandma for a menu. Sure, she could make you one. Sure, it may represent the meal to some degree, but it's not the meal itself. You don't sit down and eat the menu. Just like Wave Mixer's analogy with the car, like you don't drive a Hot Wheels. You drive the car. So, number one, you don't need a menu. That's the important thing. The food on the table, the earth outside, the car in the driveway. This is the real experience. That's what we're here for. That's what we're after. We don't care about a representation. That's not the thing itself. So when you hear Globies come in, they're like, "No, I need a menu. I need a menu. I need a model. I need a model." They're basically just going to sit at your table. If you're a chef at a restaurant, they're just going to sit and eat the menu. They're not actually there to enjoy a steak or a glass of wine. It's ridiculous. It's so bad faith of them too. Have the experience. Drive the car. Have the food. Go outside, experience the earth. You don't live on a map. The map's not the terrain. The menu's not the meal. The Hot Wheels isn't the car. This is so simple. Children can understand this, but for some reason, Globers are like, no, no, no. They're just going to ignore that and be like, no, you still need a model. No, I don't. For what? For what? Based on what standards? My standards, personally. I don't care about your personal standards. I don't have to meet those. Not here for you. But anyway, yeah. The chat has that meme that I was thinking of, how like the nerds think they're all cool all of a sudden.
But yeah, that's how I see it. Every time we have someone coming in here, like, well, actually, like Miggy likes to. I like the way that Miggy will mock your everyday Glober. It's funny, but that's what I think about when they come in here and they're like, they're the revenge of the nerds. We're experiencing it. Who knew that flat Earth was the way to bring it all out?
I know. You've been calling it that skeleton key though. You've been right.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, I use all the tools that I've gained from here on how to process all the information that you see coming out, and even if you didn't know logical fallacies, which is really good to know, by the way, it's a flip side to learning logic, so you need to know what the opposite is. And knowing the scientific method and natural laws. I think that those are the tools that now I use to, process information that's put out there, so I can discard it as garbage if it doesn't hold up to the scrutiny of those tools. But even if you didn't have those and you knew that the Earth was flat and you're new to it, that kind of thing can give you a good filter to see everything through. So yeah, that's why I call it a skeleton key. Oh,
I
it's
like it.
like the analogy that we use that the world is a stage, because it really, really is. I don't know that anyone is actually pulling the strings. I think that these things play out the way that they do naturally. So, if there was somebody that knows that the earth is actually flat and they're in a position that they're utilizing that information to, deceive the public, I don't know who that would be and who would know it, because maybe the people that did it have long since died and they knew that we're, as a collective, stupid enough to fall for it, because clearly everybody thinks they live on a spinning space ball. Um, I don't know. I just think it's something that it's easy to deceive the masses if you just do it the right way. And whoever had the ability to do it then, and now we're the ones that are, not us, but the, royal we, the world, are the ones that are propagating the tradition. Like, we don't even have to go back to the roots of it to understand why we do it. It's just what we've always thought, known, and now we're having it shoved in our faces all the time. It's it's the perfect human conditioning. I don't know. It's genius. It's honestly genius. You've got to be able to give credit to where
Yeah,
credit's.
absolutely. Absolutely. You made me think of something too, like who's probably the toughest group of people to lie to? Would it potentially be this group of people, maybe?
Oh yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I don't know, like you described for a moment there, you were basically saying like how Globies will say the flat earthers have been brainwashed by some entity. Who? You really think this group of people is not going to be able to snuff out some? You're going to lie to all? We're all tricked? Really? I don't believe that. Not for a second. I think there's too many people in here that are pretty sharp. I don't really see Globies that sharp either. I'm just saying I see them more confused. They seem confident, but when you listen to them talk, they fumble and like trip over their own confidence, which I find funny. So I'm not really intimidated by them anymore. But I don't think that all y'all are deceived and tricked.
Right. I think it's hilarious. When they're so confident in being so wrong, because they are, and then when you give them the floor to really like give us the reason why we should believe you, they'll start waxing philosophical on us, and
Yeah.
puke every time. It makes me
Yeah.
sick.
We saw it live in action today. Guy was like, Miggy asked him, okay, well, I'd like just give me something, give me a reason why you think it's a globe. He's like, well, flat earthers. What does that have to do with, like, bro, your belief in the globe or things that you think that make the earth a globe should have nothing to do with flat earthers. So
The ones that are more snide and seem to have more of an agenda, because you don't have to be somebody in power or making any money off of the globe. When it's just stroking your ego, that's enough for a lot of people in this day and age. um, it's just it's hilarious how they always go back to discussing like philosophical things instead of sticking to the facts.
yeah, maybe they just feel like they know that there's really nothing. Like you, as a flat earther, could probably reach into a bag blindly, take something out and then have like some flat Earth, some evidence to talk about. You just reach in the bag. There's plenty of evidence in there. For them, there's nothing in there to grab and say, well, here's the evidence. They have to go and Google something. You know what I mean? So maybe that's why they just come in so confident. Like maybe if I bluff, so often that bluff doesn't work around here though, because we've been around too long. You can't come in here and beat up a flat earther with your confidence, like, because we know you don't have evidence. We've asked everybody, and we've already checked for ourselves, and it's not a lack of trying on our part too. I get the sense every now and again when we say that, like, oh well, we looked. I get the sense that they want to hear that as, well, they couldn't find it. Like, y'all didn't try hard enough. But it's like, I always try to remind them, like, it's not a lack of trying. Like, oh, we just looked and we gave up, and can you look for us? No, dude. It's not there. So, but
Yeah, it's funny because I don't know how many times, like, you'll ask a question, just trying to get them to think about their position, and they'll be like, "What's the answer?" And they're asking us for the answer. It's so funny.
or the opposite is true. I agree with that. But they also will do like this. You'll ask them, like, what's the radius? And they'll be like, well, hold on, I'll look it up for you. And it's like, hold on, wait, you think I'm asking because I don't know, I need your help? Like, that's how you took that? Come on, I can't believe y'all think like that. That just goes to show they really don't really know who a flat earther is. And that's why they're projecting who you are. Oh, I'll get the answer for you. Hold on 1 second. Bruh. I don't, dude, we knew the answer. Why do you think I'm asking you? It's to reveal that you don't know. Y'all so thick-headed, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. And you have those globies that like to hang out in our little chats and stuff, that like developing arguments against what we present when they could just prove the globe. It's simple. Like, you don't have to pick apart what we're asking as an argument against us. Just flat out answer the questions.
They're trying to copy us now. They're trying to bite our swag now.
Yeah.
I've noticed this. Like, it took me a second to realize what they were doing, but you'll probably notice it too. I think they'll realize, like, all right, we don't have answers for like gas pressure, and so they'll just put the horse blinders on, go into tunnel vision. They'll set their timeline to a very hyper limited timeline, and focus on this little segment of this very large argument, right? Which has context. They're going to focus on the fact that you said gas pressure requires a container. So they're going to go, oh, okay. They're going to ignore everything before any of the claims that were made, any of the rebuttals, any of that stuff. They're just going to go, you said container, show me. That's them trying to be like a flat earther. They're trying to copy and feel like a flat earther. Oh, you said container, show me. Well, where did they get that from? Curvature, show me. But what's hilarious is they'll say, well, I don't see a container, therefore. Yeah, well, here you go again with your double standards, because you don't see curvature. And we all know you believe that's there. So you requiring the need to see a container to believe it, we know that's cap. You don't actually apply those standards. You don't move that way. Because we know the way you move is you have curvature, so-called, and you don't see it, but you believe it. So get out of here with your double standards. I don't accept that.
Yeah, they'll just they'll revert back to what's your epistemology, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where we can use certain things for, it's a case by case. And with this case of the antecedent relationship with gas pressure, this is what we observe. This is it falls under the natural law tool. So it's not the scientific method. It's not logic and logical fallacies. This is an antecedent relationship due to natural law. So our epistemology isn't just one thing. It's not just our rigid, or the rigid scientific method. It's not just that. It's other things too. So we're just sticking to basic facts about objective truths. And they hate that we have this antecedent going for our argument that they can't argue against because they can't show us a scenario where you have gas pressure without a container. And we have that little nugget there, and they hate it, and they want to use some sort of antecedent against us. So they'll come up with their own that doesn't fall under that category. They don't have natural law on their side because they want to say that something is defying that, and they have the worst position to fight for, and we have the best because it's the truth. I mean, when you have truth on your side, you ain't got to worry about anything.
Very well said. Very well said. I would feel bad trying to argue for the globe. Not gonna lie, it's got to be difficult.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it is. Yeah, it is very difficult.
There's nothing to stand on. You have to go and try to lean on an expert that you don't know. You know what I mean? These imaginary experts. That's why I call them. We came up with that phantom expert syndrome because they'll try to lean on. Oh well, all the experts think this. Well, how do you know what quote all the experts think? You're literally just saying that. Like that just came straight out of your rear end. You don't know what all people think. Okay, and you probably couldn't name 3 scientists. Or detail even if you were to name 1, you probably couldn't detail what they think or where are you getting their information from? Did you read some of their you're just projecting again.
But these people don't even know what a citation is, and when we post citations, they call it cherry picking.
I know.
It's sad. It's
It
so
is
sad.
sad.
It's called pattern recognition. These things that have been demonstrated to be true, we can actually go and find, the pattern of, this is the way it is, like with how gas behaves, or let's say what's another. Or when we have to discuss gravity and they don't know if it's the cause or the effect, and they'll interchange the word. That's a fallacy. I can't remember what it's called. Like a bait and switch fallacy, where they use a term that can be used in multiple ways, and throughout whatever their statement is, they'll swap up what gravity means. It's either the effect or the cause, and they'll swap it in their sentences. And you have to go back and clarify which gravity are you talking about. So they do that all the time, and they'll use that to their advantage, and they'll be like, they can't argue against this because gravity's real, and they deny gravity, and reality, we're not saying that things don't fall down at a certain, rate, approximate rate. We're not saying that, but you're saying gravity, but you're using it wrong. You should be saying the bending of space-time, but they mean mass attracting mass or something like that. Like they're using the word, but it means something different every time they use it, and they're treating it like it's the same thing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's funny because Flatsy, I actually had some friends do that to me recently. They're like, so how do you explain gravity? And I started laughing, they're like, oh my god, you don't believe in gravity, dude. And then I was like, okay, what's your evidence for gravity? They're like, okay, so things falling down in the earth. I'm like, how is that not how is that not density and buoyancy? They're like, because density and buoyancy is because of gravity. I'm like, how can you prove that? Density and buoyancy. So they did circular reasoning. Like they always kind of shoot themselves in the foot with that.
And they
Yeah.
think it's a good argument. They think it's a good argument when it's really circular reasoning.
Yeah. They say flat earth is so dumb. They always tell me that they're like, they always make fun of me. They're like, oh, you think we live on pancake earth, dude? And I always bring up these good ass points, and whenever I bring up a good point, they just say some fuck shit like, "Oh, my pussy hurts," or some dumb shit.
Yeah, exactly. I know, man. Well, people aren't willing to kind of take it take it in good faith. And like you described, they'll literally just walk backwards I just recently learned this term, this phrase, stand on business. Y'all heard this one before?
Nope.
Stand on business, right? It means like you say it and you're gonna stand on it, right? So, we gotta keep up with what the kids are saying, bro. Stand on business. That's that new shit. But that's what Globies don't do, right? What they'll do is they'll say it and they'll walk it back multiple times and never really concede, and they don't stand on business, right? Oh, what's gravity? Well, it's this. Actually, it's this. Well, and they'll just keep shifting the goalpost. So that's
Yeah,
one thing
exactly.
I find Globies are hilariously good at is they just tap dance around. It's like that game, Whack-A-Mole. They literally just pop up in different places at any random time, and you'll literally just bam, boom, boom. You'll get them on every point, but they don't care. They're just gonna pop up somewhere else, respawn. It's just I don't know how y'all do it, man. That's crazy.
But how are you missing the logic, CB? If you see something falling, you automatically know you're on a spinning ball right then.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes, exactly, Dave.
So yeah, man, you very rarely see Globies stand on business. They don't like to stay 10 toes down on what they say. They'll happily just shift it around, the chessboard, doing illegal moves, like you know what I'm saying? No, you can't do that. That's supposed to only go straight or left. No, just gonna go over here. Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah. I love the what'd you say? Sorry, you can go ahead.
All right, no. It's just an
I
old
want to
joke.
play a clip real quick, man.
Go ahead.
Remember I
Yeah.
told you Sly spiraling on Twitter? He spiraled so much, dude. He even went on a live stream with McToon and Red's Rhetoric. Dude, listen to this crap. Wine.
Oh boy. Can't wait.
The fact that you got people out there like Quantum Eraser, right? Quantum Eraser likes to cherry pick things that people have said, just like your buddy Sacred likes to cherry pick things that you said and then turn it into some big, huge thing, and as if it.
Level heads.
Clown. Don't cherry pick. Hold me accountable.
Yeah, they hate accountability. Accountability is kryptonite to people. Oh, what, did you just say this? Oh, well, you can't hold me accountable to what I just said. It's like, that's exactly what I'm going to do. And probably nothing else.
Well, they want to take credit. They want to take credit for if they say something right, man, then you when you say something wrong, man, take the L. Real simple.
Yeah, hold the L. Hold the L. They're afraid to do that. They'll just, nope, not my L. Like, no, it's yours. You're trying to give it to them. They're just running around. Nope. No, it's like tag, bro. It's crazy, dude. Oh man, I haven't heard him speak for real, Sly. What a clown, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah. He's So, Sacred, the person he was talking about, he didn't even interact with him, but after he did that, he got his attention. But Sacred runs Flat Earth Fridays on Twitter. He's also in here. He comes in here sporadically.
Yeah, I've seen the name.
Yeah. So it's just funny, man. He was now he has a counter up on Twitter because he invited Slice Arcane to talk on there anytime he wanted, and now we're at 626 days of him dodging. So he's got a counter like a Slice Arcane counter of how long he's been dodging.
Yeah, he's bitch made because he was like he was in my DMs like, crying. Oh, you guys are scared of me, blah blah blah. But I'll only talk to you on another platform. I'm like, all right, well, I'll just call you right now. I got literally disconnected by Discord. We're like, we noticed you were in the call by yourself for too long. Sorry, we're gonna have to close this call. I'm like, Sly, you're such a bitch, dude.
I did a private call. There ain't no moderator. You can't mute him. Right? So What's your
No,
excuse?
that's his perfect. Yeah, no, I'm like, bro, you're soft. You talk bad in the chat. Anyway, welcome to maybe me. First time seeing you here before, but welcome. I have a clip as well. A little bit off topic, but just captured it from last night. Maybe says thank you in the chat. I used to be happy, sad song. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Let me see if this clip plays. This is from last night on the Whatever podcast. I just had it on the background. I noticed this girl was like just talking about the scientific method and science this. I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see what she has to say about science. Let's take a listen.
You were saying that monogamy is not the natural order of things for humans.
Yes. So I was talking about just like genetically and kind of why we're facing a lot of the issues that we're facing nowadays may be rooted to how we originally evolved, like started evolving. Did you want me to like go over the whole like scientific theory or no?
Oh yeah, just make baseless claims. Don't back them up.
Bro, I didn't even you guys don't even want me to like screen record what she said that got them to that point, bro. Oh my god, what she said was I've never heard in my life, bro. But the chat was going crazy. It's a little bit. It's not safe for kids, but like, bro, she was like, well, she was trying to say that naturally we're all not monogamous and stuff like that, and she was saying like even like, bro, I can't say it, but I was shocked to hear what she had to say. But yeah, she was trying to say, oh, science, the shape of this. Yeah, I can't say it. I'll get the clip though, and I'll put it in the chat for anyone that wants extra context. But it was crazy what she had to say. Curious to get you guys' reaction, so I'll post it. But it's just another example of people using science incorrectly. Oh, I'll just give you the scientific theory on. You guys don't even want to know what she said.
Yeah, the theory. Mm-hmm.
That's one of the biggest buzzwords of all time, science.
I agree.
All right, let me see if I can go back and get this moment for you guys. I think I found it. Let me mute up and I'll get a timestamp. 1 second.
So Indio, are you always just doing like 50 things at once?
Yeah.
That's funny. I mean, I don't have Twitter and I don't have any of that stuff, so
Well, I mean, I do a lot of things like in bunches, right? So I don't do Twitter all the time. It depends on how it's going on there. I mean, Slice Arcane's kind of irritating. So I'm supposed to do a debate on Twitter on 12/12, but I don't know if the other person. It's supposed to be a 4v4. Me, Witsit, dude named Alan. Who's the third one? It's supposed to be moderated by Sacred, and there's the only reason I agreed to do it because the other side was supposed to be like a CERN physicist. Who was the other guy? I can't remember. 3 of them were credentialed, right? They're like PhDs or like big wigs. I think one was like a mechanical or aerospace engineer. But I
Damn.
think they're bailing. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Well, why a 4v4? That's what I'm confused about.
I don't know, man. I think 4v4 is kind of stupid, but I said that
Yeah.
shit too. I'm like 4v4 is kind of a mess.
Yeah, exactly. Modern day debate can't even do 2v2. They all talk over each other. Like, why 4v4?
And plus, I don't need 3 other people.
Exactly. We can wipe them off the floor.
Yeah. If anybody can take on 4 people, in this argument, it's you, Indio.
Yeah, it's the same argument in 4 different voices. That's all it is.
Right. If they're not
Of
an
course,
echo.
which it could too, though, right? So it's not like I'm special. It's like they're same. It's rinse and repeat, man. We've heard it all 1,000 times before. I was willing to I'll put up $100 if you can bring a globe argument I haven't heard before. There you go. There's the challenge. Bring a globe argument someone has never said to me before.
Have you heard of the lava argument?
No, I don't know. You have to give me more details.
So I had a friend ask me, he's like, how would you explain lava? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, well, lava comes from the core of the earth.
No, it don't.
Yeah, exactly. That was his argument. And I'm like,
I've
how do you
heard
know
that.
lava comes from the core of the earth?
Technically, lava is what's on the surface. When it's
Yeah,
not on the
exactly.
surface, it's magma. No one's ever seen magma because, by definition, as soon as you see it, it's lava.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's the old basket of loose cables analogy. When they start connecting dots like that, they're like, but look, they start telling you globe lore. But look, this thing goes with this. Cool, bro. You've got a basket of loose cables where 2 of the cables might connect. Great. You still don't have any power to any of those cables in that basket. You still don't have a globe in reality. So great. You're just telling me lore. Okay, volcanoes, magma, core. Great.
Yeah. To have a core, you need a globe. So where's that?
Yeah.
That's about the best they can offer you is just regurgitate lore.
It's a reification.
But that's what's painful is because we know the lore, but they genuinely will tell it to you as if you haven't heard it before. Painful.
Yeah, it's a begging the question that of the globe Earth, anyways. So where's that?
It's like being a Chinese American. You look Chinese, you're fully American, and some guy comes up to you, he's like, hello, ching ching chong, wing bing bong. Like, you know what I mean? You're like, dude, I speak English. Like, that's how they approach flat earthers, bro. Like they they just assume the worst about you, and you're like, hello. Do you know which way is the dude, why are you talking to me like that? It's the whole in what is it? Rush Hour or whatever. When he's like,
Do you speak any English?
and they just play it on out. He's like, he goes even further.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
That's a Glover, man, talking to a flat earther. And eventually we're just gonna be like, yeah. What? Did you need something? Man. They piss me off with that. For multiple reasons. Because they had the chance to go and investigate who a flat earther is. It's not like we're hiding. Like I was telling Lena, search the chat. Go listen to the live stream for 30 minutes. You'll figure out what this all about. So, holy. But they just come in blind, it's just annoying. Maybe me says you're our comic relief. Hey, be on the lookout for comedy night. Coming soon. We'll take it to the next level. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm stoked, man. I'm stoked. I'm also nervous too, because like, you know, it's it's not. I'm not like a comedian, but like I'm gonna try.
Yeah. I'm wondering how much we can get away with saying. That's what I'm curious about.
Hey, we're doing a, bro. We're gonna be on Rumble. You say whatever you want. So yeah, I got you, bro. That's how the clip that I play to like to plug the event. The first, it's just hilarious. I might have to play it for you guys 'cause it's so funny.
You talking about the chain and the ashes?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was funny. That was fucked up. It was funny.
It had me so weak. But anyway, I don't have that skill. Well, here's the thing. How many people, like, let's say there are 8 billion people on the planet. How many of those people, or what percentage of those people can do like a kickflip on a skateboard? Probably like a small percentage, maybe, I don't know what, 1% or less. I'd say it's probably pretty small. Oh, did I say planet? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's one of those words. That's one of those words that's tough to get rid of. But yeah, how many people? I would say it's a pretty small percentage. That's a skill, a rare skill, being able to like, skateboard and stuff like that. But also being able to tell jokes, potentially like on a stage, whether it be just like in a VC or something, that's another skill too. And like, how often do you get to practice that skill? Probably not very often. So I think it'd be really fun to do that. First of all, it'd be around your friends like us. It'd be about a topic that we know well. And you guys have already been around enough to kind of like make jokes out of it. We've seen the things Globies say. Miggy understood the assignment when I brought it up to him. He was talking about how FTFE mentioned like you're putting your hand in front of your face. Is that really your hand? Oh no, it's not. Like you could make tons of jokes off of that. And so that would be a good chance for people to get in and practice their their skills. So
Yo, you got a clip of that? Refracted hand?
I don't have it, but I can look it up.
I'll see if it's in. I can search it up here.
Yeah, I mean that stuff like that. You can make jokes for days. He's got tons of like one-liners and things like that. So
What I find is CJ fucking fight the refracted hand. That's
he's so good for stuff like that. Yeah,
he's funny, man.
I think he came up with 2-hill Phil, double water hill Phil, something like that. So yeah, shout out to CJ. Crispy, did you watch that clip that I put in the chat? The
Oh, let me check it out.
Bro.
Talking about the whatever podcast?
You might lose some hair follicles, so be prepared.
Oh, well, let's watch this.
I would play it, but it's totally off topic, and she says some crazy out of pocket stuff. I'm like, what? Yo, you're nah. Mute your mic. You're done.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I found it.
Yeah, I'm like, what? Yo, she wildin'.
Yo, I found it.
All right, yeah. Do you want to stick it in the bot? Oh my god! Look at that. Whoever came up with that comparison, you're hilarious.
Horizon that we're saying is not physical; it's
No,
refracted.
nothing. You right, hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you. Is that your physical hand you're seeing?
Correct.
No, it's not. Hold your hand out in front of you.
What the fuck, man?
They grouped the audio.
What the fuck?
That's wild.
Yeah, that shit is wild.
No, it's not. Like, that's so confident too. He's so confident. No, it's not.
Does he think we live in like a simulation or something? Like, what is he on about?
You're crazy. Who are you trying to convince with that? I don't know. It's just it's like you're trying to convince himself and you at the same time. Bro, it's not working on me.
But that whatever clip was fucking wild. Saying that, yeah, saying that women have multiple orgasms because they're meant to be with multiple partners. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the other thing that stood out to me the most. She was like, "Well, the shape of your thing scoops out this." I'm like, "What the yo, you're wildin', you're crazy." Nah, that's gross.
like, bitch, where are you getting this shit from? Like,
I know. Well, literally, Brian called her out. He's like, "You're literally getting this from TikTok." She's like, "Well, yeah." But how many times did she say the word science too? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna deafen the YouTube and play it because you just listen to how she's like science and scientifically. It's like you're just using buzzwords now. Corbies do this too. Let's take a listen here, guys. And this is not safe for work, probably. So, yeah, just forewarned.
So, but like when we're looking at science and we're going way back in the day, like way back at the beginning of human evolution, there was actually studies that found that the human species as a whole was not scientifically meant to be monogamous, right? So there's scientific evidence that supports the reason why like females are able to orgasm multiple times is because they were supposed to go with multiple partners. And literally the shape,
Oh my god, fuck.
And the shape of the man's
need
like
some,
head is literally shaped like that to scoop out
Sorry,
competitor
guys, we have
sperm,
really bad-
right? Because just like in the race of which sperm is going to be able to fertilize
Sorry,
the
guys,
egg,
we had a really
it
bad
was the
film.
same thing with male competitors back in the day in the beginning of evolution.
She belongs to the streets.
what the fuck, man?
Dude, are you serious?
Did you catch that, Kim? That was crazy. She said the head of the guy's thing is designed to scoop out sperm from other previous part. Like, bro, what the fuck? Craziest thing I've ever heard. That's so crazy.
So much wrong with what she said. So much.
First of all, men aren't born circumcised, so there ain't no scooping going on. Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah, bird brain, you ding dong. Wow, I didn't even think about that. That's hilarious.
So what the hell is she even talking about? Second of all, sperm fight each other. They found this out. They mix male sperm together. They fight each other and try to like rip each other's tails off, and they build barriers. They actually build barriers, dude, physical barriers.
Whoa.
The sperm will line up head to tail and form a line so that other sperm can't cross it. They basically make a wall, man.
This is Sparta.
Yeah, tell Joe Biden. Tell Joe Biden to build that wall. So with sperm. Or something. She just like literally made up everything she said. Or or someone
That was
else
also-
made it up and told it to her. And I want to know who the hell told that to her. If
For
it's
sure.
a college professor or a biology teacher or a evolutionary biology teacher, that person needs to lose their job ASAP.
Yeah.
Exactly. Damn.
I can't believe that shit. Yeah, Brian was like, yo, you got that off TikTok. He's like, that's not a good place to be like getting your dating history or your history on this type of stuff. But yeah, she was saying that with confidence. Science says, technically, scientifically. I'm like, stop it with the buzzwords.
Oh, what was that thing she said scientifically? Oh, dude, I gotta hear it again. Hold on, we play it.
You got it, or? I can do
She
it.
said scientifically meant to be monogamous. Human beings as a species was not scientifically meant to be monogamous. What the hell does that mean?
Dude, just saying shit, bro. I swear.
Scientifically meant, dude? She had to add scientifically. Like, what?
That's why I saved it. That's why I saved it, because I'm like, this is a globe head to a T. They just do the same thing. Scientifically, well, science, according to science, it's meant for science. You know, it's like, bro, what? God dang, man. Y'all so loose with the science.
Yo, that's way loose with it. That's just like just sprinkling it on, man.
Yeah, just sprinkle some crack on them, get out of here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sprinkle some crack on them.
Sprinkle some science on them, get out of here.
It's like having like a delicious frosting, and you try to put it on everything and think it makes cake because the frosting tastes so good. You put the frosting on a piece of liver. Like, oh, now the liver's as good as cake. No, dude, it's still fucking liver.
Yeah, I joke around and call. Maybe you guys have been to like the, I don't know, the library or the health food store or something like that. And there's like the hippie. He's got his lanyard, maybe his flannel, just a bunch of pins all over it. For them, science is one of those pins. That's what they treat science like. Like, but you don't see my pin? Like they'll like point to it. No, I'm like team science. Like, no, that's not how it works, dude. Like they don't really know what science is, bruh.
Or it's like one of those pins that says "not racist." Just having the pin is the proof that you're not racist.
Crazy. So yeah, they treat it like it's a Boy Scout badge or some type of pin. No. It's just the weirdest Uno reverse card of all time, because they spent years saying flat earthers are science deniers. And then when we present what science really is, they go, no, that's not it. What? How? So wait, you're the science denier? What's going on here, man?
So that's the thing. Now they'll just argue over what science is. That's what they'll do. They'll say things like there is no scientific method, which is basically the same. But they want to. The globe is scientifically proven, right? What does that mean, though? What do people hear when they hear that? The globe is scientifically proven. That the statement "Earth is a globe" is truth. Okay. Then we go, well, it can't be scientifically proven because that's not what science deals with, right? No such thing as science of a shape. And then they'll say, well, there's more than one scientific method.
Bruh.
Which is like saying there's more than one truth. Right?
Yeah. There's my truth, then there's your truth.
Well, it can't be the word. There would have to be science, like you'd have to have different flavors of science, right? You'd have to have different gradations. Right? You'd have to differentiate science into science that does give you truth, science that gives you approximate truth, science that's 50% truth, science that might be true, science which absolutely is not true, science which is bad shit. We'd differentiate them. We would create words for each differentiation, right? But we don't do that, right? When someone hears the word science, they hear the word truth. They don't hear, oh, it must be one of those various scientific methods that we have available to us. Right? That's what we hear. They don't hear there's a bunch of different sciences out there, different ways to figure out what the truth is, and there's one of those.
They couldn't even name, first of all, they couldn't name what the first one is, let alone any of the other ones that they think exist, which I find hilarious.
I love the ones online, right? The scientific method, step 1, ask a question. I always think of Deadpool, right? When he's upside down in the car at the beginning of the movie, he's like, did I leave the stove on? That's the question I think. You ever seen Deadpool?
I'm terrible with movies, but clips at least. I think I saw it in theaters, but I hardly remember it.
Yeah, well, there's a scene after he fucking falls down into the car. It's the highway scene, and like he's beating everybody up in the car, and they're about to shoot him, and then he like makes the car start flipping, and like while the car is flipping upside down, he like goes fourth wall, and he's like, "Did I leave the iron on?" Right. So the first step of the scientific method: ask a question. That's the question I think of. Deadpool upside down in a goddamn comic book asking if he left the iron on. That's the first step of the scientific method. That's
then
how
you get-
ridiculous that idea is. That the first step of the scientific method is to ask a question. That's all over the internet. That's all in the school books. That's all in the kids. That's what they're teaching kids. Ask a question. Step one of the scientific method. That you can just ask a question and somehow the scientific method can follow from that question.
Stupid.
Crazy. Then you get that goofball that's like, well, you don't even need a hypothesis. They start trying to like deconstruct the scientific method and have the little parts of it. No, bird brain. You don't get to deconstruct like this is you're Gordon Ramsay. Like, sorry. You don't get science if you're just gonna do like, oh well, I've only observed something or whatever. They always try to do that. No, I don't need an independent variable. Okay, well then you don't have science. Period. No, but you know it's still science. Okay, well then what's your hypothesis? Oh, you don't need that either. How? Well, it's still science. Well, then
Well,
you need it.
it's so far removed now, they don't even need an observation, just an inference.
A belief, yeah. They'll be like, no, well, gravity exists, so that's my observation. Well, how, where? Do you see it? No. Well, we just know it's there. So then how is this a scientific experiment again? Half of what they do is a parlor trick. They're just selling you ideas. They're not actually like setting up these quote experiments
It's
with any
selling other
validity.
people's ideas. Really. We gotta like start honing it. Well, you guys don't have to, but I am. That these are really ideas of other people. Like the people coming in, they're like the salesman, right? They're the sales associate at frickin' Best Buy, right? And you're like, hey man, I like that TV. Tell me about it. They don't know fucking anything about the goddamn TV. They're making fucking $7 an hour or whatever they're making. Like they're gonna go walk up to it, right? Read the tag, and be like, "This is a 46-inch ultra high definition television with
There's a meme like a guy selling a car and he's like slaps the hood. Yeah, this baby, and he doesn't know jack about it. I can't remember the exact meme, but it's the same thing like you're describing. They don't know shit about what they're trying to sell you, but they're confidently gonna try. Sorry, buddy, we ain't buying. In fact, I
you
already
know why they're so confident? Because it's like the Model T. Remember what Henry Ford said about the Model T? You can have any color you want as long as it's black, right? So you can have any worldview as long as you want, as long as it has a globe in it. And they're confident that you have to buy it. Because there's nothing else on the market. So they can be the shittiest salesman ever and not have to know a thing about it. It's the only thing on the market.
Yeah. In his head, he still needs a globe. Yeah, that's actually a really sharp idea. It's a good one. They do
I
feel
should
like
actually make a meme with frickin' Henry Ford, like with him saying that, but it's a globe instead of the Model T.
yeah.
You can have any worldview you want as long as it's a globe.
They think it's something required. Everyone needs one, so we'll even sell you insurance. Like bro. It's crazy. We're going into 2024, man. We're about to hit a 4-year anniversary for the Black Swan. Can you believe it?
Black Swan's only 2020. It was made in 2020.
The argument, I think, was put together by QE Jan 1. It dropped Jan 1, 2020.
Damn.
Or at least that's what he'll tell you. Yeah. So, another year, folks. Congratulations. You know what's cringe? I used to tell people for their birthday, I'd be like, Congratulations, you made it another trip around the sun. Okay, well, I don't know what to say now, but congrats, guys. This is another year in the books. I think I think this year was a big W for Flat Earth as well, in its own way.
Oh,
Not in the
yeah.
not in the same way that like 2018 was, 2019, stuff like that. I think that was I don't know, a lot of people's eyes kind of got jolted open, but this year in particular was a big year, I thought. We saw a lot of people come in. Let me just deafen the YouTube real quick. This is something that often happens when flat Earth comes up in mainstream. And it's kind of disappointing that this happens. As opposed to, like, you know, Tate there kind of just was like, Earth is flat, space is fake. Like, sometimes that space is fake line can hit people. That's what they need to hear. It's tough to hear that, I'm sure. But some people need to hear that. Because then they might not come and approach you with this flat Earth and space question if you say space is fake. So I think that's better than what this gentleman does, Tim Pool. This is my boys Fresh and Fit go on Tim Pool. I guess they're cool with each other. But Tim, he just does this weird thing with flat Earth. I don't think he wants his audience to think that he's pro flat Earth. Although it does seem like he knows maybe just a little bit. Listen to how he describes like the Antarctic Treaty and how you need perms to go there. You can't just like hop on a boat and go. Like that's something you would say, but he's gonna say it perfectly and verbatim to the way you would say it. So we're just gonna take a quick listen. This clip's not too long, and I can also stop it if I need to. But this is just pretty much what mainstream does when they're trying to juggle flat Earth. They're always gonna fumble like this.
He hired too many American citizens.
This is crazy because look at NASA. They're not doing anything right now compared to SpaceX, right? So they're going to hamper SpaceX and take one of the most, successful spacefaring companies in recent memory. They're going to hamper them.
Well,
they're going to handicap them.
I'll tell you what the real issue is. The real issue is that the DOJ knows that if Elon Musk actually builds Starship, it's going to crash into the firmament, exploding, exposing the Earth as flat.
Yep.
Wait.
And then chaos ensues.
Come on, bro.
Come on, bro. I am kidding.
You're trolling.
It's going to get to the end of the planet.
Tim, do you believe in flat Earth?
Of course not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, of course.
That's the joke.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That the DOJ is
I'll say there's
scared.
no way. Not Tim too. No way, man.
Now the ice wall is a different story.
That's what you have to worry about.
Global warming?
We were arguing because I know, like, I have these friends who are like, then why can't you go to Antarctica, Tim? And I'm like, you can. You can literally go to Antarctica. Like, there's this weird thing where they're like, if the Earth was round, then why don't they let us go to Antarctica? I'm like, some dude filmed himself marching through Antarctica, bro. It's just you got to get a permit for it.
They think there's like government agents guarding the end of the Earth.
Well, they're right. They literally flat earthers think, not all of them, that if you get too close to the edge of flat Earth, there's armed ships that will stop you.
They're going to reassign Trump's Secret Service after he goes to jail and send him to the end of the Earth.
I'll be completely fair.
You need a permit to go to Antarctica?
Yes, it's controlled by various military groups. I think there's like 14 nations that have territory there, and it's because it's scientific research and strategic location that's uninhabited. If you can show up on a cargo ship doing supply delivery and then like go on the shore and like look at the penguins and stuff like that, tons of people do these little tours. You're there for a few hours and you leave. If you want to do an extended thing, you just have to let the other countries know, because it would be like entering Russia without a visa. And so because of that, they're like, then why won't they let you go? And I'm like, bro, you can't go to Russia without a permit. The Earth isn't flat because Russia is requiring visas. I just love the idea though that there's like a secret conspiratorial battalion guarding the edge of flat Earth, so that anyone who gets too close at any point of the flat Earth, they stop you. Like, dude, there's no secret cabal dedicated to protecting the firmament.
It's where all that black budget money is going.
Gotcha. I've never heard the flat Earth theory, so this is all new to me.
Oh, there's
something
a bunch.
I haven't.
We have friends that believe in it. I don't know why, but once again,
To be fair, I've not gone to outer space and looked at the Earth, so but there's a whole bunch of other reason why the flat Earth stuff is just stupid. But it is what it is. Some
if you
people believe it.
flat Earth is real, your other conspiracies are also wacky as well, which is funny enough.
Yeah.
Well,
hilarious.
The Earth is it's actually flat and hollow.
I was gonna say, what about Hollow Earth? That's what we really should be talking about.
No, like this is the real conspiracy.
Donut Earth.
See, everybody keeps saying that the Earth is flat, and there's the other one, the Earth is hollow. I think it's flat and hollow. It's a donut.
Donut. Okay.
It's a donut.
I mean, that's what people try to do. They make a circus out of it. And we all know it's not that. You guys have been around here long enough. You've seen that. So
Didn't he literally said that flat earthers always say that you can't go explore Antarctica because they think there's like a military like base or a ship guarding it, but didn't he literally just say there is? Like there's like military like
I know. Yeah, isn't that funny? Well, yeah, the strawman is like they're waiting for you at the edge and they're blocking you, like they're flat blocking you or whatever. I don't even know what you want to call that. But he does understand that you have to have perms and there's like military waters and restricted areas and things like that. So it's just weird. Like it seems like he gets it, but also he really doesn't want anybody to think he could potentially be a flat earther. That's the vibe that I got because he knew because a lot of people will be like, no, you can just go, bro. Like he knew at least that like typically what he just said is what a flat earther would respond to a globe earther with. No, you need perms, you can't just go there, et cetera, et cetera. So it's just interesting clip. This happened when I was watching live. I was like, oh, well, got to record that one.
flat earther in denial.
Probably, maybe, yeah. I also think like Myron's like, oh, is that really what they think? Like I was just typing in the chat. He's always so inquisitive, and I think that he's much closer to having the potential to maybe having his eyes open as opposed to like Fresh. You could hear him Fresh in the clip, and I like Fresh, but he's like, oh, not you, bro, no, like, oh no, you can't be a flat earther too, man. And flat earthers have other weird conspiracies too. And so, I mean, that's just kind of the mainstream idea of a flat earther. There's kooky with weird ideas, but yeah. Tim, man, you dropped the ball there, dog. That's not cool, man. I don't really watch Tim Pool. I'm not a fan of his for real. But I was disappointed by that clip. So, I mean, he stopped the show to do that too. He was like, yeah, flat earthers think there's guards at the ice wall. Bro. Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, and I know Myron's pretty close with Zerka, and they're closely with each other. So, yeah, potentially Myron has a chance to become a flat earther.
I'd love to see a show where we get a flat earther on there. Like the potential's there. It's definitely a little bit of a stretch, but we already set it up. The seeds have been planted. It's just when the time is right, I guess maybe we'll see it. So it'd have to be, the right candidate and everything. I think we kind of already have that in check, but it's just a matter of like getting them on the day show and see how it goes. Hopefully it's not a train wreck nightmare. But I think it'd be good. The Fresh and Fish, they usually do very well, even if they don't agree with the person. It's usually not chaotic too much. So
yeah, I agree.
We were thinking, I know not everyone's in the Witsit camp, but I can't think of a better person to throw on the show. It can't just be a random like me or like anybody for real. Like they have certain criteria. Like if you're gonna go on the show as a dude, like you're gonna have brought some value to the world, like have some receipts, some status, a little bit of social proof and stuff like that. So a social presence, that's what they said. That's what the mod said. You got to have to have some sort of social presence so they can kind of check you out and vet you and stuff. They can't just bring on a random person, which I probably understand. It's like their VC check-in, right? It's a live show. They can't just like bring on CB, like just hope it works out. Like, I don't know. So I think Witsit would probably be a good candidate. He's younger, he's around their age. He's not, like, I don't think he would start hella beef with them like for no reason and stuff like that. So we don't want to we want to make it a partnership essentially. We already did a link up with their Discord, so we don't want to go in there and start beef. So I could see him doing well with that. And if it goes well, maybe they invite him back for the night show, the after show with the girls. That's an extra stretch. I'm not sure if they would do that because they don't always invite the day guest for the night show. But Witsit would be much more inclined to do that as opposed to someone like a Dave Weiss or somebody, you know?
Yeah,
So
Dave Weiss is about him.
yeah, I think Witzel would be good for that. And so yeah, I mean, if even if he goes on the night show, that would be wild, bro. That'd be crazy. Even Kai could go on. Maybe Kai could be on the panel with them. That would be that would be really interesting actually. Have Kai on the panel and they could both talk flat earth to the girls. That would be lit. And those night shows get tons of views. And they have, like 1.5 million followers or something like that. So I mean, that's a big audience for sure. So we'll see. Maybe one day. Witsit says he feels confident that he's going to get on there.
Oh, damn.
And
Okay.
the producer of the show is a flat earther, Chris.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. And some of the mods are already flat earthers and stuff like that. So the link up was great. Like it went better than I expected. Of course, there was like flat earth trolls, like haters and stuff like that. But there were like multiple mods and wrenches and stuff like that were already on board with flat earth. So
Wait, what link up?
yeah, so haha. So you already know Zerka, but the first time I was ever introduced to him was because somebody donated $100 to Fresh and Fit. They were like, "Yo, y'all need to get Dave Weiss on the show." And they were like, "Nah, don't worry. We're gonna have Zerka on in 2 days. He'll talk about flat earth." And I'm like, Zerka? Who's that? And so I run over here to this Discord. I'm like, "Yo, Fresh and Fit's gonna talk flat earth in 2 days. Let's get ready." So we're researching Zerka. We're looking at his arguments, and all that good stuff. And then once the day rolled around and the stream went live on YouTube, sometimes you can start the stream and then it doesn't necessarily have to be live, but the chat can still be open. So there was like 1,000 people in the pre-stream chat talking flat earth, wrenches, back and forth. It was great. Somebody ended up dropping a link to their Discord, the Fresh and Fit Discord, which I'll grab right now. And we did like basically a collaboration with them. A bunch of our like heavy hitters, Indio, Wolfgang, a lot of those guys went over there and we had a whole panel over in the Fresh and Fit Discord. So it was great. I don't think Zerka actually talked flat earth that episode at all. So it was almost a letdown for me if none of that other stuff happened. That would have been bad, because I was like, all right, everybody, Fresh and Fit, flat earth. But luckily we took it into our own hands and we basically did a collaboration with their Discord. And so you might see from time to time an image I post. It says Fresh and Flat podcast. That was just like a tribute to our little collab. So let me grab a link to their server.
That's sweet. I had no idea that happened. That's actually really cool.
That was I don't know if it was this year. It would have been early this year, but it was fairly recent. It wasn't that long ago. Let's see. Yeah, discord.gg/fresh and fit. And then I've got some clips for you as well. It's in the chat. There's still a channel open for Flat Earth over there, but it's not really active. I posted some stuff in there maybe like a couple weeks ago, but it's not very active. So let me get this clip for y'all. I think it's this one here. Yeah, this is the clip that started it all. This is the reason why we just got everything rolling. So let's take a listen here. Hopefully this is the right clip.
Okay, where are we at here? We're at Massachusetts 617. He goes, please let Dave Weiss come on the show, the premier flat earth debater, Dirt on YouTube. I'm a huge fan of you guys. Keep up the great work. He has a ton of great scientific
Chris would love
Don't worry,
him.
we're going to have John Zerka
Chris would love him,
on
man.
Wednesday, so he'll talk about flat earth.
Flat Earth.
Yep. And so that kicked this whole thing off. So shout out to whoever, I don't know which one of y'all donated the hundo to talk about Dave Weiss, but yeah, that basically is what got this whole thing started. But anyway, the conclusion, the result of it was we ended up, like I said, we did a panel over in their Discord, and then we spilled back over into this VC here. and some of their mods joined, and we discussed getting a flat earther on the show. And so we got the producer's email. We even got Dave Weiss to join the stream like live I don't even know how this happened. He like barely gets on Discord or anything, but I guess he was listening on YouTube, or someone messaged him to go listen or something like that. And so he was in the YouTube chat like, what do I do? And we're like, dude, join the Discord, like, so we could talk to you and like get him connected with Fresh and Fit. And he was all like, dope, they're gonna have to fly me out. Like, bitch, you know, bougie ass. Fly your own ass out there. But I think Witsit is moving to Florida sometime soon.
He
Or
should.
maybe
So
he's
much
already there.
opportunities.
So Witsit, last time I talked to Witsit, he's like, no, I'm definitely gonna do it. So I'm like, cool.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see him debate Michael Sartain.
Oh God, Sartain.
Yeah, Sartain. Yeah, he's a military guy. I saw his debate with Zerka.
Yeah.
And I was like, dude, if he debated Witsit, bro, like, holy shit,
He probably would get cooked by Witsit for sure.
he would get fucking cooked. Because it's
Yeah.
funny, he Sartain in that debate, he literally cut NASA out of the discussion. Which was funny because he knows it's so stupid. He knows how stupid that shit is. He
Oh,
knows
wow.
how easy it is to debunk. Like, he knows how dumb that fucking shit is. So he cut NASA out of the conversation. He said he won't be talking about NASA.
Bruh. Oh yeah, Critical Inception. He was listening on YouTube probably. Said CB, that was me. I texted Dave to jump on the server. I remember that. Yeah, shout out to Critical Inception, man, for putting that together. Yeah, that was dope. I appreciate you having that link up, bringing this together. Yeah, that was just a cool day. Let me actually post the Fresh and Flat header as well. That was a cool little graph that I made. But yeah, I mean, dude, they're already. I mean, they call themselves the Red Pill, sphere or whatever, and so they're not really too far off. Like, if there's like a intersection, like a couple streets or whatever, we're in the same neighborhood somewhere with our red pill information. They've just got like a kind of different corner. I don't really think we're too far off. They're not all super blue pilled and stuff like that. Not all of them. And so I think that's already a good start. You know what I mean? For Flat Earth, we're already somewhat red pilled on some other things. So it was a great discussion. This is the, let's see, I had a clip of your boys Sartain and Zerka just kind of having a little jab back and forth. It's not too long. We'll take a listen here.
So Lord help.
I say it enough.
And may peace be with him. That's all I got to say.
Amen.
One more thing. So John and I are going to do a debate on Monday. And John, honestly, like, there's much more things I want to talk about besides Flat Earth. So
Actually, I want Flat Earth to be the smallest one because I think that's the one you'll lose the fastest in. It's not really your area. But
you do understand I studied astrophysics in college. Like, you have no idea what's about.
Earth is flat. Yes, yes, I do. Clip it.
Are you surprised?
Adam,
Stick around. You gotta watch this one.
John.
Do you guys know who Destiny is?
Yeah.
You know who Destiny is?
Sure.
No. Check this out. I'll give you $10,000 if you can beat me in a Flat Earth debate. I'll get zero in return.
How do you
Free
win,
10,000.
though? Like, what
Actually,
is
you know
the
what?
determining factor on win to loss?
John.
Whoa, hold on, that's 20 minutes.
John,
for 20 minutes of your time, you can have 10,000 transferred right now.
I'm gonna
and
go.
you don't have to win. Just let me have the. No,
John,
don't
I'm
say
gonna
the-
do you
Rolo,
one
don't say
better.
that.
You're gonna pay me 10 grand to
listen to you for 20 minutes.
No. You can debate.
So I get to debate you for 20 minutes.
Yes.
And I can make 10 grand if I can last 20 minutes of listening to you.
Just win the debate.
How do you win?
Wait,
What is the
like
determining
Destiny.
factor of win to loss?
Listen.
Who's the judge?
Who is the
Destiny's
judge?
a chat that hates me. So he's the first person I debated, and Mark.
To be fair, he did win. That
you watched it?
I did. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, I'm in trouble. You actually studied?
Listen, man.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
I have a degree in astrophysics. Like, you're
But hold on.
you're in a lot of trouble.
But hold on.
But I still
Who's
like
the last
you.
guy I beat?
I forgot the guy's name. The blonde
Engineer who works at NASA.
I remember. Yeah.
No, engineer who worked at
Yeah.
NASA. So you got to be better than someone who's.
So here's the thing.
And a telemetry guy.
One of the things. So the difference between those guys is I'm actually friends with a lot of flat earthers, and so I had them look
Oh,
at your
shit.
arguments. So they don't.
Not a
agree with
disc
that.
in space.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Okay. No. It's not
We're
those
talking
guys.
about the real one.
I'm not here to debate you. I'm here to teach you, bro. Like it's not what you think is gonna happen.
Check it out. Check it out.
I do this for a living.
No.
Sartain.
Yeah, Sartain's something. Very close-minded guy.
Yeah, I'm not here to debate, bro. I'm here to teach you. I studied astrophysics, man. I like him in other ways, but not in this way. Not the flat Earth stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the other guy was really funny. That was there. I don't know if you heard him in the background. He's like, "Oh, you believe the Earth is flat?" Like, dude, that's a sign of an empty head. You know?
Yeah.
Like, you don't have a rebuttal. You just cackle. You know. I learned that through. This is a little bit of a tangent, but y'all might remember the Floyd Mayweather Conor McGregor saga. They were going to fight. There was a huge buildup. They did a bunch of press conferences around the world, and it got a lot of attention. And back then, there was a YouTube channel. There was like 2 YouTube channels that would do these like body language breakdowns, and well, one of the like basically there was a press conference where Floyd was doing that similar type of like cackling laughing, and the body language person said that's usually a sign of someone trying to like relieve stress, or they don't know how to really deal with it, so they just try to make it seem to the audience like they're really laughing and having a good time. But that type of laugh isn't the same type of laugh that we heard from like Tate in this clip here.
Is the world round?
Yes, it's a globe.
Globe card.
I mean, to me, it's that kind of like forcing, like trying to cackle or like force a laugh is a sign of that you don't really have anything in response. And so
Okay.
that's what I heard in that clip. Go ahead, Kim. Yeah, go ahead.
Now you have to go find that Donald C. Is it Donald C. or something? That clip of him.
Yeah.
That's the kind of forced laugh that you're talking about. That's just really creepy.
I thought it was in my server, but it's not there. I'll look in this server here and see if I can find it. Donald C. Plan. Because I remember that too. That was super cringe. Damn it.
Yeah. Body language is really important. I actually learned most of that from Zerka. He like psychoanalyzed the fucking Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis fight. I learned so much. I learned so much about body language in just a 1-hour video.
Nice. To me, it's very interesting, and you can kind of use it sometimes, like when you're out and about. I mean, especially if you're like dating, like that's a good thing to have too. If you watch someone's body language, like that should kind of tell you what you need to know. Oftentimes, you don't have to guess as much.
Like he makes a super good point. Like if you want to act like you're calm and you're not nervous, just lean back.
Right.
Like it's that simple.
Right.
And you can tell when someone's like kind of nervous and tense, they're kind of sitting forward and they're rubbing their arm and stuff, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, forced laughter is definitely also like a sign of like you're probably losing. Let me mute up. I think I might have found it. 1 second.
I want to read up on body language. So anyone got any good books on body language, send them my way. I'm gonna read up more on that.
Yeah, I don't remember the channel. I don't have any book recommendations I can think of, but it was just a YouTube channel that I would be interested in. I don't even think they make videos, or I'm not sure if they do anymore, but yeah, it was during that McGregor saga. They would do lots of like body language breakdowns. I loved it. I thought it was so cool.
Yeah, it's an interesting topic. I gotta definitely learn more about it because I never really thought about it. I'm like, damn, yeah.
A lot of people don't really think about it either. You can kind of just tell like the way people walk and carry themselves. They haven't really kind of taking the time to like step back and like how am I looking right now? How am I behaving? What's my posture like?
Yeah, posture's important. I usually do posture checks all the time.
Yeah, if you're listening to this right now, you probably just were like, all right, let me just stop slouching real quick.
Yeah, always posture check yourself. If you're gaming or doing whatever, sitting down, make sure you do that posture check.
Damn, Kim, I'm like 11 pages into the search bar. I can't find this clip. I know I've played it before though from Miggy.
Oh, shall I be back?
So sounds like you're trying to say body mechanics is everything. Yep, you know it. Body mechanics is crucial in everyday living.
Facts.
Wait till you get old like me and you start noticing where you're out of alignment because you've been moving in ways that aren't conducive to your regeneration. You start breaking down and shit. That's not fun.
Right.
So you have to learn to like readjust and grow, even with like as you get older, increasing limitations. But to be able to learn to strive with those limitations and still do well, then that's what I strive for. Physically, mentally, spiritually. That's why I'm going all the way up to La Jolla today.
Nice.
Back to the hospital to pick up some things I left there. They called me. They were so nice. And good thing I had the wherewithal, or I guess right intentions were, I was able to call these people and give them their correct phone number when I got a new number. That's new. I mean, that could be considered new behavior.
Go then, elevator. Go.
Oh,
It's
thanks,
every
Flat
floor,
Lloyd.
no matter what.
I saw that.
Hot
I
mic.
just didn't click on it. Right at the beginning. Thanks, Flat Lloyd. Let me play it, I guess, because I saw that in the search bar, but I didn't play it because I didn't think that was the right one. So shout out to you. I'll stop it here. Let's take a listen.
Donald C. is not certain of anything. Enjoy the show and get your ass in the server. Discord.gg/flat earth. Thank you.
Gotcha, bitch. You don't know that you're on a planet? Oh my god!
I asked you for the evidence. You're just saying it.
I told you guys it was 20 years ago. I don't have any that left. My house got robbed. Everything got stolen.
I remember that. Oh, what a clown.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, but I didn't want to interrupt you looking for it. But he's the one that said that his evidence got stolen.
I completely forgot about that part. My house burned down. It's the whole my dog ate my homework all
I
over.
love that. I love that part. Excuse the echo, but I love that part. It was 20 years ago. My house got robbed. I love
And
that.
they took my curvature evidence. They took my globe evidence. Oh, that's so funny. What a story, man.
Good job, CB, for finding that.
No, that was Flat Lloyd. Shout out to Flat Lloyd. I saw it. I just skipped over it. I didn't think that was the right one.
Yeah, I was
But yeah.
in the like looking for it, and it was like months ago. So
You don't think the Earth's a planet? Like, bro, are you okay?
it's so funny.
I don't think the Earth is a planet. Like, why are you, man?
Yeah, you came to a server that's called 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I mean,
You don't believe what I believe? No. Is that so shocking to you? Like, come on, dude. But you should have heard how quickly he straightened up after that too. The longer version is hilarious. That's delusion right there.
All right, I'm back.
And he's back.
Yeah, thought I left something outside, but I didn't. So.
Not to worry, lad. Not to worry.
Did Witsit get the? Is there like a date scheduled for Witsit coming on Fresh and Fit or no?
No, it's definitely one of those things we're gonna have to like nudge our way in, because they do 3 shows a week, so there's gonna be time, but they always like some people will be requests or somebody Fresh is always scheduling guests, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like some celeb might become available at a certain time, so they're gonna schedule that one. So it's one of those things you're gonna have to we have to kind of get in there, nudge in. They're not gonna be like, okay, guys, just let us know when. It's like, no, we're gonna have to be like, hey, can we go now? Like, yo, we want to come on, bring us on, stuff like that. So that's what I'm imagining.
I mean, yeah, they got people like that Tate's come on one time. They got pretty massive people coming on.
Exactly. And so, like, for example, yeah, they want to bring him back on, so he's going to become available at some point. So, like, they're always trying to, like, scheduling celebrities and big people like that's always, like, when their schedule is or when they're flying in town. So it's usually on the fly. So we'll have to just try to nudge in when we can. It's a good thing that Witsit's trying to move to Florida. I don't know if he's already there or not, but that's great because the Fresh and Fit studio is in Miami. So if he's there, perfect. Then it doesn't really matter. We can just go anytime. And it's not like Witsit needs to like super prepare. He's already pretty much, he's got it on lock.
Yeah, he's debated people all the time.
Yeah.
The very big people, anti-flat earthers, like physicists, name them.
Kai better go. If they do this, they better. Kai, you better go too. I don't know if y'all are listening, but I think that would be perfect. Because then they could do a night show and have Kai sitting next to him, and they can both kind of like, because you know how Globies are, right? They prefer to hear it from the Globe Earthers. Like, if I say the same thing as a Globe Earther, they're gonna almost receive it better from the Globe Earther, even though we're saying the same thing. And so the same thing works with women. Like, a guy might say a harsh truth versus the girl says it. The girl's it's almost gonna be received from the girl better than like the guy. So having Kai there would be awesome because then she can also kind of like, put a hand on the shoulder of the girls and be like, "Nah, bitches, it's actually flat," So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally agree with that. It is like if a girl came up to me and started talking to me how I can be a man, I'd be like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, you're a fucking like, come on. You're a girl, come on.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess what you're describing is how the girl might feel for sometimes when we're describing shit to them. But
Like
yeah.
when men talked about her about being a lady, she's like, bitch, shut the fuck up, you're a dude. Like,
So, and Kai's not bad on the mic either. When she used to be in here, I don't even know if you know her or anything. But they both used to be in this Discord. They linked up from here. They got a kid and everything, bro. It's crazy.
Damn, really? From Discord? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And they're both like, I mean, pause. They're both like attractive people, low key. You know what I'm saying? It's not like they're just like two Discord mods got together. It's not like it's they're actually like, you know what I'm saying? You would see them like, all right, cool. They look like a beautiful family type of thing. So
yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think it'd be a perfect situation. I didn't even think about that having Kai on until today. So I'll have to ask him about that. Or Criticals in the chat says, yeah, he's already in Florida. He knows Witsit personally. So let us know. I mean, if Kai, like I said, she used to be in here debating all the time. So she'd be perfect for that. And so, yeah, let me see. I have a couple clips of like the brief moments that Fresh and Fit has talked about Flat Earth, or it's come up on the show.
Yeah.
And we can kind of see what kind of reaction they've had so far. In my estimation, even Fresh, you heard him like, oh yeah, Zerka, he's going to talk about Flat Earth. Like, he had no problem saying the words. A lot of people are like, oh, Flat Earth. I mean, you could hear, I don't know if you guys heard, but in the background was a guy named John, they call him MLD, John, forget his last name, Modern Life Dating. He goes, oh God. Like when they bring up Flat Earth, he's like, oh God. But Fresh and Myron are like, yeah, Flat Earth. We're going to talk about Flat Earth. Like, they didn't have a problem with it. So from what I've seen, they don't have a huge deal with it. like Tim Pool, you did. So let me
Well,
just
honestly, from their perspective, it's gonna get a lot of people debating in the comment section, live chat. It's
true.
gonna get more eyeballs on him. It's I mean, it's like I don't know why it's so controversial, but it is like a more controversial topic.
That is a good point. That is a good point. I mean, when we were in the chat, the stream hadn't even started, and there was already like 1,000 people in the chat debating flat Earth. That was one of the coolest moments I've seen. That was awesome.
It works to get people to argue, and then you'll grow.
Let's see, where is this clip at though? Let me-
Going across town again. I'm on the trolley. I'll be on the trolley with my bike this time.
Nice.
And I think I'll ride the 15 miles all the way back home. It's all downhill. It's really nice. Waiting for the trolley. It's a beautiful autumn day. There's definitely a crisp, cool feel to the air. Speaking of fresh and fit.
Nice.
Yeah, it's things are lively out here. It's it actually not that lively. It's nothing like LA, man. I'll tell you, it's still pretty quiet here.
Where are you at?
San Diego.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty quiet. Like, there's not a lot happening. There's not like hundreds of people sleeping at every station, like in LA.
I mean, it is a Wednesday. People are probably gonna start getting off work soon.
Stay. Why, you think they'll get off work and start sleeping on the trolley? Just kidding.
No. I mean, like, you'll see more people out.
That's funny. There probably are people. Think about that. They have a life of they're working, and they might even have kids, but their whole life is like spent on the trolley because they got no home. Sad but true.
Oh boy, Zerka's fucking live on Rumble.
All right. I was wondering, when did we get on Rumble? See if we could do competition. We could get our own Rumble going.
We can do it right now.
Do it right now. Well, I can't because I'm on the road, but when I get back to my studio, I could do it. I could do it on the road too, whatever. I don't care. I'll turn my mic. I'll turn my camera on. I don't give a fuck.
Let's do it live. Fuck it. Let's do it live.
Fuck it.
Do it live. Shit, I'll be on the road part of the time. I could be filming these jokers in the trolley cars right next to the train. That these tracks are as flat as you can see.
Well, do it live. Fuck it. Do it live.
And Bill O'Reilly sounded almost like me there. That was pretty good.
Do it live. So yeah, back up to where the people are. Some people are still locked up, and little Sonny here is free.
You know, Sonny, that many of our fellow humans continue to maintain the belief they live on a spinning ball and literally nothing.
That's incredible that they can continue to live that way. I've heard you say that a number of times here in the past 24 hours, actually.
It's almost 2024, and we still got people that think they're spinning ball oblate paroid dwellers.
2024 people, 2024. What do you think about them apples? And nobody cares actually, because if you're doing like I am and you're talking right here, people just think you're another person talking to themselves, when I fooled them, because I actually am talking to someone and they're listening and responding. They don't hear the other side though. but that don't matter none. It's great stuff. You could do the best flat smacking in a situation like this, where they actually think you're just talking to yourself, and then you start making sense. Oh shit! Now what do I do? I was hanging around. I was hanging around because this guy was making no sense at all. Then all of a sudden he started making sense. That's no fair. It was okay when he was just talking to himself. Check. There we go.
I found the clip.
Yeah, but now when he starts making sense, though, that's not working for me. I wanted to go back to the way it was, where when crazy people, you really knew they were crazy. Now you can't even tell because they're actually talking to somebody. My trolley is like 24 minutes late. No way. 18 minutes.
Where are you headed to?
I'm going up to La Jolla.
For what purpose?
To go to the hospital where I once resided. Oh, here's a blue line.
Oh, you used to work at a hospital?
No, I lived there. I was there for 24 days.
Oh, okay.
That was, yeah. Recovery. Is this a blue line?
What were you in the hospital for?
I was in recovery. I was in rehab. The thing no one wants to talk about. Is this a blue line? Blue line.
We'll just play the clip real quick while Sunny's loading on the getting boarded up. This is just one of the moments that they briefly touched on Flat Earth on the show.
Tisua, I want to hear the panel's thoughts about international agreement to not explore Antarctica. Ooh, that's some deep shit right there.
Yo, are there any globetrotters on this panel?
Yeah, facts.
The Earth is flat. Globalism is great. Globalism is great. There's a firmament.
That might be too much.
This is like an heart attack over here. This fucking homosexual believes in the Mars. Yo, every picture.
I just caught that for the first time. He said, "Fuck your fisheye" at the very end. That's hilarious. I'd wear a shirt that said that. And I don't even wear shirts like that.
Honestly, if you like, I don't know. I think like flat Earth shirts and like globe Earth shirts, like NASA stuff's kind of corny in my opinion. Like I
Yeah,
mean, no disrespect to Witsit, but on one of his schooling Globers episodes, he wore a off-brand North Face hoodie that said the flat Earth, and I was like, oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, I'm with you. I don't really I don't even wear shirts in general that have stuff on it like that. So, but yeah, I mean, fuck your fisheye. That's pretty catchy though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, goes hard. I definitely see someone wearing it though. I wouldn't wear it, but I can definitely see like someone be like, "Oh fuck yeah, I'm buying that shit."
Merch.
Yeah, when we get the 24/7 flat Earth Discord merch, man, when we getting that?
We need a logo first.
Yeah, we could have that on the back side. You could have "fuck your fisheye" on the front. Oops, did I say that loud?
Fuck your
Sorry,
fisheye.
guys. Someone looked at me really strange just now. Yeah, then you could have in the back discord.gg/flat earth. No one will take any interest in that. Especially since I'm talking out loud to myself, I think.
I really want a logo. I want to get a logo so that we can put stuff like that on a shirt.
This is the best fun ever, man. Shit. I'll have to ride the trolley more often.
Shit, kind of loud though.
That is
I'm
fucking
truly having fun. Whoa. Oh, I'm not that loud. Listen. You hear the train? Okay, I'll mute myself.
Yeah, I hear that shit.
You don't hear anything because these headphones. Okay, thanks.
We heard like some loud beeping. I don't know what that was. I heard that.
That's some kind of audio that's going on there, Sonny.
I don't want to dox myself that telling exactly what station we're going near.
Anyway,
So these things were flying down the track, man. I think these trolleys, they do about 65 miles an hour.
The trolleys do?
They might even do faster. They could be going 70. But in the city, they're probably doing around 50 in the straights.
Yeah, but you can't feel the motion of the trolley just like you can't feel the motion of the earth, right?
Yeah.
Oh, bullcrap. Oh, bullcrap. You feel the motion of the trolley because if you're not ready and it's moving and it's taking a turn, it'll throw you against the other side. Yeah, it'll throw you against the wall.
No, Sonny, you just think you're feeling it. It's all relative motion. You just don't understand.
You just think you are. Okay, now I get it. Okay, thanks for cluing me in there because I guess I didn't understand what my senses were telling me. I needed someone to
Tell the
interpret
ocean's
that
in
for me.
motion because of how still it is, right?
You need an interpreter to tell what you're feeling. There's probably going to be someone on the TV screen with a white coat, just kind of spitballing there. What that person might look like. Might look like Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Station, Washington Street.
Washington Street. Uh-oh. Estación, Washington Street. Try to get me.
I just had an idea for something that could possibly be live streamed on Rumble.
did I hear an idea for Rumble?
Yeah. I mean, I used to do this in the past, but I used to go on Omegle and debate people about flat Earth.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I used to just do it in the past a lot when I was bored, just like doing nothing. I'm like, I'm gonna go fucking debate people on Omegle.
That's actually funny. The night that Myron and Sneeko were doing the comedy night thing, that was the other thing they were doing, is they were going like on like one of those like Omegle type things, and they set it for like Israel, and they were talking to like troops and stuff. It was actually really cool. Like they randomly connected to like 3 or 4 different troops, and it was pretty cool. Like listening to them talk and whatever. But yeah, that's a cool idea. Actually, I haven't thought about that. Instead of like us waiting for someone to show up here, maybe we just like hop on Omegle and see what kind of traction we get. But
yeah, most of them are globies. Like I've met one flat earther on Omegle, and me and him started talking and stuff at each other on Instagram. Started talking.
can you do that through the VC here? Like somebody basically would have to stream it from their computer, right? But then that'd have to be on screen.
Yeah.
It would be a little bit of a couple hoops to jump through, but that'd be fun though. I'd participate.
Totally. Yeah, because you know, all someone's got to probably do is just screen share. Whoever has screen share permissions or whoever's up to do it. I'll
Right.
be willing to do it if no one wants to, because I mean I've done it in the past. I'm not really afraid of showing my face.
Oh, right. Because someone would have to. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That's cool though. That's a good idea. No one suggested that before, so I like that. I like stuff like that.
Yeah, and we can meet flat earthers, get them in here. We can meet globies and possibly convert them out of the heliosexual religion.
Oh my. Yeah, that's a W idea. We'll definitely mark that one down.
Yeah.
See what we can do with that.
And
I've never personally done stuff like that, but I could definitely see myself doing it with the flat Earth.
yeah, because I mean I've done it in the past, and I mean a lot of them. I first thing I would ask them, like, when's the last time you saw the curvature of the Earth? Or
There
like,
you go.
I don't know. Most of them would say that.
That's good. That's actually a good opening line. When's the last time you saw it? As if like there was a time. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
Flat Lloyd. Yeah, OME, not OME. Megal is gone, but we got like alternatives like Monkey and OME TV.
yeah. There's like a couple of them out there. I feel like.
Yeah, OME probably being the most popular.
But yeah, we'll definitely. We got OME and Monkey. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely. I love that. So Comedy Night and Omegle Night or whatever. We'll have to come up with a cool name for that.
Yeah,
But I love that.
I mean Omegle is just like you can just get it set up whenever. Don't gotta have a bunch of people. Just like
Do you picture it as like the VC also interacting in the background or no?
I mean, I don't know how that would work. I mean, we could probably like tell the person whoever's on Omegle to say whatever, but
Oh, so we would just basically kind of be reacting from the VC and stuff like that.
yeah.
All
I
right.
just feel
all
like
right.
it'd be good content for the stream.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I guess we'll have to figure out some of those technical things because for Comedy Night, I was hoping that maybe the VC could be, I guess, like the audience, and it would still be streamed into somewhere where we could hear it from the game. 'Cause I just want to mix the game and the VC together, essentially. The event and the VC together, which might
Yeah.
be tough to do, but that's the goal. We want to make sure it's still within the show. Like, I don't want to take people off this platform and then like not have access to that. So I want to make sure it's all channeled and streamed and all that stuff, screen shared, and all the audio is funneled where it needs to go. So
Yeah, I agree. We could.
But I personally love that. So
Omegle, good. OME's a good idea. But for the Comedy Night, I mean, probably I don't know how like the bots work. I don't know how those work. But someone would probably just would have to log into the Rumble account, right, and just stream it from their computer, right?
the Rumble and the YouTube are always streaming, so we could just whatever audio is going through this VC out, the Rumble and the YouTube will send it there. So what you're saying is they'd have to have the audio from the game coming through and going out of the Rumble bot. I see what you're saying, I think.
Well, what I'm saying is, take the actually, you know how people like live stream, they get like OBS and they get the stream key when they hit live. I'm saying you probably have to do something like that. You have to like get OBS, set it up, and then get your stream key for the Rumble account and the YouTube account.
Right.
Or if you're just gonna do Rumble, since like probably gonna say some shit we can't say on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
So, and then just stream from someone's computer.
All right. I think we could definitely do it. I think the guys that helped set up the Rumble channel in the first place could definitely handle some of those technical things for us. But yeah, man, I'm super stoked. I'd love to hear like the VC because this is a way for you guys to speak the hell up. It's always like I want people to engage more often. And I don't know what it is. I know there's a couple factors, like people are busy or they're cooking or they're doing a run or there's exercising or whatever. But like y'all all the time, y'all always busy. Come on, man. I don't believe
working and stuff. Yeah.
like I see y'all in the VC all the time. Like there's certain people like I'll give a pass, like my boy Flat Lloyd, Kim, Flatsy Klein, Miggy. Like they speak up their fair share. But like some of y'all other ones, y'all need to jump on this mic, man. Don't be shy. Don't let the pressure get to you. Like I don't know what it is if y'all are just shy or not, but don't speak up. So that's the idea. Like an event like this could give you guys, some of the listeners, the ability to like from the crowd be like, yeah, like banter and engage. So
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, we might even find out somebody that wasn't a big speaker is actually like hilarious, or somebody really funny on the mic or something. So you never know. I'm personally really excited. I might need to start writing down some jokes and prepare. I would suggest that for y'all as well. Come prepared, let's make it a good episode. Let's make it a good show. It's our first one ever. You could say you were the first one there. And I'll probably make a special role for it and everything like that, just to, tag the folks that were there for the first event. So Comedy Night, get the app, guys. I'll drop a link right now. It's on your phone. You can go to your phone, download the app. Comedy Night. It's got a red app with a microphone. The app is free, but the game on the computer is $5. So we'll probably have to do it from the computer, I'm imagining, so we can go through the VC and still have it in the game. So I want to make sure that's all connected. So here's a link for you guys in the live stream. 1 second.
Yeah, and forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck. You can go, Creation. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, yeah, I'll try to jog your memory too. I was just gonna grab a clip of the example from the Comedy Night that I found. So while you're thinking, I'll look for this. It's my DMs. Yeah, trigger warning. Definitely not safe for work, but I'm gonna go ahead and play this into the mic because it doesn't go through the bot. But let's take a listen. This is just a short example of a Comedy Night. Listen, what I want you to really listen to though is when you guys hear my voice coming through the VC now, Discord doesn't put any filters or anything like that on my voice. So you're hearing me like as me. But the way the game is set up, which I really, really like, this is one of those small details. I'm a lover of small details, fine details, is they added in like this reverb and all these other little effects to the microphone, which I really, really love. So I'm gonna play the clip here. Take a listen, see if you can catch on some of those smaller details here, and enjoy the joke as well.
Of course.
What does it take to start a riot? I don't know. -1. Do you get it? Yeah, you get it because like -1 was like George Floyd died. Like -1 is like he's dead. It's like I get it. I don't know why you have to keep explaining. But okay. A black man and a Jew fall off a cliff. Who's gonna land first? The black man, because Shane is heavier than us.
The delivery is so on point. The black man, because chains are heavier than ash. Anyway, what's up, Car? I saw you on mute there as well. So, well, shout out to you.
CB, what's good, bro?
Not much, man. And welcome AI as well.
What's up, Car? What's up, AI?
What's on your mind, guys?
Freaking Globies, man.
The Circle Earthers. Yeah, I was just plugging Comedy Night there. So, guys, there's a link in the chat if you want to grab it. Let's do it, man. We just need like 10 people to just get the app and be there for the event. And I think it's not one of those things either. You heard how quickly the guys switched out on stage, right? Like the first guy told the joke, he was like, "How many black people does it take to start a riot?" He said -1. And then so he jumped off and another guy jumped in. And so it's like it can be really quick. You can just go up and tell a joke and then jump off too. Like you don't have to go up there and do like a 30-minute Chappelle stand up. thing unless you want to, you know what I mean? So, and also I was poking around the settings and stuff like that. Someone suggested, I don't know if that was you, Crispy, that you suggested like having the soundboard aspect and like, oh, maybe that was Miggy. That was Miggy, but it's basically I could be like the on stage mic host or something like that, and field questions and play clips and what do you think about this and stuff like that. So we could potentially do that too.
Well, yeah. So how the lobbies work is there's like a host, and the host comes up unless like there's an option when you make the lobby. You can have the host come up before speakers do. But if you do choose that option, the host will always come up before the next speaker and introduce them. So you can
Oh,
do that.
okay. Oh, interesting. Is that how the actual Steam app works?
Yeah, that's from I remember. I played this like back in like 2017, 2018. Like I was doing prank calls and shit like that.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't mind being like that host person. There's also the option, at least on the app, I was poking around on the phone. It has like the option for like you can have 1 or 2 mics on the stage. So, if I need to be like the second mic to kind of keep things flowing, like I, kind of typically do here, that's fine too. But I want to see people like, oh, I got one, and just jump up and do it. And it would be fun. Like it's a good place to practice a skill that you probably won't get to practice elsewhere. Like where else do you get to? Are you really going to go to like open mic night, guys? Like probably not. But you can do it here with your people.
Yeah, and I feel like really depends what open mic night you go to, because like I feel like some of the jokes you're probably gonna make not gonna wouldn't fly so good in real life at some places.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. I totally agree. But it's just in general, like building the skill of telling jokes and stuff like that is something difficult to do, and it's not really somewhere you get to practice very often. So this would be a perfect opportunity for those of you that maybe are interested in something like that. I know I am, and being able to practice. I ain't going to no open mic night. I don't care flat Earth or not. I'm not ready for that yet. But I'm definitely gonna try my hand at this comedy night. I'm definitely gonna jump up there and try to tell some jokes and stuff. So I'm so excited. Just like the after effect too. When we go back and watch, I can't wait to hear how it all sounds and stuff like that. I'm super stoked. So I need to come prepared though, because I'm talking a big game. I am no comedian, but I just know that there's times in the middle of a debate, I'll say something to me that's funny, but it's so quickly we just move on because I'm trying to like get a point across. So I have lots of little quips and things and sayings and things like that I can go off of. So that's probably going to be my style, but we'll see. And people give other people ideas too, like when I tell a joke, if I tell like a knock joke, and then that'll give you an idea. So we'll feed off each other too. So that always happens as well. It's like freestyling. If I do like a line, if I'm like, yo, Globers ain't shit, ain't in it, like someone will come in with the next line, it'll just kind of flow on itself, hopefully.
Freestyling, that'd be funny. Start doing.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying we have to do that, but that's just how freestyling typically works. If you've ever done that before, like if I just throw a couple lines out, 1 or 2 of you in the panel was probably going to think of a line that could go next. So all you have to do is blurt it out, and then I can pick up on the next one, etc. So we just build off each other. And so that's how I'm hoping the comedy night thing will work in the same way. Where like we'll just kind of go one after another, like, oh, I got one. So we'll see. It's up to you guys. We need y'all's engagement here. It can't be like this right now. It can't be just me and Crispy. Like that's it. No, that's not gonna work, man. So,
well, I'll let someone take my place if they want, because I got a shower. I stink like a bitch. So
I know I got stuff to do too, guys. So shout out to Crispy Moist, man, and you're more than welcome here anytime.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes. So I'll see you guys. See you.
All right, cool. Yeah, that is Crispy Moist, ladies and gentlemen. I got some stuff to do too, to be honest. Always hate having to leave the panel too. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. But like I said, man, don't be shy, guys. Don't be afraid to just jump in and just ramble. You see how it is sometimes. Y'all are still here, so Sometimes it just takes somebody just to get going, and then ideally you'll find a nice wingman like my boy Crispy here. So that always helps when you got someone to bounce off of. But yeah, shout out to the panel. We got Dave and Flat Lloyd and Kim. There's also Ho Ho Ho, Car, and Sunny, and then Miggy and Wolf Wave Mixer as well. So shout out to you guys.
You know, CB, the Earth isn't curving anywhere. Prove me wrong.
Well, the fact that you said that, actually, I never heard that before. That's really interesting. Curved Earth. Man, I've been a flat earther my whole life. I actually fell off a truck and hit my head. So I never heard of a globe. So this is like news to me. You said the Earth is round? Wow.
I said the Earth is not curving anywhere, as far as I can tell.
Not curving. Huh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, not curving. What do you mean not curving?
Yeah, I hate to break it to you guys. The globe thing, it seems like it don't exist.
I'm just reporting in from the trolley here. It's going along a fairly flat little space. It's kind of going uphill slightly, but it's going back to level now. Yep.
Isn't it funny? Like, that's how they'll come in. They'll be like, don't you know the Earth is a globe? Oh, really? Wow. I honestly never thought about that. Can you tell me more? Like, hold on, let me get a notepad.
You know, CB, I got 99 problems, but a globe ain't one.
Facts. You're damn right. You're damn right. And welcome to Archie. Welcome back, Archie. One of the most suave dudes I ever met. His name was Archie. Good guy. I learned a lot from him. Anyway. Yeah, I just hate that. How they come in, they're like, so it's round, and the moon is a sphere, and there's gravity. Who do you really think a flat earther is, though? Why would you be speaking like that? So 2 + 2 is 4. Like, why? What adult would you talk to like that? Well, if you take 2, and then you take 2 more, then you have 4. Okay, 4. Okay, and then if you take 3, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. We touched on this earlier. They basically think you're like, they see you, maybe you're a Chinese background or whatever, you're a Chinese person, born in America, and they come up to you and they start speaking like all weird. Ching ching chong, a ding ding dong. And you're like, I speak English. That's how globies act towards flat earthers. So, round ball, ant on a ball. Like, dude, really? You don't think I understand the idea, the concept of an ant on a beach ball? Give me a freaking break. So think of a sphere. Oh, I should think of a sphere? Oh man, I was thinking of something else. Lame. They're just so lame when they do this. It's frustrating. No one knows a real flat earther. They'd rather like play pretend with imaginary friends than actually engage you as a real flat earther for who you are. We don't play pretend around here. So imagine, no thanks.
we have any new people on the panel while I got a working mic? No?
I think we have Ho 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 is the
Ho, ho, ho,
only.
the earth, they glow.
Yeah, let us know if you want to speak. Triple ho. I mean, ho ho ho. 304. But yeah, feel free to chime in if you want to answer Dave's question. By all means.
Is it physically possible for the earth to be a spinning globe? Ho, ho, ho.
By the way, let's see. Ho 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 says ho not want to speak. By the way, that's the wrong chat.
She belongs to the streets.
Let me just tag you here. This is where we are. Yeah, don't be shy. Yeah, don't be shy. No pressure. Can't text there. You sure?
What's this song, CB? Ho, 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 and a bottle of rum. Something like that.
Yeah. Ho 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 and a bottle of rum. How dare you? Well, don't make your fingers hurt. You can just unmute and talk to us if you want to. We're not going to bite. So, just come
We just
on.
want to conversate. Just tell us about the globe. We don't know anything about it. Guess he's not going to talk. Back to you, CB.
It's a super random clip that I've had. Sometimes I just scroll through my old bot clips that I've played it before just to see what's if there's anything that I missed or anything we should go over. Just this one's super random. You guys probably gonna be like, why did you play that? But I think it's funny. Sometimes it's like I guess to give you guys context, it's like you talking to a globe earther after so long, and like you just beat him to a pulp, and you're like, all right, you know what? I'm out of here. This is I'm done. You've been defeated. It's over. So this is from Team 4 Stars DBZA. Let's take a listen.
I'm done. What? I'm done fighting you. I'm bored. You're boring me.
What? Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you? Afraid knowing that this planet only has 1 minute left before it explodes.
Question.
Huh?
Do you have a watch?
No, why?
Do you know what a minute is?
What? Of course I do.
I don't think you do.
But,
Anyway, I'm gonna leave now. Try not to blow up any more planets. Else I might have to kill you.
You can't just... Wait on.
I just absolutely irrelevant. Some of those clips are. I have a bunch of them actually. So I've watched the show pretty extensively, but I pulled out a bunch of clips that sort of, they're like I honestly like mocking the idea of a globe and things like that. To me, it's hilarious. Or space. I'm a big fan of their work. And
dude, Glovers be exactly like that. Oh, I see, you're afraid. And it's like, no, you just don't know what a minute is.
you caught on that too. Oh, you're scared, aren't you? And you're like, dude, I just freaking, I just roasted you on every level. Really, now that I'm like done with you, oh, you're scared. Yeah, it's that meme that we have of the boxer laying on his back. He's like, oh, you've given up? Are you giving up, flat earther? Like, dude, you just got knocked out. You're scared, aren't you? Yeah, the voice actor for Frieza did such a good job. in that series. If you guys haven't seen it, it is Dragon Ball Z abridged on YouTube. I can get you guys a link to the playlist. Give me 1 second. It's freaking hilarious, man. It's so funny. Especially if you liked the show when you were growing up or whatever, if it's nostalgic for you. This is like a condensed, there's like 60 something episodes. They're only like 10 minutes each, maybe less. And it is just a blast. And it has brought me many, many laughs. And what I've done is I pulled out a bunch of the clips that like I said, I thought were like relevant to the Earths in some way. I can play some for you guys just to have some fun while it's quiet in here. Let me get you guys a link. Let's see if this works. That's just episode 1. All episodes. Oop, that's the wrong link. All right. There you go. They also have some movies as well, but they're also not like long. There's short and then stuff. Okay, so anyway, I said I was going to get you guys some clips. Let us see. Okay, this one I like a lot. You probably ran into this yourself where you're talking to a Globie and you get the sense they're just like using buzzwords and they're trying to sound smart and stuff like that. Let's take a listen to what that sounds like. I'm sure you guys can relate to something like this.
Maybe I'm just being rhetorical.
No, you're not! God, it's like you just use words you hear randomly to try and sound smarter.
Well, now you're just acting transcendent.
I notice Globies do this all the time too. They'll just like use words randomly that they don't really understand, just toss them around. You're just using words you don't understand. Like, oh, well, now you're just acting transcendent. It's freaking hilarious. All right, let's see what else we have here. Yeah, these two here, these next two are like, to me, just it seems like the writing team, there's only like 3 or 4 guys. Maybe one of them, maybe 2 of them, I'm not sure, but they've written these jokes in that seem to poke at outer space in some way. So, I mean, you use your own judgment. Tell me what you think when they reference outer space like this. Let's take a listen.
I can't believe we came all the way out here and spent a week in the space boonies for nothing. Seriously, I'm surprised we didn't hear banjos on the way in because everybody's inbred and looks the fucking same.
That voice is such a W. Oh, it's like the space boonies. Let's see what else we have. The next one. Same idea. Let's take a listen.
Oh my God, you actually are crying.
I'm not crying! Not!
Honestly, now I just feel bad. Usually I just blow up whatever's in my way, but with you, I've gotten kind of attached. It's sort of like putting down old Space Yella.
How is that a thing?
That one's also funny too because it's kind of how it feels when you're talking to a Globie. You just absolutely obliterated them. Oh my God, you actually are crying. I'm not crying. I'm not. And he goes, now I just feel bad. Now, usually I just blow up whatever's in my way, but with you, I've gotten kind of attached. Nice, Flatsy got her character set up. Very nice. Let me see. I think I got some screenshots for mine too. So yeah, I think the app is free, guys. Just go mess around on the app and see what it's like. The skin colors are kind of weird, but I'll just post mine. This, and you know what? I'm not even gonna say it because I know if I say it, it's gonna weird out all the flat earthers. So just get the app. Don't mind me. But it's pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie. You guys should check it out. There you go. There you go. Thanks, Kim, for doing that too, by the way. That lets me know that some people have, taken a few steps. So if anyone else has downloaded the app, let's see what your character looks like. Put that in the chat. Again, the app is Comedy Night. This is on the phone. It should be just free to download if you have like a phone, an iPhone, or I don't know. I'm pretty sure they have it on Android as well. So yeah, if you got that, just go ahead and stick your thing in the chat so I can kind of get a head count on how many people might be down or have been listening or have heard me talk about this. So that'd be cool. Let's see. I have so many sounds I don't get to use in here. Man. Let's see. These are also from the show as well. Maybe like a Glober comes in and he's trying to get noticed.
Notice me! No!
Damn you, Pavlov!
I think this one's for like if someone joins in super confident and it's like one of those things you look over your shoulder, you're like, you serious, little bro? I hope this is the right one, but let's take a listen.
Not yet! Huh? Oh my god!
Yeah, that was half of it at least. Oh, this is the other half of it here. I just love that. Not yet. He's like, what? Oh my god. And I think this is how it finishes.
Come on, buddy, you can't be serious. With your power level.
I mean, I'm sure some of you have felt that way before. Globy comes in and he's like, you can see curvature from a plane. I mean, this has got to be everyone's exact reaction.
Come on, buddy, you can't be serious. With your power level.
So, love that. Not yet. I'll still prove the globe.
Not yet! Huh? Oh my god!
I love that. I freaking love that clip so much. Oh!
What clip are we talking about?
Just a Globy really thinking he can save the day and shit, man. Like coming in. Like freaking hilarious, man. Just the feeling you have like when a Globy's like, no, but I've got one more proof. Curvature from an airplane. And you're like,
not yet! Huh? Oh my god!
The voice acting is so good. You guys really got to check it out, man. That show is fantastic. And shout out to Flat Lloyd right in the chat as well. I see you. Long hair don't care, gang. Man, he got that. Oh, we got that flat Earth Riz.
Yeah.
Very nice. Cool. Well, like I said, this helps me keep a head count on you know who's interested. So good to see. Good to see it. That link, if you hit invite friends, it send out a link to the actual app. I think it's for Steam to buy. So like if you want to tell some other people about it, you can just hit that blue button there, invite friends. And you can drop it in the chat and stuff like that so other people can find it. But yeah, I'm not sure if it'll actually go down on the app. I think we'll probably have to do it from the computer, most likely, because I want people to be able to still be connected to the Discord. I don't think you'll be able to. Let me just double check on my phone. Let me join the Discord call. I'll just join live stream too here. Oh, Discord changed now, so you can't have yourself in multiple calls at once. So let me just I guess I'll just stay here then.
You were able to have yourself in more than one call?
Hold on, let me turn my speaker on here. Discord got an update here. Can you hear me? Yeah. So you said, how do you used to have multiple? Yeah, you used to be able to have, like, if you have a computer or a phone, the computer could be in like live stream 1, the phone could be in live stream 2 under the same account. Only on different servers on different devices. Let me try a different server then. That's a good idea.
Try that shit out, boy.
Oh, it works. All right, cool. It still works. So I guess you can't do it within the same server. All right. Cool. All right, now let me just join. Let me open up Comedy Night, see if that works.
Yeah, I got my shit open right now.
Let's see, comedy.
But fun fact, my father is a flat earther. So should I get him in here?
Shit. I mean, you can come anytime. Did you guys hear me on the app or no?
No.
Oh, so I guess it doesn't work because I joined. As soon as I joined, I was like, check 1, 2, 3, hello, and I guess no one could hear me. So yeah, we'll have to probably do it from the computer. But yeah, your dad's a flat earther. Damn.
Yeah. He, well, I like to explain how I actually like found out about flat Earth because it's funny. It was because of a coworker and him. So I explained this briefly, but I'm gonna go into more detail. Right now, I used to work at this restaurant. This one girl who worked there, she's a flat earther. She's a pilot. I mean, I don't know where she was getting all this information from, but she was showing me like she was talking about more land and stuff. She wasn't talking about what we talk about. Like she was only talking about more land. So I'm like, this bitch is crazy. All right, flat Earth is dumb as fuck. And then I told my dad, I'm like, hey, my coworker's actually a flat earther, and he looked at me, and he's telling me about the firmament, and I'm like, what the fuck, the firmament? What the fuck is this, man? Like, and he told me, he's like, when you're in an airplane, when you look down, what does the ground look like? I'm like, flat. And he just looks at me. And then yeah, I'm like, damn, my dad's a flat earther. And then eventually, I gave it more of an open mind. You know, I'm looking into it, and then it all came together. And I told him one day, I'm like, yeah, I'm truly convinced the Earth is flat and stationary. He's like, see, I told you.
W dad.
Yeah, base dad.
Usually it's the other way around, where you try to go to your parents and they're like, no, I'm stuck in my old ways. We went to the moon.
Yeah, my dad's
But
base, so
it's good to see that. That's great. My dad is too, but the flat Earth is the one thing that it's just like my old roommate. They were great in all these ways. They didn't fall for the jabby and all those other things. They were way good with that. Well, the flat Earth just sent them overboard. Like, so yeah, it didn't work. It didn't work on my pops.
yeah, for most people, it usually just gets wiped off super quick, like it's like a dumb conspiracy theory.
hmm Weird though, because they can see through all this other stuff, but they just can't see through this.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've like 9/11 conspiracy theorists and all that. They'll wipe flat Earth off the board really quick. It's like what? It's like you won't even take a look into it, knowing about 9/11, knowing about like the Holocaust and stuff. Like you're not even gonna take a look into it.
It's like a two-pronged effect too, because when they do take a peek at the flat Earth, what they find is the propaganda, the disc and the pizzas and all the goofy things in space. So maybe they really haven't gotten the chance to investigate it, but I think really what it is they're more clinging on to like they love outer space and they love these things. That's what my dad like. He was like telling me he would watch these streams of planets and he would imagine himself in the galaxies. I'm like, oh boy, you are just. I watched a video of myself in a spaceship and it was great. I'm like, man. So they just like it a lot, even though they might be able to. It's not necessarily like they trust the government or anything. They just love outer space and can't take it away from them. I think that's kind of how my roommate was. Not only did he not understand flat Earth, he just loved that shit.
Yeah, some
So
people can't let go of it. They want it, even if they know it's wrong, they'll just still believe in it.
Matthew learns. That's
Oh,
Matthew.
that's all I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him to a T. He's weird.
Yeah, he knows it's wrong. Like it's been disproven multiple times, but he's like still defending it, still knowing it's still thinking it's a globe.
Weirdo. No honesty, man. That's why when that girl was in here earlier, Lena, I typed in the chat. I was like, "What's that smell? Is I smell it? Is that honesty?" Like it was wild. She was being honest, and I appreciated that. It was funny. I was looking. I had a mirror in front of myself, and when she said, I think Miggy asked her like, "Okay, so why do you believe in the globe?" And she goes, I mean, basically to translate what she said, she was like, "I'm brainwashed. I don't really have a reason why. This is what they told me, and that's what I believe now." I was like, "Damn,
The
yo,
honesty.
that's honest at least." She basically just said she's brainwashed. I know that's like a negative thing people say, but she admitted she was indoctrinated.
Yeah.
W new person, like that's awesome.
Yeah, and she was willing to give it a shot and try out the claims. So
That's good. That's very rare to see, but it also backs up my little idea that women seem to handle flat Earth better. I think that's such a weird phenomenon because
I agree.
most people would say, I don't think it's much of a debate that we would say like out of the two sexes or genders or whatever you want to call it nowadays, that females or women are typically more emotional out of the two, and not in like a negative way. They're just a more emotional,
They
more
are.
emotional, intelligent at times. They're caring, whatever. So, but when it comes
That's what
to
makes them
this,
females. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. It's one of their strengths, I would say, not necessarily a weakness, but when it comes to the flat Earth, the guys get so triggered, so emotional, so upset, so invested, whereas the girls like they don't. I've rarely see a girl in here like get so triggered and like how the guys do. So I just think that's really funny. It's totally the opposite of what you would expect.
Exactly. I mean, I'd say men are very prideful. They're very stubborn. It's easier.
True.
I mean, no offense to the ladies, it's easier to sell to you guys than a man.
That is true.
You know.
It's true. And I also think that guys take the little things more seriously too. We're weird like that, where we'll like the small details will like get super nerdy and like serious about. I think Helio's a funny example of that. He takes the littlest things the most serious. And I think that's like a male trait, for sure. But I just find it funny. Shout out to the girls, man. Like this girl that came through today was the best girl I've seen, or not the best girl, but just the best guest that we've had in a little while. Like since I've been here the last couple weeks. Like I haven't seen someone this genuine in a while, and so just happened to be a gal. So shout out to y'all, man. Doing something right when it comes to this stuff. And we keep losing people, man. I'm sad every time I hear somebody drop out of the call. I'm like, shit. What's going on?
It's you know, in those situations where something really bad happens and one person will freak out, and for some reason that makes the other person dealing with the same thing be able to keep a level head. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah, so like I think it's really a lot to do with that because I don't know, maybe there are some triggered girls. They revert to their triggered state a little differently than guys. The ridicule, they can turn to that one quicker than guys do because guys want to be like, I got facts and this, and that, and then
Yeah.
you're arguing over facts or who's got the best facts, and girls are just like they revert to criticism or just being, I don't know. Girls are weird, but I think it's more like that because they hear all of the guys doing one thing, so they take that approach. So
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. I mean, I'd say the men are more like, this is gonna sound fucked up. Not calling ladies dumb, but men are more like logical thinkers. You know, they're like, oh, I got facts, and I'm gonna dunk on you. Yeah, I agree. They would do something like that.
Misogyny.
I'm being misogynist. I promise.
Okay, what's your credibility? Is my
He's spoken to over
question.
2,000 girls.
You know what?
That's great for you. That's
I'm a
great for
best-selling
you.
Amazon author,
That's
and I
great for
studied.
you.
Well, no, because you want to talk about credibility now and accolades. I'm giving it to you.
That means nothing to me, though. It really doesn't mean nothing to
I'm
me.
more qualified. It's very simple. Like, first you asked me for my accolades. I explained it to you. Now you're cutting me off, and I'm telling you that what you said is incorrect. An opinion can be incorrect. Period.
I don't think an opinion can be incorrect because that's what a person's.
If I say the sky's green, because that's my opinion, is it incorrect?
I don't think that's your opinion. That's your viewpoint. What do you mean?
Masters agree, bro. Masters agree.
Yo, Aaron,
I promise you, bro.
Is that your friend, Aaron?
This is what.
If I say the sky is green,
Yes.
that
The sky
is
is green.
objectively wrong.
Best
My
friend.
opinion
Yeah,
is
go ahead.
incorrect.
That's the best right there. Go, girl.
I can't believe that we're even
The sky
having
is
this
green.
conversation.
The
That
sky
an
is
opinion
green.
can be incorrect.
She never said the sky was green.
I gave an example. but she said that.
Okay, well, all that is just to say.
Yeah, I mean, women do not care about your perfect track record. You know.
It's often a participation thing. Everyone has to be accepted, and like I guess on the more masculine thing is to be like, no, the best is the best, the top of the top. Whoever is the most, whatever's the right argument, that goes first. Whereas, like, I think they're like, no, everyone come together. We're all participating. Everyone gets a trophy, which can, like, I think that's kind of what Kim was saying to a degree, where like you all can recognize, like, oh, there's a lot of smoke and fire going on. Let me see if I can come and like calm the fire down a little bit. I think I understand what you meant by that, and to which I would agree. That would make sense why they come in way more calm. They're like, all right, guys, y'all been roasting this last guy. Let me just, I don't know, play it softer. But yeah, that didn't happen with that girl I spoke to the check-in today. That was crazy. Go ahead, Kim.
oh yeah, I was just gonna add, yeah, because most of the time it's just guys talking on these forums or these chats. So when you have the majority of men doing or males, and you have the occasional female, it gets pretty heated with the guys, and yeah, that's why like you'll hear somebody chime in if they are a girl with a calmer tone. Sometimes the guys will do it too because there's more guys in there and they're willing to speak up. Or you'll just get your everyday ditzy girl that comes in and like, you guys are stupid. and has no idea of either position whatsoever. But I mean, I don't like painting a wide brush. That's why I kind of give you an idea of when something really terrible happens in a situation and somebody's freaking out. A lot of the times, because they're freaking out, the other person in the situation will have a calm approach to be able to deal with it. It's like a natural thing that happens. I know I've been in situations where I've been the one freaking out, and somebody was able to be level-headed and keep me, bring me back. But I've also been on the other flip side where somebody else was freaking out and I was able to pull them back. So
Might have someone joining, maybe. There's a maestro in the debate text that said, "A question to all the flat earthers: Why are there no images of the edge of the Earth?"
Did I say there was? Yeah, like, did I say there was? Come on.
No, they always do this. I've brought my own idea, and I'm gonna pawn it off on you, and like, it's just, what kind of logic is that? They're imagining in their head, "Oh, I think flat Earth would be like this, and that's stupid. So you must think that, and it's wrong." At no point do they stop and check to ask, like, "Okay, here's what I think. Does that match what you think?" No, they're just gonna roll on assumptions. Total clown. And it's scary how common that is too. It's not just like this happens every once in a while. It's like pretty much everybody has the same type of thinking. Why are there no images of the edge of the Earth? That'd be like asking, I don't know, why are there no images of my breasts? Because I don't have any, dude. Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like what I feel like most people think of flat Earth when they hear of the first time, they think only the Earth is flat and all the planets they think that are out there are round. That's what they think. Like, I get that all the fucking time. They're like, "Why is the Earth flat but fucking Pluto's not?" Like, bro, what?
yeah, I know. And then that's what spawned my PlayStation, Xbox analogy, which I would recommend you guys can use. I think it's a good one 'cause a lot of people tend to understand it. Because what they're trying to do is load a flat object, and the joke is there too. They're trying to load a disk into this system that isn't compatible. Just like you can't load a freaking GameCube game into an Xbox, they're not compatible. So you can't load flat objects into space and ask me questions as if that's my position. But for some reason, oh hey, Maestro's joined. Welcome, man. Let me just unmute you here real quick. I mean, it was a good time. We actually were just discussing like most people, mainstreams people, their idea of what a flat Earth is.
What up? My
Hey,
bad.
what's up?
Hey, you're good. You're good.
Interview.
He left. Damn. I'll send him a message to join.
Man, you're roboting like hard as fuck.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's roboting for me as well. Flat Paul G. Can you hear us? You are roboting badly. Holy smokes. We gotta send the,
Yeah, he's probably outside, man.
we gotta send the satellites overhead. Let me send him a message. Because he wanted to get a flat earth roll. But we haven't spoke to him about that yet. So flat Paul G. Just unmute him, we'll double check. He's still going. Hey Paul, can you hear us? You were roboting pretty badly there, my friend.
What's up? Hold on.
I think you might be back, maybe.
You should be able to.
Man, he's fucking up, man. Fucking up.
Yo, Just take your phone, Flat Paul G. If you look around at all the dishes, satellite dishes on the houses, if you aim your phone in the same angle, that should help. Because the satellites generally, they're already linked up. When you
What about
buy,
now, bro?
I think it's working.
Can you
now.
hear me now?
Yeah, you must have aimed it at the same.
No, I had my hotspot on, bro. I don't know that would matter. I don't think anybody's got a satellite around here, but
Really, if we didn't have satellites, we wouldn't have internet.
I think I had my hotspot. Did you say Satelloons?
No, I mean, like,
is this the interview? Because, like,
yeah, I mean, honestly, if you get better.
Well, there ain't no radius, bro. Just get that out your head.
Oh, but it has to be with calculator.
I heard somebody ask me that earlier, and then my shit went like downhill after that. Like I couldn't communicate after that. So, but I was gonna tell y'all what the Globe people thought, and then I was like, I don't know if y'all heard me or not. I guess they think it's between 3,000 and 4,000, miles, but I don't know. I ain't never seen no radius.
Well, we know exactly what it is to a very accurate percentage. Within 1%, it's accurate.
Well, about the circumference.
Yeah, it's also it's also accurate.
Down to like some. What you talking? Okay.
Yeah, I mean 2,000.
How do we know this when it's not a ball?
Well, it has to be a ball because gravity.
Gravity doesn't exist, bro.
You don't think gravity exists?
I know it don't. I know it don't, bro. I know it don't.
You're just a full-on conspiracy theorist. So anyway, gravity exists.
Downward force at what 8 per square, whatever it is. Like it's not happening, bro. Because we're not spinning. It's a motionless topographical plane, bro.
Just can't feel it, bro.
Yeah, I know because it's not happening, bro.
Well, if it wasn't happening, we'd all be dead. So the fact that we are not dead.
What are you talking about? That we'd all be dead if this was a ball. Then all of our gases would expand, right? Like and fill all the available space.
Well, that's where gravity comes in, and gravity holds all the gas.
Gravity holds gas. Okay, show me.
Well, just look at
that happens.
Just put your finger up to the sky.
Measure gravity with an instrument. Measure gravity with an instrument, and then get with me. Show me a gravity experiment.
All I need to do is just raise my finger up to the sky.
Just go drop something.
Yeah,
let's just drop something.
That too. You can just
drop something.
Just drop a pencil. Drop your phone. Yeah, gravity. That's proof right there.
Because of its weight and density, it'll fall.
I mean, density is only
mass doesn't attract mass, bro.
I mean, we all know.
Same type material may be attracted to the same type material, but that's not because of the mass of the object.
So you disagree with all of science for all of eternity?
I disagree with everything I learned in school. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not everything. Like,
what makes you right and them wrong?
Not everything.
Arthur.
They're wrong. Aristophanes is wrong. Sticks and shadows don't prove nothing about the shape of the earth, bro. What's the name? Einstein was wrong. Well, he was right. He said that there's no way we can tell the earth from our point of view. That everything looks like it's moving from a personal perspective. So, I mean, the pilots are taught to treat the earth as a flat, non-rotational plane. We use flat projected maps to navigate with the globe, bro, and then tell me that globe makes sense because you can navigate with the flat map that's distorted. It's not distorted, bro. It's just imperial truth.
Personally, I have a globe mounted on my dashboard. So make sure to spin it around to get where I'm going accurately. So the globe is very accurate. It's better than Google Maps and Waze. If you just mount one on your dashboard, you'll never get lost.
That's what I do, bro. That's why, like, I can't get nowhere. Like, it fucks me up. I got this globe on my dashboard like a dumbass. Come on, bro. You got to be playing right now.
Well, if the Earth was flat, there would be no way to go from point A to point B. It's just impossible.
What do you mean?
Well, the only way to go to point A from point B is if the Earth is a globe.
I guess the only way to do that on a globe is fly up in a helicopter and wait, huh?
You could do that. You could also just go in a
We
straight
got
line.
geostationary satellites. Can you tell me the math that is involved with a geostationary satellite? And I'll wait.
Yeah, the radius, according to the radius, it's 3,959 miles. So it all breaks down from the radius. The fact that we have the radius is all you need to know, sir. I mean, we measured it with sticks and shadows accurately, and then we double checked with satellites, and it's all accurate. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, the sticks and shadows is the best
Staying in one spot.
state of the art
Like,
technology.
you know, sextants do work on a curved surface, bro. I guess they do because the Earth's a globe, right? Is that what we're saying now?
I
We're
don't
just
know
gonna
if you.
flip the script and say that the Earth ain't flat anymore. We're going back through the paradigm shift. We're going back through cognitive dissonance, and we're gonna come out the other side on recognitive dissonance.
Well, I don't know if you heard, but like even Dorito knows that the Earth is a globe. They're familiar with the sextant argument. They made a special like blend just for the globe. This is their 3D triangle. So, flat earthers, if you don't believe there's a curved triangle, you've been debunked, Dorito. So, this is the globe proof right here.
Like, cause I don't want to lose my connection. I guess I'm in the woods.
Yeah,
but look, I don't know what I got to do to get
what's that gonna say?
bro. But I'm finna have to bounce. So, if anybody's got a real globe claim and they want to come at me, bro, I got a server too. But I mean, if y'all want to give me the flat Earth roll, that's cool. If not, whatever, bro. I could tell you about your own science if you're a glober, and I could tell you how it's false. So it doesn't really matter. Bro, I'll holler at y'all on the stationary. I was just trying to get this over with. All right, CB, my dog. You just keep defending globe.
He thought I was for real, huh?
That was funny. I sent him the space jump.
Oh, you did? That's hilarious. See, that's a good way to do the interview sometimes. It's very rare, but like you basically just put your Glober cap on and see how they do. Maestro, I saw you jumping in there. Welcome to the panel, by the way. Let me make sure you have the proper roles to see the chat and everything. But yeah, man, welcome. What did you ask? You wanted to ask him a question, right? What was your question for him?
Talking to Maestro?
Yeah. Oh, he's shy now. Why are you shy? Don't be shy. You had
I've
a
just been
question.
having issues with the mic. I was just asking him, just trying to think about asking why, what makes him believe that he is right, and that basically all these other scientists, all these other people that we look up to, that we look at their work, what makes him right and them wrong? Also, what errors have they made?
Yeah. All right. I got you. Yeah, I do remember you asking that. I mean, kind of got to go through things with a fine-tooth comb. Try not to just throw everything in a box and just label the box and discard it. So it's good to just kind of be like, all right, well, what does this thing say, or what does this person say specifically? Just like in a court case, if you were to, call a witness to the stand, well, then you would cross-examine them and etc. And so we don't just go, well, my witnesses are just a panel in the background. You don't get to address them, and you can't ask them questions and things like that. Like that doesn't really work. So, but when people appeal to like, oh well, there's scientists, etc., that's fine. But what we would do is just essentially call a witness to the stand. Like, okay, so which scientists and what specifically have they said? And so then we can go through that specifically with a fine-tooth comb and find out, all right, well, what is is there validity to this, or can we go and double check this? Is it falsifiable, etc.? So typically the process around here. I guess a less of like I'm right, you're wrong. No, 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 no. Like it's not. It's less of that for sure. But let's see. Your question in the chat. The reason why I wanted you to join. Let me just read this out for the panel here. You said a question to all the flat earthers. Why are there no images of the edge of the earth? I mean, I'll just give you the chance. Were you just joking around, or was that like an actual serious question?
No clue, honestly. Just asking. You'd think there'd be someone who would be mad enough to just fly to the edge if an edge did exist.
Hold on, Meister though. So I gotta be. I don't want to like go and take this seriously if you're just joking. But if you're actually sincere, and your idea is that there's an edge, we can discuss that.
Well, okay, let's talk about why would the government try and hide this? Why would they do that? What the governments of the world, the entire all of them?
Maestro, we're not going to do that.
Fair enough.
We're not just going to pretend that we weren't just talking about the edge. So let's cover that first before we just jump on to why would they lie.
Oh, is this a serious thing? Oh, damn, it is. Oh, never mind.
Well, I asked you that. You were supposed to tell me whether you were serious or not. So it's up to you whether you're serious or not. We can keep it lighthearted if you want to.
That's a serious thing. I no clue. I don't know. I'm gonna probably be quiet for the rest of the thing now.
Wow. So he says things he doesn't know why. I don't know why I said it. I have no clue what I was saying, why I said it or anything. I don't know. I don't believe you, obviously, Maestro. So I answered your question though. I said because that's your idea. Why are there no images of the edge of the earth? Because that exists in your mind. I was joking around before you joined. I said, well, that'd be like asking, why are there no images of my tits? Why? Because how do you take images of something that doesn't exist? That's your idea that there's an edge of the earth. Or why don't you guys go there? Go where? Which direction do I start going in? To head to your imagination, Maestro. So that's your idea. You didn't even ask anyone here, like, hey, what is the flat earth? You just brought that like this was a pawn shop or something. You're like, well, guys, I've got this edge. You like it, right? Like, no, you can keep that. We're good. But also, like, if you don't like that, I could just ask you, why are there no images of the edge of the universe? I think a very simple answer would be, if you really think about it, kind of a big place, huh, Maestro? Kind of not been fully explored yet, huh, Maestro? Is there even an edge to your worldview, Maestro? So we can play this game too, man. It's a L for you either way. Doesn't matter to me.
And yeah, one thing that Maestro, I hope that you realize, flat Earth. What if you really wanted to know our position? You would ask us what our position is instead of bringing your own idea of our position in here and asking us about that, because we don't have an answer for your ideas. They're in your head. Our position is a negative. You don't prove a negative. We're here because the globe isn't proven.
Facts. So
Well said. Well put.
You can keep your sloppy, goofy ideas of what you think a flat Earth should or what it could be. That's all you, bro. Keep that. We're good. So we're just talking about the Earth outside the way it is now. Not the way you think it should be. Cool? All right, great. God, we got that covered.
Yeah, it's called flat Earth because actually, if you're going to go back to axioms, we can all agree that we experience a flat, stationary Earth. That's how we experience it personally. And that's why we're called flat Earth.
And you know what's so funny? Hold on 1 second. I mean, I don't want to just continue cooking this guy. He's new. He probably doesn't understand what he got himself into. But you're so late to the party, you have no idea. You probably thought you had something original with that too. Like, where's the edge? How many people do you think said that before you? Just wild guess. Okay, you're most certainly not the first, and you won't be the last. And so, anyway, you're so like this is we've been doing this for a while, so long that there's even a freaking fantastic song, by the way. I'll drop a link for you guys. But it literally is called The Edge is in Your Mind because you guys always talk about the edge. Where's the edge? Edge. The edge. I'll put it in the chat for you guys. But also, shit, I meant to add this too. You always want to talk about freaking edge this and edge that. Don't make him come in here.
Man, this guy's edging and shit, you know?
Oh, shit. Oh my. Freaking, you say edge enough, he's going to enter the panel.
You think you know me?
No way. Oh my! You gotta be kidding me. The Rated R Superstar! Edge is here!
Man. Oh, man. So he's in the chat. No, I just wanted an answer. Yeah, so did I when I was asking if you were sincere or not. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Yeah, I know. Believe you. Okay. So, yeah, edge is your idea, bro. You can keep that. Why are there no pictures of this thing that I made up in my head? I don't know. You tell me. Holy smokes. Homie really thought he had one with that too.
Yeah,
Anyway,
and
we'll
logically, think about it. We say that there has to be a container for gas pressure. So there is no edge. There's a limit to where we live. Like there's no like existing space that we can get out of reality and go into that off the edge of the earth. I don't know. It's silly. It's such a silly notion that the propagandists, they did a great job at showing these people a disc in space, and that's our position. That's not it. That's not our position at all.
The funniest part about that is the only people that fell for that are folks like our friend here, Maestro. Okay, he fell for that imagery. Nobody in here thinks that the Earth has an edge that you can go jump off in outer space and stuff like that. You fell for that, for even entertaining that as something sincere or serious. So joke's on you, buddy. I mean, that's why we have songs and shit that have been out for years, because y'all still are stuck on this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it kind of reminds me of I was actually watching Witsit debate vegan games. So
Wow. I'm just gonna play you guys a clip of the Edge is in Your Mind. It's actually a fantastic song. Fire. That shit's fire, and it's catchy too. Well, what's funny is it's in your mind, not mine. The flat earth doesn't exist in my head. I don't close my eyes and imagine anything. I just go outside. That's the earth that we're talking about. So when you go outside, have you seen an edge? Like, no. In fact, actually, the globe is supposed to have this edge that boats go over. Buildings get blocked behind. The reason why you can't see China, right, is because there's this big hump, this quote edge in the way. Well, no one sees that either. So, I mean, we can start getting into the double standards if you want to. That's fine too. So, you just what you got to do is just address the Earth the way it is now, the way it's always been, and the way it's probably going to continue to be. Not the way you think it should, would, or could be. No one's talking about that. Flat earthers are flat earthers because of the way the Earth is now. We're not huddling up and doing a rain dance and trying to manifest some idea that we came up with. It's not that at all. So, sorry. There's no space discs. There's no edge you can jump off. There's no flat planet in space. That's y'all's idea. No one got that from anyone here. Okay. You're never going to hear a flat earther say that part of their presentation. So you've got this disc and an edge, like.
Yeah, I think it's funny because yeah, like I said, I was watching Vegan Gains debate with it, and the first thing that Vegan Gains did is he searched up flat Earth and went to images, and he's like, "So is this what you're kind of thinking of when you're thinking of flat Earth?"
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would encourage anyone to do that. Just go to Google, look up flat Earth, and go to images and look what they post.
Yeah.
And then tell me who falls for that. Is it A, the flat earthers, or is it B, the globe earthers? Tricky one, huh? Not really. No flat earther falls for that crap, man. It's you goofballs. We're like, oh yeah, they think that. So yeah, like you're the one who thinks we think that. That makes you the one who fell for it. It's the biggest Uno reverse card ever. I'm gonna debunk these flat earthers. There's no way that disc could work. Okay, you're just debunking a ghost. Would you like some help with that? I'll help you. I'll help you explain why that version of flat earth that you came up with in your head that doesn't work. Yeah, I'll help you explain why it doesn't work, because you're right. It doesn't. It's weird. You guys think of some flat earth in your head and assume that's what I think. Hilarious.
I just found a weird ass meme. This is chat. Oh, I literally looked up flat Earth on Google and went to images. This is one of the memes I found.
The edge is in your mind.
Yeah, oh brother,
yeah. If the earth is flat, why are rainbows like this and not like this? Oh my god. Like they literally be on some shit like that, bro. You guys have probably seen the one with the moon. They're like, well, if the earth is flat, how come it's not a line on the moon? Oh my god.
A line on them.
You haven't seen that one?
No, I never seen that one. No.
How do I find it? Let me look up like flat earth moon. Yup. Yeah, let me get it. Literally the first thing that came up. And they all they really think that this is something, they're like, yeah, oh,
what the fuck?
They're like, yeah, we got him on this one. Like, okay. Good one, dude. Let me see here. Gotta love this solar eclipse. First of all,
Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it now.
holy smokes. That would be a lunar eclipse anyway. I'm pretty sure they got that wrong.
That's hilarious.
You're pretty sure?
Like, how stupid. Oh my god. Not only did you fuck the Earth part up, you got the wrong eclipse. Like, gotta love the solar eclipse. Yeah. I definitely see the sun being eclipsed there. Nice.
See, and there you go. That's where the assumption of the globe being the thing casting the shadow, when there's no evidence that it's the Earth occulting the celestial bodies, and the sky is completely different than anything here on Earth. So I don't understand why people fit flat Earth into that paradigm.
Yeah, exactly. They're like one of those bird brains, like literally putting a round peg in a square hole or whatever. Like they're doing it wrong. They're putting the wrong thing in, and that's why I love that analogy with like the console systems. What are you doing trying to load a GameCube game, one of those like tiny discs? What are you doing trying to put that in an Xbox, bro? Like that's not gonna work. No, I want to play Smash Bros on the Xbox. Like, no, it's not gonna work, dog. So you can't put flat Earth objects into space either and be like, well, so that's your position, right? Hell no. You might want to just ask what our position is first before you goofballs just assume. You always do this. Set yourself up for failure.
Yeah. You make a very good point that not even flat earthers don't fall for it. Always the glow people do.
It's great. It's such an Uno reverse. It's just frustrating that they're too arrogant to see it, really. Like the media has gassed them up too heavily, where they don't really consider like, okay, maybe I don't really know what's up here. Like if you join like a dance studio or something, like maybe someone signed you up for dance lessons, like would you really walk in there like swinging your dick around, like you probably would humble yourself and learn the moves first before you start trying to like lead
Yeah.
dances and stuff like that. And so that's the vibe. You should be like, okay, well, I've never done the flat Earth rodeo before. Let me figure out the ones and the twos, how to step right, step left, and then maybe I'll see if I can, freestyle on my own type of thing. But y'all always come in here with 2 left feet, trip over everybody, trip over yourself. It's funny to watch, kind of, but it also is frustrating to deal with. But hey, what can you do, man? What can you do? Do you believe the sun revolves around us or us around them? Same for the moon, I guess. Are we kind of going back to the object in space moving around? Maybe, I don't know. No, the Earth doesn't move. So, I mean, to be just like the base axiom here, and if we're being totally honest, like everyone would admit, it doesn't matter what your position is, you got to admit that the observation is the sun moving in the sky. Right? The moon moves across the sky. The stars move across the sky. We do not observe the Earth moving. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it's not, if that's part of your presentation. It's just that the observation is the same for everyone. We see not the Earth moving, but these things moving, right? So, whatever they are, not that we know what they are, anyone. So, no, we don't think the Earth moves around the sun. I don't think anyone's ever seen anything go around the sun, for that matter. But yeah, we see the sun moving above you in the sky. Done. That's pretty much where I stop. I mean, there's really no. What else can you say? Well, there's no lore here. We're just.
But isn't it funny how, like the globe is supposed to be a fact, but every time we get asked these questions, it's like, do you believe? Do you believe this? Do you believe that? Well, you have to
And
admit
there,
have to believe someone else, not firsthand knowledge of us moving. Like you have to believe them because you don't experience it. So we don't require belief to see something happening. And we all see the same thing. We see this, whatever the sky is doing, we all see the same thing.
Yeah, if it requires belief, then that might be you might just be in some type of religious circle. Not religion in the common sense, but if it's faith based, if it's based on belief, well, sounds religious to me. So he says, "How do you believe other planets move through space?" Okay, again, this guy. How many times? Like how long? I just wanted a number in the chat. How many minutes do you think we just spent telling you how the Earth is not a disk in space? Can we get like a number value in minutes?
Yeah, stars are stars, and you don't watch stars actually go around the sun at all. We don't observe that. We watch certain stars move in retrograde to the motion of the background stars. And those stars also seem to have more properties to them visually if you're able to zoom in on them. But you can also zoom in on a light really far away and see some crazy stuff through a telescope or whatever,
I don't think he
Yeah,
understands the
even
number.
through binoculars.
So I don't think you got the point there, bro. Like we spent a long time telling you how the Earth isn't. He said, "Yeah, I didn't." That's painful. Okay, I gave you the analogy of putting a disk, the wrong disk, into the wrong system, right? Well, why don't you unmute if you're confused? Why would you prefer to be confused in the chat when you can just unmute and have a conversation like a big boy? I'm sure you are. And you don't have to remain confused in the chat. Having issues, yeah, I believe you. So again, I told you about putting the wrong disk into the wrong system. You're still like trying to shove a PlayStation game into an Xbox, bro. They're not compatible.
Should we explain geocentrism?
I think he thinks the Earth is a planet. So I think we just need to rip that Band-Aid off and tell him the Earth is not a planet. But I'm kind of thinking the same thing as you, Crispy, is like he doesn't think that there's
He's thinking of heliocentrism. That's what he's thinking about.
Yeah, he's trying to put a disk in space or some type of flat object in space and ask questions based on that. Well, how come the sun doesn't do this, or why doesn't the? Well, dude, we've got to. It's the wrong. You got the wrong idea, bro. Like you can't play Smash Bros on the Xbox, so you can't play Flat Earth in outer space either. So if that's what your questions are based on, you've got to kind of. All right, let me step back a second and figure out what this thing's all about. And so, I mean, if you really need some help, I think a good way to think of the flat Earth is you should, instead of thinking of the globe, right, an object in a large space, you should think of the universe, right? You should think of the large space itself. Why? Because to go back to your question from earlier, even in your worldview where there's a universe, no one's been to an edge, even if one exists. Right? There's no pictures of that edge, if there is one. Why? Well, the universe is quite big, so they say. It's not been fully explored. We still have Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. They're still exploring, but they haven't barely scratched the surface, right? So it's not like we've been to any edge, if there even is one, to take pictures and do whatever with it, or jump off of it, or do whatever you think would happen at some sort of edge. So that's one characteristic of your worldview that is the exact same as ours. It's a big space. It's not been fully explored. Even if there is an edge, not been fully explored. We haven't. It's a large space. We haven't been there yet. If there is one. And what else?
I got something to say.
Go ahead.
So you know how they say that there's a horizon, like a in
Yeah, thanks.
how far you can see in space.
Thank
They
you.
call it horizon.
Yeah, the event horizon or something. Yeah.
The event horizon, yeah. So does that mean that the universe that we can see is on a globe?
Yeah, exactly. That would probably just confuse him too. They'd be like, "Wait, Horizon, that's got nothing to do with the globe." Oh, really? That's hilarious. But let's see. Yeah, well, I was just describing the characteristics of the universe that apply almost exactly to the same as the flat Earth. Right? It's not like if I were to ask you, like, well, what's on the bottom side of the universe? You'd be like, that's the dumbest question. Like, that's a stupid question. No one's claiming that there's like the universe is like a pizza and there's a bottom side with things hanging on it. Like, so it is kind of the embed of reality. It's not some object. It is the large space, not the object within it. Then you got some background noise there.
Oh,
So
sorry about that.
that's another characteristic of the universe that the flat Earth would. I mean, if you want to think about the flat Earth, that's how you would think about it. It doesn't need to be held up by anything. It's not moving anywhere really. So, if you want to think of flat Earth, just to put a bow on it, you might start thinking. I would suggest you just think of the universe, not necessarily in sheer size, but in its character. And that should help you a little bit. Okay, another thing too. If I were to ask you, what shape is the universe? You'd be like, well, I don't know. It's not like I can like leave the universe and take selfies and be like, well, here it is, everyone. It's shaped like a blob or whatever shape it may be. But you don't get that point of view. That's like a God's perspective, not a POV that you'll ever have. So that same characteristic applies to the flat Earth. You don't just pop out of reality. Obviously, we don't think the Earth is in space, so it's not like you can leave the flat Earth, go to space, turn around, see a disk. That's not our position. We think the Earth is the space, the large space, so you can't pop out of it. You can't leave it and take selfies and say, okay, well, it's a pizza. Like, it doesn't work like that. You are within it. You can't leave it and be on the outs. I don't even think there's an outside anyway, but that might be a hot take from me. Who knows? But and I know it's probably not what you were thinking. It's not like mainstream is telling people this stuff either. There's nobody out here on the mainstream that's like, this is what the flat earthers think. Here's one of their arguments. Think about it. They're gonna be like, they think there's an ice wall. Like, no. First of all, no one talks. You're never gonna hear anybody talk about that around here for real. But yeah, he says, okay, I see your perspective. Yeah, I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, one thing to keep in mind too is that you and I both live on the same Earth. So let's just make sure we're both straight on that as well. Like, we both live on the same Earth. We go to the beach together. We're experiencing the same sand under our toes and the water in front of us and stuff. Like, you might have a different conclusion at the end of the day. You might say, okay, well, that horizon there, that's the curvature or whatever you might think. We know what the claim is, but I'm not sure what you think about it. So it might be different. We'll find out maybe. And then I'm going to have my position as well. I'm going to say, well, the horizon is due to this, etc. But it's still the same Earth. So what I don't like, and the reason I bring all this up, is because Globies will often say, oh, well, if the Earth was flat, it would be like this or like that or different, or like they'll start saying how the Earth should or would or could be if it was flat. Never going to accept that. Just like with the edge thing, right? If it was flat, then it has to have an edge. Okay, well, I'm not a flat earther because the Earth has to have an edge and I believe in it. No, it's that I'm a flat earther because of the way the Earth is. Done my own tests and things like that. I would encourage anyone to do that. It's because of the way the Earth is now, not the way you guys say it should or would or could be. Just keep that in mind. You're definitely going to find stuff online that's like, oh, well, if it was flat, you should see to China. Don't fall for that.
Yeah. Don't. Don't do that. But I'd like to remind you, I hope we can all agree, we do observe the Earth not moving. We observe the Earth as flat. Like when we go out to the ocean, we observe a flat horizon. We observe the sun moving. We observe the moon moving. I hope we can all agree with that.
Facts. And again, if you're a Globie, that doesn't necessarily debunk anything that you believe in. It's okay to be honest about the observation. We all observe the same thing. Again, you guys have come to a different conclusion. That's okay. You'll say, okay, yes, I see the sun moving, but really the Earth is the thing that I think is moving, which is fair. That's your position. I'll give you that. Observing the Earth not moving isn't necessarily like, okay, you're debunked, it's over. I will give you a fair shake on that for sure. But you do have to be honest. Like, you can't be like, no, I experience a different Earth. No, you don't. No, that's not. We're not going to play those games here. And that this starts to get into like BYOB territory. You guys have heard this probably many times now. Bring your own ball. BYOG, bring your own globe. You don't. This isn't one of those parties. Okay, oftentimes a party is like you have to bring your own fun. If you want to bring your own smoke, bring your own booze, bring your own whatever. This ain't one of those parties. The ball, the globe is already provided for you and for everyone else, and it's well understood too. So you don't get to bring your own version of the globe that, well, mine works like this. Nope, sorry. Sorry. Can't accept that because for so long, so many years, people have been saying, you're a flat earther, drop that, get back on the globe. The globe, not your own version. Bring your own globe to work day. No. So people will come in here and say things like, well, you can see curvature on an airplane. That's not true. That doesn't even align with the claim. So that person basically has their own globe. They brought their own where they can see curve on an airplane. Sorry, we can't accept those types of things. You have to be, first of all, you need to align yourself with what the claims are. And we already know what those are. So it's easy to catch people who are misaligned. And that's why I call them a BYOB earther. Like you brought your own ball, huh? Nice, bro. Trying to get super crunk off his beat tonight. But yeah, you don't need to do that. So I mean, I checked in a girl earlier today and she was like, no, math is everything, math proves everything. You guys don't understand black holes, you guys don't understand the universe. I was like, all right, hold on a second.
Okay, how do you physically prove black holes? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Like,
Yeah, she was wilding, bro. She was saying the most out of pocket stuff. Like, I was like, well, calculations are one thing. You don't get to just hit enter on a calculator and then manifest things into reality. It doesn't poof things into existence when you finish your calculation on your iPhone. And she's like, no, but you can taste taste it. You can like test it and like touch it and stuff. I'm like, what are you like? How do you test anything you're saying in the sky? Quasars and black holes. You're not doing any of that. You're just doing calculations. Cool. I can do calculations on, like I said, my tit size. What is my cup size? Well, you know what? I don't have breasts, but I sure can calculate it based off of a bunch of things. Well, according to my height, on average, I would have these breasts or whatever. But that doesn't. I'm not just gonna grow tits because I calculated it. Okay, so I calculate how much fuel I need for my trip. Well, that doesn't just poof the gas into my tank. So great, you've got your calculations. That's fine, but it's not good enough. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I should have let her in, but she left. She like left the call. When I told her that we already understand the worldview, she's like, well, no, mine is different. She literally said that verbatim. She's like, no, I don't believe in the mainstream globe. So I was like, okay, well, then that you run into issue number 2. You don't get to BYOB. You don't get to bring your own version where things work differently. I don't know why would anyone get on board? your mini me version of reality. That's crazy.
Yeah, facts.
Black
So,
holes and quasars and shit. Go ahead.
yeah, so we're all on the same page now. Glad we are.
X.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a whole lot to say. It's just easier if Homeboy just wanted to don't be shy, man. Like you can speak to any. It doesn't have to be me. If you want to talk to Crispy or someone else or Kim, I'm sure they might be a little nicer. Oh my God.
Oh, okay, another one. Of these.
It says, "Do you believe there's a certain thickness to the Earth? Could you dig down infinitely, or have you not considered it?" My guy, I don't think he's actually listening.
Okay, so you keep just making conclusions that we're not making. Like, yeah, kind of sounds like you're trolling.
Watch, is all I have to do is ask, is there a thickness to the universe? Can you dig down infinitely, or have you not considered it? You see how ridiculous of a question that is? No one proposes that the universe is some sort of object that has a thickness or that you could dig into. That's a stupid question. And I just explained for like 15 minutes straight why your questions have nothing to do with what we're talking about. You keep asking about like a disk in space, bro.
Yeah, facts for real.
That's your idea.
Yeah. Yeah, and what's the farthest anyone's ever dug down on this Earth? Like, what's the farthest?
Yeah, I mean, well, I can answer it, but the funniest thing to do is to say, grab a shovel, student, maestro, grab a shovel. But I think he's right.
11 kilometers, and supposedly on the globe model, how far down is the core of the Earth? See, that's the thing.
Exactly. I mean, we don't really say stuff that's wild when it comes to this whole thing. I mean, it's there's this idea like, oh, if you dig, you'll pop out through to China. You know what I mean? Like, I used to be on like Courage the Cowardly Dog when I was younger. I loved that show. Was kind of creepy, but I still watched it. But I don't. Again, you guys got to stop trying to compare the flat Earth to the globe Earth. We're not the same, and the two quote Earths aren't the same either. It's not an object that you could like dig through or drill through if you had a long enough drill or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, could you, if I were just to like, if we were to go to the universe, we're out in the universe, right? Okay, we've left the globe. Now we're in the universe. Can you drill through it? Can you dig into it and get to another place or somewhere else? You see the problem there?
Yeah. Another problem, I literally just looked up how far down is the core of the Earth, and first thing I got, Wikipedia, saying about 5,150 kilometers down.
Yeah. And what's ridiculous about that, my friends, is if say you bought a property and you say you dug into the backyard 11 feet or something like that, and like just some random person comes along, or maybe you move out and someone else moves in, or what, I don't know, but they try to tell you that actually I know what's deeper than that, and you're the only one that did any digging, right? You dug the 11 feet down, but they're like, no, I actually know what's 300 feet down. It's like, well, okay, how? Well, no, I just know. Like, no one's done any digging to say, well, I know what's at mile 3,000, right? If they've only got 8 miles down, roughly 8 to 9 or whatever, Who the hell is going to come around and say, well, actually, I know what's at mile 3,475? How? So I don't accept that either. Like, oh, well, we know what's at 25 miles down and, 100 miles down and 3,000 miles down. Like, no, I don't believe that. And if you just look up where they got that from anyway, they just say they base it off of simulations that they ran. It just made sense. So, yep, works. Part of the lore. Like,
Yep.
okay.
A lot of it is just theory.
It's lore. Yeah, exactly. Theory, lore is part of the idea. Just like when you watch Dragon Ball Z or if you love Skyrim or whatever, there's like little details and lore to the game. This works with this and this goes with that. And Goku trained in the gravity chamber times 500 gravity. So he got stronger and he can fly faster. Like all that makes sense, right? It makes sense. Right? Stronger gravity, he's get stronger. Now he can jump higher and all these things. Like totally. Great. It all checks out. There's no issues in the plot with that. It all makes sense. So stories are made to make sense like that, though. And all the math works out too, right? So that doesn't necessarily make it reality. So it's just lore. Dragon Ball Z lore, Harry Potter lore, globe lore. So, and then what's funny is all they have to do is offer, or all they have to offer is the lore. They don't have actual like, well, here's the proof for the lore. They're like, well, here's just how the lore is. Like, here's more lore. Here's how it works. It's like, well, we know what the claims are. We're already familiar with that part. Now we need to see it, or you need to show it somehow.
Yeah.
But no one's doing that anytime soon. So.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, no. Just don't underestimate a flat earth. That's what I would recommend. Just don't underestimate a flat earther. Just give them a fair shake. You'll have a way better time too. You won't get yourself into like a pickle where you're like, well, this guy must be the. Oh, this is the new joke that I've come up with, like how. Like it's like going up to someone who like looks Chinese, right, or whatever, like, and you go up to them and you start talking all crazy, like, oh, where is the Chinese? Like, do you have a fried rice? Like, you start talking to them all weird, and they turn back and they're like, bro, like my family, you start talking to them in English, like, dude, that's how globe earthers treat flat earthers. They think you're the Chinese guy, and they're gonna start coming up to you and be like, do you speak English? Like, yeah, bro, like I speak better English than you. Most of the time, that's what it feels like. So I wouldn't recommend you guys come in with that attitude. Just, instead of projecting, just absorb whatever you get. So I gotta stop that. It's so annoying. Flat earthers, they gotta be the dumbest of the dumb. So the Earth's globe, right? Oh, it's a globe. Damn, never thought of that.
Yeah. It's like it's like being in a boxing, being a boxer going into like a boxing match, but you don't know anything about your opponent. Don't underestimate them. They could have had like a 3 knockout win in their last fights, like 3 knockouts in a row. You have no clue.
I love that analogy. I use that from time to time as well. I think no matter what you're doing, whether it's like a job interview or you're going into like you said, a boxing match, or maybe it's a sporting event or something, watch the film. Like, study your opponent. That's always a wise thing to do.
Yeah.
And what's even worse is like we're an open book 1000%. Like, there's nothing to hide here. If you want to sit in the live stream, just listen, or search up the search bar, hit the chat, like see what people are saying, poke around. There's nothing to hide here, man. So you can definitely study what a flat earther is or what the flat earther is about. There's tons of film. We've got 3,000 plus episodes on YouTube. that are like 12 hours long. So there's tons of content. You guys could go watch and study us and be like, okay, well, here's how I could best attack this. But instead, you guys just assume the worst. They must think it's a disk in space. So I'll just ask them about that. But you would find out so quickly if you just studied, like, just, I don't know, took 10 minutes. You'd be like, okay, they don't think that. Let me just try to think of a better question or whatever. It's like, nah, I'm just gonna stick with my confusion. It's weird that you guys decide to do that. Let's see. Got some activity in the lobby.
Any glopers in there? Or
Let's see. I see lots of typing. There's LVA Paul and CJ. Ho ho ho. Again. Flatsy there. That's funny. Oh, all right. Well, I'm getting hungry, guys. I think I'm gonna take a lunch, like a dinner break. So
I think
I'm
I
gonna
am
pop
as
off.
well. Yeah.
But Maestro, I know it was a little hot, a little spicy at first, but it is a good place, and sometimes I play a little good cop and bad cop too. So I wouldn't take it to heart. But it's just good to let people know, like, this is a sincere. People are sincere here. This isn't a joke. We're not trolling. I mean, you should be able to detect that. I would imagine you should be able to detect the sincerity in folks' voices here. So there's that. Yes, yes, I'm a flat earther, but we can get into that. Anyway, yeah, see you, Crispy, and thanks for playing Wingman. Roadkill
Alright.
says, bruh. Yeah,
Don't
you
know
come
why.
back. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway, yeah, anyway, like I said, man, you've been a great guest, so come back anytime.
For
Always,
sure,
always.
for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food.
Man, come back anytime, brother.
All right, be right back.
And speaking of food, a quick word from our sponsor.
And where can you find all this spectacular space food? At Spacey's. Now with our new Raditz menu. Spacey's. It's good food in space.
Make sure you guys get the latest. They're actually doing a promo right now. If you do discount code FLAT, you'll get 33% off of your order. I think they're doing a special gravity gravy burger. Sounds good. They are in space, just so you know. So you have to download the Space Dash app. If you have DoorDash, it's just their space branch. So instead of like having a car, drive it to you, they'll basically, have it sent to you from space. So make sure you guys order the Space Dash app and get yourself some Spaceys. I hear the Orion's Belt onion rings are fantastic. They also have Kepler's ketchup if you want to try that on your buoyancy burgers. There's also Mars mashed potatoes. They got a lot of food, guys. Fantastic stuff. So I would highly recommend Spaceys. They're definitely our sponsor. They've been a ride or die sponsor for a long time as well. So we really appreciate them. I think they got the sense they'd get a nice target, a lot of traction with our target audience. So yeah, we really appreciate them keeping the lights on here. So yeah, folks at Spacey's, get yourself some Neptune nuggets as well. Those are great. So yeah, delicious stuff, man. I think I just had recently. I think I tried their Saturn steak. It was really good. So they have special NASA cutlery and stuff like that. You can cut through your space food, all that stuff. It's fantastic stuff. So really happy to have them as a sponsor. So yep, get yourself some Spaceys.
Cut through your space junk. What? Hold on. Oh, no, I can't.
Actually, speaking of all this, it's got me hungry for some space. So I'm going to actually just jet up there. I'm gonna head up to space and give me some spacies. So, guys, I'll be back. But hopefully I make it back. It's a little dangerous stretch, but I think it's worth it. So, anyway, it's been a good chat, guys. Appreciate you all, and I am signing off for a bit. I'll catch y'all later.